guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live on Spread Kindness Friday. I feel like lightning strikes should be there and thunderstorm and thunder sounds. It is Spread Kindness Friday right here on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. I'm talking about Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Want to say good morning to everybody. My name is Stephen Daniels. You can follow me on all social media at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Let's go. Let's go. Super excited about that. You can follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms at Miami Sports Music and also on Twitter at MIA Sports Music. Make sure y'all do that there as well. Hey, on your way in, make sure you hit the like up, the thumbs up, that like button. Please hit the like button. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Make sure y'all do that, okay? Make sure y'all hit that like button and everything. Also, subscribe to the channel. If you're not subscribed, guess what you're not going to be able to do? You're not going to be able to chat because I'm putting it in subscriber-only mode. You have to be a subscriber in order to talk in the chat this morning. Let's go. Wow. All right, make sure y'all do that. Also, hey, sign up, become a member today of the channel. Now, that's totally different than subscribing to the channel. Becoming a member of the channel means that you donate on a monthly basis, but you also you get access to all sorts of cool perks. And this football season coming up, let me tell you, the perks are going to be pretty awesome this year. I haven't released it yet, but this year you're definitely going to get a lot better opportunities as a member. And discounts and stuff like that when it comes to the Miami Sports Music Shop. It's going to be awesome. So make sure y'all sign up. Become a member today, okay? Make sure y'all do that. What else we got for y'all today in the rundown? Oh, yeah. If you want to help the channel grow, you can do that by donating, okay? There's a couple different ways you can do that. Number one is you can use the YouTube Live Super Chat button, which is the $ below the chat. All right. And there's a lot of different ways that you guys can use that. That's how people do their 10-minute timeouts. If you want to time out somebody, you don't like what they're saying for 10 minutes. I can't deal with this guy. You can time them out for 10 minutes. If you want to kick somebody off for the day, you can do a $50 donation. If anybody wants to get back in, you just double whatever anybody did. So if somebody did a 10-minute timeout and you want to come back before the 10 minutes because you just got to say what you got to say, you donate $20 to the channel. If you said, oh, you time me out for the day, for you ban me for the day, $50, here's a $100 donation. There you go. I'm back in. And guess what? That person can't re-ban you off $50. They would have to double up to ban you then. And it just keeps on going higher, higher, higher. So yes, you can do that there. You can also use Cash App, which is $MSM Podcast Network. You can also use PayPal, which is also MSM Podcast Network. Okay? Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show, ZSM Sports. Zachary at over ZSM Sports has the best sports memorabilia in the land. Okay? Very important that you guys know that. I love Zachary and everything that he has. He's got some of the best sports memorabilia autographs. They're all certified. It's good stuff. Go check out ZSM Sports on social media for the upcoming autograph signings as well as the latest gear he's got signed and for sale. Our title sponsor of the show is TailGreeter. TailGreeter is absolutely amazing. Download the free app in your current Apple or Android device today. It's got a lot of good stuff. It's got a lot of good stuff on there. I know football season's over, but that doesn't mean that the tailgate doesn't stop. Okay, so make sure you guys check that out. It's good stuff. Okay, so download the app today. Go follow Tail Greeter on social media at TAILGREETER. Today is Spread Kindness Friday on the channel. We're going to have Dolphin chat. We're going to talk some NBA free agency. Katie to Miami? Maybe. What does Miami do to get to that next step to becoming a championship contender? They were one game away from the NBA Finals this year. Some people think they're one big key piece away. Is KD, is Kevin Durant that answer? We'll talk a little bit about that. And then we'll also talk the reaction video to Tyreek Hill's 4th episode of It Needed to Be Said with special guest QB1 Tua Tagovailoa. And we're going to talk about that and all that and more this morning. But want to say good morning to everybody in the chat. Let's see here. Karen from HR says, good morning, Stephen. Great to see that you could squeeze in showing up for work this morning into your new late night schedule. Friendly reminder, a notice has been added to your employee file. I gotta love Karen from HR. Yeah, NorCal Dolphin says, I love the idea of banning MFers. Wow, Godfather. You're on another one this morning, NorCal. I like it. He's like, I'm about to take a second job. Yeah, oh yeah, it's real. It's real, NorCal. You can get banned for 10 minutes. You can get banned for the day. You can get banned for two months. Look, there's levels to this. Okay? $10 gets you 10 minutes. $50 gets you banned for the day. And then $200, or what is it? I forget what it is. Hold on. Let me see what it is. I got to go back and look. Because some people have credit. Yeah. 200 for a week. Yeah, 200 for the week. And then 1,000 for 2 months. But you can always double up those things and get them, get yourself back in. Just saying. It's a big deal. Big deal. What it do, Shamaj Taylor says. What it do, man? How are you? There's rules to this crap. He wrote them in a manual. I did, man. No lie. I wasn't gonna forget. The Heat aren't gonna get KD. You don't have to stop messing with the pieces. Stop with the delusion. I'll get to you in a minute. Big Dougie B's in the building. Hello, good Big Dougie B. Hit the like button. It needed to be said. Fins up. Lance McDonald's in the building. Jose Valdez. Flipside Fishing. Good morning, Flipside. Good morning, Adriel. Remember to spread kindness and hit the like button. Let's see here. Flipside Fishing. I'll be honest. I couldn't watch the full interview. I had that feeling that when you're embarrassed for someone else, it was a bit cringeworthy. Oh, we're going to talk about that a little bit later. Flipside Fishing in here. Who else is in here this morning? That was a Biggie quote, if anybody noticed. Okay. All right. Dav and Nat Truth Matters. All right. Who else we got up in here this morning? Say hello in the chat. Want to hear from you. I'm starting a GoFundMe to ban Wildin' Out Wednesday for 2 weeks. Whoa. $1,000 goal. Who's donating? I know Level 2 Noob does not like the full panels. No Wildin' Out for 2 weeks. $1,000 goal. If you guys donate $1,000 today, I will not have Wildin' Out Wednesday for 2 weeks. I will do that. NorCal. But you got to get to $1,000 goal. The podcast was fine. I got Roach in here this morning. Okay. All right. Let me first start off by saying happy Bonilla. Happy Bobby Bonilla Day to everybody. For those of you who don't know, Bobby Bonilla was one of the great baseball players from the 90s. Did a lot of really cool stuff. Darren Rovell on Twitter says, happy Bonilla Day. Bobby gets his 12th installment of $1.193 million today. The Mets have so far paid him $14.3 million for him not to play since the 2000 season. There is 13 years and a little over $15.5 million left. There have been no discussions to buy him out early. So what Bobby Bonilla did is in his contract, he deferred the money, which means that it didn't have to go against the cap for the New York Mets. And what it allowed the Mets to do is push it back, right? Is push it back. And so what he said is, you pay me a little over $1 million every year after I retire for, what is it, 30 years or something like that. So he gets paid a little over $1 million. This is his 12th year since he's been retired. And he's got 13 years left. That's crazy to me. So, all right, almost 20 years. I'm sorry. I'm doing that new math. 10, 20, 27. Yeah, no, I'm right. Almost 30 years. 25 years. 25 years. That's it. It's insane to me. But yeah, so every July 1st, this man gets paid. He gets paid a little over $1 million every July 1st. Okay. So he'll be 72 when he stops getting paid from the New York Mets. But that's how he negotiated his contract. And he's the first player to ever do it. There have been some other players. I know Chris Davis, who's no longer in Major League Baseball, from the Baltimore Orioles, he did that. He deferred 15 years of his contract, or like a certain amount, which I think delayed it 15 years, spread over 15 years. So he's got that too. So it's crazy. Level 2 News said, that's not true. I don't like some panelists. I'd rather be repeatedly punched in the you-know-what by a midget, Brock Lesnar, than listen to them. Just keeping it 100. I love it. I thought I didn't like WoW, but Level 2 Noob is the winner. I know, he is. He's Level 2 Noob's too funny. So, yeah, happy Bobby Bonilla Day to everybody out there. I hope you he's getting screwed with New York state taxes. So I don't know how that is. I know every July, it's from 2011 to 2035, right? But I think, and I could be wrong about this, Trucker Sean, and I heard this a couple of years ago, so I don't know how true this is. Bobby Bonilla supposedly lives in the state of Florida. And so I think that it's where he resides in is the taxes. I could be wrong about that. The New York Mets are obviously the ones that pay that out. But I've heard a rumor that he doesn't get screwed on the taxes because he lives in the state of Florida, and that's how he does the taxes for it. So he pays the taxes on that because he's not an employee for them anymore, and I think that's what I could be wrong. Could be totally off on that, but I did hear that a couple years ago. And if that's the case, good for him. Good for him. But it is July 1st. I don't know what you guys are doing. Well, Noob, since your takes are so much better, you should go on the panel. Just saying. Oh, man. Well, y'all in here trying to start fights with Level 2 Noob. Don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all aren't about that life. Level 2 Noob will take you and put you in his tweets of the day, and it'll be big. It'll be big. You don't want that. Top 10 attending Karen on Monday. What? Y'all are too much. Too much. All right, let's go ahead and let's get into some of the other news of the day. Yesterday, NBA free agency started. And it was a wild day. It was a wild day. I still think NFL are some of the biggest things, but just to talk a little bit about NBA free agency, the Miami sports fanatics are only 3 away from 1,000 subs. Help them out. Go help out the Miami sport. No, they're not Miami sports At Miami Sports Music, Miami Sports Fanatics. Got it. Okay, I thought you called them Miami Sports Music Fanatics. Miami Sports Fanatics are only 3 subs away. Go check those guys out. Help them get over 1,000. All right. What was I saying? God, you lost my train of thought, Roach. Okay. Yeah, so NBA free agency obviously was crazy. Some big deals went down yesterday. Bradley Beal ended up re-signing with the Washington Wizards, which is crazy to me. And why is that crazy? Because it's the Washington Wizards, but he took the bag. New Orleans Pelicans, Zion Williams is nearing his 5-year rookie max extension worth up to $231 million. The new commitment will take Zion to 2027, 2028. I can't believe the Pelicans are allowing that to happen, but 200 his contract extension, 200, he's going to get a bag. Who else we got up in here today? Gary Payton, who just won an NBA championship with the Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II, excuse me, has agreed to a 3-year, $28 million with Portland. Very interesting. Portland's making a couple of moves, trying to put some people around Damian Lillard. Let's see here. Nikolai Jokic, however say his name. Former NBA MVP. Or he is Denver Nuggets MVP. Securing the largest contract in NBA history. 5 years, $270 million. I'm going to say that again. $270 million in 5 years. Largest contract in NBA history. Memphis Grizzlies star John Morant agreeing to a 5-year rookie max extension for $231 million. These numbers are insane. These numbers are absolutely insane. Karl Anthony Towns of the Minnesota Timberwolves, 224 super max extension $1 million. Unbelievable. Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns agreed on a 4-year, 224 super max contract extension. I can't believe some of these numbers that are out here right now. The total value of the Djokovic deal for Denver is 6 years, $303 million. 6 years. Let me give you all a little perspective. Manny Machado, who's by far probably my favorite baseball player, right? Signed with the San Diego Padres a couple of years ago. I think it was for like $310 million for 10 years. For 10 years. Djokovic got 6 years, $303 million. That's insane. That's like the numbers on that are so staggering. The NBA, like the numbers are getting way out of hand in the NBA. I mean, hey, get their money, get the bag by all means. I'm not hating on it. I'm just, it's crazy. It's crazy the numbers these guys are getting. Bradley Beal, day one of free agency. Djokovic, 5 years, 264. Bradley Beal, 5 years, 251. Devin Booker, 4 years, 214. Jalen Brunson, 4 years, 104. Anthony Simons, 4 years, 100 mil. Lou Dort, 5 years, 87.5. Over $1.5 billion worth of contracts signed on day one, and that was only 6 players who signed. Just 6 players who signed an NBA free agency got $1.5 billion. Let's see here. What else? Andre Drummond, who was with Brooklyn. By the way, it seems like everybody's leaving Brooklyn. They got, what did they get? They got 6.6 mil on a 2-year deal with Chicago. But I say all that to say, where does this leave the Miami Heat? Where does this leave the Miami Heat? So the Miami Heat yesterday signed a 1-year deal, $11 million with Victor Oladipo. Okay, so that's one. PJ Tucker left. He's gone. But I enjoyed PJ while he was here. He went to the 76ers. Udonis Haslem. Supposedly, the Miami Heat sent out a free agency team to go see that. Von954 says, I got my tickets for the Baltimore beatdown here. Did you get them through our thing, Von954? Let me know. Because I honestly haven't looked at the email list in like 2 days. You're going to make me look at it now. Dwayne Dedman has agreed to a 2-year, $9 million to return to the Miami Heat free agent center. And so now it's like, well, what does the Miami Heat do to make that? So Donovan Mitchell, supposedly, the Utah Jazz, there's a rumor that the Miami Heat have made a trade offer. What does that trade include? I don't know. I don't know. Here, this is for Epps and anybody else who wants to come to the Baltimore Ravens Dolphins game. I know that's totally off topic. I'm reading the chat. I'm trying to read the chat and look here. So it'll be very interesting. I don't know what the Heat need to do. Here's what I know about the Heat. The Heat, looking at that series with the Boston Celtics, I feel like they were one player away. One player away. Now, I don't know what that means for them. I don't know, but I know the reality is getting somebody like Kevin Durant, you're going to have to trade, which means you're going to have to give up somebody, which means you are no longer you're no longer there. Right? So you know that's how you got to do it. Let's see here. And so that means they're not one player away then. That means they're multiple players away. If you get rid of Tyler Herro in a trade, you got to replace Tyler too. Because Tyler's the extra piece. Now, do you get rid of Tyler for KD? I mean, I think that's a no-brainer. I think you would do it. But then you still have to bring in some other players to replace Tyler and what he brings to the table. Because here's the reality of the situation for the Miami Heat. Miami has to be perfect in every aspect of the game right now in order to win. You bring in somebody like Kevin Durant, you don't necessarily need to rely on certain people. Duncan Robinson's $90 million contract, you know, if you can get rid of that, I would do that, but nobody's taking that contract. So I don't exactly know what they need to do. Would I like to see the Heat one player away? I'm not a huge Kevin Durant fan. Do I think it's tough for me to believe in Kevin Durant when Kevin Durant has never gone anywhere with the exception of Golden State where that team was already stacked and already a championship team to be successful. So you want me to believe that Kevin Durant's the missing piece for Miami? Here's the only reason I believe that. I would believe that if it happens. And that would be Pat Riley. Because I trust Pat Riley blindly. If Pat Riley thinks that that's going to be the piece to get us there, I'll believe it because of Pat Riley. But I don't know if Kevin Durant is the guy for them. I don't. It's very, very, very tough for me to believe that. Now, there's other rumors that KD wants to go to LA. And he wants to go to LA with Kyrie. So I saw a rumor yesterday that Kevin and Kyrie still want to play with each other. They just want to go out and play on the West Coast. That'll be interesting, too. I've also heard Kevin Durant's name and 3 or 4 other places. Clippers, Lakers, Miami Heat, Philadelphia 76ers. And I've even heard some rumors that the Chicago Bulls and outside long shot Charlotte Hornets are going to make a run at him. I don't believe Charlotte and Chicago would get that opportunity, but I could totally see where they would try. But Kevin Durant, I think, ends up in one of 2 places, or 3 places. I think he ends up in either L.A. Now, whether that's the Clippers or the Lakers, that's to be determined. I think he either ends up in Miami, because I think Pat Riley would make a trade for him, or I believe he ends up in Philadelphia. I could totally see Philadelphia making a run at him. You know? So it'll be very interesting to see. I find it funny, though, that absolutely nobody wants to play in New York. Nobody wants to play in New York. Nobody that's a big name relevance anyway. And then the other thing I want you all to think about, too, and this is an outside chance, too. What if KD were to go to Portland? Gary Payton II signed yesterday with Portland on a 3-year deal. I don't think y'all understand how crazy that, like, Damian Lillard staying in Portland and wanting to stay in Portland, if he were to try to recruit Kevin Durant to come, that would be insane. Now, I'd like to see Damian Lillard and Kevin Durant in Portland. That would be fun to see. Canes 1989 says, Steven, if I'm a Heat, I trade for Jay Crowder, add the other players to this current team who fit the Miami Heat culture. I don't think Jay Crowder's a big enough name to be that extra piece for the Miami Heat. I don't think that's the case. Level 2 Noob says you don't have to play in New York anymore to build a brand now with social media and the internet. I'll even add one up to that, Level 2 Noob. I think that New York is just not a fun place for players anymore. Nobody wants to play for the Knicks because of James Dolan. He's the worst owner in the NBA. He's arguably top 5 worst owner in all sports, right? So there's one. Now, you do have the prestige of playing at Madison Square Garden every night, but it's an old arena. It lacks what some of these new arena has, and you're not you play at Madison Square Garden and you're not even the main attraction at Madison Square Garden. You should be. The nostalgia of the Knicks are, but you're still, it is what it is, right? And you go across town, you go up, to Brooklyn. Brooklyn's got this brand new, gorgeous arena, state-of-the-art facility. But now you look at where they are and you're like, hold up. You're telling me that two of the top 25 players in the NBA, Kevin Durant's top 10, top 5, top 10. But Kyrie's top 25, right? So they want to leave Brooklyn. They just want out. They both requested trades. And let the rumor that they still want to play together be real. What does that say about Brooklyn? So that means you attracted the big name players, but they left within 3 years because you couldn't convert. And I'll tell you what I think the problem is there. I think it's the GM. In the NBA, you have to have a big 3. You have to, I think, in order to win. And a lot of people won't like that, but that's just how I feel about it. If you don't have a big 3 of some sort, you're not winning. You might get away with 2 if you have a collection of players as that third one. But, you're not beating a stacked Golden State Warriors team. You're just not. Brooklyn was nice on paper. Too bad. Level 2 Knicks. Chill on my Knicks. I've suffered long enough, King Mill says. But he's not wrong. Steven, I prefer Donovan Mitchell over KD. What about you? I like the Donovan Mitchell aspect from Utah. What I'm interested in is what would Miami Heat have to give up for Donovan Mitchell, right? But I think Donovan Mitchell, depending on what we had to give up, I think he'd be an amazing piece. Now, I will also say this, and I read this yesterday on social media. There is a world where Donovan Mitchell gets traded to Miami. Miami doesn't have to give up much, and they still have enough pieces to go out and get KD. So could you imagine Kevin Durant, Donovan Mitchell, on the squad with the Heat with Jimmy Butler? Now that's a big three. And if I'll tell you right now, Pat Riley pulls off Donovan Mitchell and Kevin Durant with Jimmy Butler, don't care how the rest of the roster looks. Don't care. That right there makes us better than we were the last game of last year. Because I mean, that would be crazy. I would love to see that. But we're talking long shot. That happens. We'll see. We'll see. What I fully expect to happen is supposedly we already have the trade offer down for Donovan Mitchell. If Utah accepts our trade offer, whatever that may be, Donovan Mitchell comes here. I'm interested to see what we had to give up. And then at that point, we'll have to go from there. But, that's what I fully expect to happen. As far as KD, I fully expect Kyrie and KD to be traded for some massive haul and three-way deal to the Clippers and the Lakers. I see KD going to the Clippers or the Lakers, and I don't know if there's a world where they both get traded to the same team. Brooklyn would be stupid, and they better expect like a haul. A haul. H-A-U-L. Back it on up. Because let's use this real quick, right? KD for Bam, Harrow, and 3 first-rounders. That's the Bam and Harrow. I don't know, man. I think I'd be upset if they did that. I'd be upset if they gave up that. Both of those guys for that. You take one of them, fine. I don't know if I'd want. And there's something about Bam. I want Bam to win down here with us. But that's just the nostalgia in me that I want Bam to win a championship with the Heat, What I will say is, just imagine a world where it's LeBron, Kevin Durant, and Kyrie Irving on the Lakers. And Russell, too. I don't think Russell would be in that trade. That would be crazy. I don't know. But those are my thoughts about, the Miami Heat. I don't think that they get Kevin Durant, but I also don't put anything past Pat Riley. And whatever Pat Riley decides to do, I'm here for it. I think Pat Riley's the best GM in all of the NBA. And if Pat Riley says this is what we're going to do, all right, I believe in it. But I am not a huge KD fan. KD has never won anything on his own. He's never won. He might have a championship ring with Golden State, but it's not his. It's Golden State's. They still would have won without him. That team was that good that year. So, look, we can say what we want about KD. That's just how I feel for that to happen. Personal opinion. Irving would be traded for Westbrook in change, and Durant will likely end up in Phoenix. We'd have to trade Russell, AD, and T.O. Make that happen. What's up with the lightning, Stephen D? What's up with the lighting? New setup? I don't have new setup. Is my lighting different? I didn't know that it was, Fonjo. I still think I look beautiful. Can you explain butt munch, Stephen D? Did I say butt munched? If I said that, look, y'all leave me alone. Okay. God. Okay. Let's get into what everybody here wants to talk about. And that is the reaction video for It Needed to Be Said. I watched it last night. Came out at like 9:30, I think. Here's my initial thoughts of it. My initial thoughts of the video are, let's get something straight. Julius Collins, who's the co-host with Tyreek Hill, and Tyreek Hill, I think that they have good chemistry together, right? I'm coming at this from a purely podcast perspective. I like the idea of what Tyreek is trying to do as far as a podcast is concerned. I think as he does more episodes, he will get better with hosting, asking certain questions, the flow of it. I do think there's an uncomfortability of it right now in the beginning for him, just being purely honest. But I think the foundation of it is good. I think, we need to realize that he's an NFL football player. He's not a podcast host. But I like what Julius does. Julius's questions yesterday were really, really good. Julius definitely has some really, really good questions. And Tyreek had good questions too. I don't want to knock on Tyreek there. I just, from a purely podcast perspective, I just think he will evolve and the show will evolve as they do more and more episodes. Okay. Now, some of the factors I pulled from the interview yesterday are some of the same things that I have said on this show repeatedly. Tua, great guy. You cannot not like the guy as far as personality is concerned. You can say, oh, he's a good guy. And some people are like, you don't want that in a quarterback. I get it. But I also think there's another personality to it that I believe Tyreek is bringing out of him. Tyreek is bringing a personality out of this kid that I don't think's ever been brought out of him before. I said, last week. Was it this week or last week? I said this about Tyreek. He's genuine in what he says. I don't think he's lying. I think he's telling the truth. But I think he's being very strategic, though, in what he says. He's being very strategic from the standpoint of, this is how I want to pump up my quarterback. This is how I want my quarterback to feel. This is how my quarterback should feel. And so I think that Tyreek knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what to say. He knows exactly how to make Tua feel more and more confident. I think with every conversation, Tua gets more confident with Tyreek. And by the way, I want to say this. I don't know if Tua had a lack of confidence problem, but I think it's understanding that the people around you believe in you. When Tyreek said, hey, man, I'm going to be at your house at 2 o'clock, 3 a.m. in the morning doing your dishes, I want you to know I got your back. That's the type of chemistry we're going to have. I appreciated that. And I think Tua appreciated that. And that's what your wide receivers should do. I like the fact that Tyreek called him out and said, hey, look, man, how do you guys want to work out? And Tua's like, all right, well, you tell me where you guys want to go. And Tyreek's like, no, you're the quarterback. If you tell us to go to Hawaii to work out with you because you're in Hawaii, I'm getting all our wide receivers on a plane to go to Hawaii, and we're coming to you. That's real. I appreciate that. That one thing that I'll say about Dan Marino that I love Dan is I don't think Dan ever asked any. I could be wrong about this, but I don't believe that Dan really asked it. If Dan wanted to do something, he told his people, this is what we're going to do, and this is how we're going to do it. Right? So I like that idea that, and here's the other thing too, right? I'm going to assume that Tua's never seen that. He never saw. He also openly admitted, he's like, look, when I was at Alabama, everything was laid out for us. We didn't have to do anything. The game plan, the coaches, they knew what we had to do. All I had to do was go in and run the play that was designed. That was it. The coaches are the one, because they were such a big program. And he even said it. He's like, one thing that I'll say about the SEC to the NFL is all the players on the field are smart in the NFL. So you by pure math, you have to be the smartest one on the field. Now, Tyreek also said some things that also I thought was great too. He also said, hey man, in OTAs, I'm in the huddle. I don't know some of the plays that are being called. I'm going to Tua, and Tua's telling me what routes I need to run. Come on now. If that and maybe Tyreek did. I'm going to throw this out there for y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this one? Maybe Tyreek did know the play, but wanted Tua to build up his confidence better and said, what do I need to do here? Maybe he didn't. Maybe, but I just, if it, whether he knew the play or he didn't know the play, he's building up his quarterback's confidence. He's building up the leadership of his quarterback. Nah, Tua, you tell us where to go. You tell us what to do. You tell us how we go about it. I don't know if Tua's ever really witnessed that in any of his locker rooms. I think that I'm happy with Tyreek being here. And I think it changes the career projection of Tua Tagovailoa. Not because Tyreek's this great player, which he is, but because of the leadership and the personality and the charismatic effort that he's bringing to the day-to-day conversation with Tua. He is getting to know Tua inside and out and taking the stuff that he witnessed with Patrick Mahomes and saying, nah, dog, this is how you be a quarterback in the NFL. Nah, man, this is what you tell us. You tell us what to do. So that's what I got out of the interview. I got out of the interview with some people, because I saw a lot of people's reactions, good and bad. But I saw a wide receiver who undoubtedly 100% has his quarterback's back. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. Absolutely amazing. And I think that come September, October, November, December, January, hence I even say February, we're going to see it. We're going to see it. And I'll say the phrase, check your pulse. If you're not excited about this team, I don't know what to tell you. Because this team has literally done from top to bottom everything it needs to do to be better than they were last year and to be better than they were, I think, before. And Tyreek, I think, is a big part of that. Scotty hit the nail on the head. I have said for years about Josh Allen this, right? Josh Allen, I'm so glad Scotty said that. He said, just like Diggs changed Allen's trajectory, 110%. Before Stephon Diggs got to Buffalo, Josh Allen was, I'll say it, he was a mediocre quarterback. He was a mediocre quarterback at best, right? And there were some of the fan base, and I say Buffalo's fan base, that didn't want anything to do with Josh Allen. Stephon Diggs comes next year. Oh my God, Josh Allen has this great year. By the way, his third year, he made the big jump from year 2 to year 3. I said at the end of this past season, I said, hold up, guys. Very similar to somebody else that's in our division, year 2 to year 3. Didn't this before Tyreek? Now we get Tyreek. And now I see what Tyreek's doing off the field with his quarterback. Come on, man. Come on. All right, let's read some of your comments in here. Flipside Fishing says, I appreciate what Hill is doing, but it worries me that the wide receiver is still trying to instill confidence in the actual position that's supposed to instill confidence in the players. It's weird and worrisome. Flipside Fishing, let me take away that worry. How is a quarterback, or any player for that matter, supposed to be confident, right? Like their ability has something to do with it. Let's call that what it is. But you also have to realize that Tua's had a carousel of people come in and out of the building that lead him, from offensive coordinator to now head coach. He's had a carousel of people coming in and out. You have to realize that in order to feel confident, the people around you normally stay or get promoted, right? Or they leave to go to a better situation. None of the people that have left Tua have gone on to a particular better situation. Now I say that, well, that might say something about Tua. No, that doesn't. Okay, he's a young quarterback. Look, 4 offensive coordinators in 3 years, 2 different head coaches, multiple people inside that locker room on the offensive side. Okay, so if you're looking at that, you have to say, okay, he's had no consistency. He's had nobody there that's been the same voice of reason to level him out. So Tyreek walks into a situation and says, man, maybe it says something about the team, which I'll say that too, right? Oh man, there's nobody here that's really pumping up Tyreek, or the Tua. There's really nobody that he may be overcompensating for something that should already be there for the team, from the team. That's an entirely plausible theory. He's overcompensating for what should already be there from the franchise that is currently not in place, or through this new coaching staff not being able to be in place yet. So he's putting it on him to be like, this is on me. If ain't nobody else going to do it, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to show him how it needs to be done. I'm not mad at that. He worked arguably with the best quarterback in the NFL for the last few seasons. Wouldn't you, if you're going to learn from anybody, wouldn't it be from the wide receiver that worked with the best quarterback in the NFL for the last few years? Yes, sir. Of course. Why not? And I'll say it again. I don't think Tyreek's lying to us either. I think he really believes that. I think and you see glimpses of it. You saw it in the press conference about a month back where he's like, money, I ain't worried about these haters. I ain't worried about these keyboard warriors. You saw it yesterday in the podcast. There's that cocky. He's like, this is the Tua I like. I'm about this Tua. It's there, y'all. It's there. It's about it coming out, and Tyreek's making it come out. He's making it come out. I get that you feel like he should already know. No, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. And if Tua's never witnessed it or been around it, how is he supposed to know it? You got to learn it. You think you learn the ABCs as a kid all on your own? No, you hear other people do it, you consistently practice it, and you get it done. You think you learn how to read by just opening up a book and looking at letters? No, you hear people sound out words, letters. You have to take it down to that elementary form. And Tyreek is doing that at its most pure basis, and that is, I'm going to tell my quarterback every day that he is the SHIT, that he is the man that is like, he's going to be awesome, and we're going to go out here and we're going to do some things, and we're going to shut these haters up. I like it. I like it. And I get why you might question it. I understand that. but you ain't gonna question it after this year. I'm very confident in saying that. Do I know? No, but I'm overly confident that Tyreek is the X factor that's going to take Tua to that next level. Let me say it again. Tyreek Hill will take Tua Tagovailoa to that next level. It's going to happen. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. Let's see what some of y'all are saying in here right now. I wonder if T. Higgins had to build up Joe Burrow. I'll tell you, Joe Burrow has had whatchamacallit, the same head coach since he's been in the league. He's had the same offensive coordinator since he's been in the league. I'd argue that he went into a better offensive situation than we did. He did. I'd argue that. I get some of y'all are hesitant in believing in this. Epps, my only issue with haters like you, by the way, I don't believe Epps is a hater, just for the record, Scotty, but I'll finish, is you're already hedging now. You post to his trash constantly, but then you claim to support him. Stay in your lane. Just hate. Stop hedging. I'll say this, Scotty. I don't believe that Epps is a hater. I believe that Epps, among a lot of other people, and I don't mean to call out Epps one-on-one there, I'm just throwing that out, right, is he's hesitant to believe what he hasn't seen yet. And if you haven't seen something yet, how am I supposed to believe in it? And what I will tell you, Epps, is let me just say something, Epps. Have you ever, can you see love? Can you see love? No, you can't see love. It's just something that you have blindly to certain people. You love your girlfriend. I love my wife. I can't see it, but I know it. I know that I do. And the same thing with Tyreek. He hasn't really seen Tua be that, but he knows, he's got the faith. He's seen the tangibles there. I'm just saying. Can't see the win, but I feel it when I feel it. I get what you're saying. Just because we haven't seen it yet from Tua doesn't mean it's not there. I need y'all to realize this is his second to third year. Do not give up on the kid. Do not put the kid behind the 8 ball and say, oh, whatever. What I will give you the credit for, anybody for that matter, is you have to realize that I believe that Tua doesn't have an out this year. Either Tua brings it or he doesn't this year. You don't, and is that fair to him? Probably not. But it's the reality of the situation. Tua needs to come correct this year. And here's the other thing to it, too. You're going to have to get a little luck on your side. Because those first 4 games are crazy hard. So look, and I'll say this, ladies and gentlemen. If the Miami Dolphins go 3-1, here's what I expect out of the first 4 games: 2-2. Okay, that's what I expect out of the first 4 right now. 2-2. But if we go 3-1, or heck, even 4-0, you ain't gonna be able to shut me up the rest of the year. Not at all. And I hope that it's the same way for everybody else. I'll be realistic. I'll say 2-2 the first 4. But I believe that wins and winning erase all that. I agree, Scummy. Results erase all negativity. Paul Glover said they also treated Burrow like he was the guy. They asked him his favorite plays, integrated them in the Bengals playbook. Tua got picked 5 and was treated like second fiddle. Look, I thought there was some I thought there were things about the what I took. This is clearly, by the way, this is what I took out of the episode. I chose to see what I wanted to see there, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think you could have easily watched that episode, and there were people that were on social media that were saying, "Oh man, that was cringeworthy. Oh man, that was tough to watch. Oh man, I don't see. Tyreek had to pull the personality out of no." Tyreek is a leader amongst men. I'll say that. And Tyreek is somebody who sees the best in Tua and wants to see it come out of him. King Mill says, I just got to see it. I can't crown somebody until they do it. And Tua hasn't done anything yet. He still hasn't changed the fact I'm a die-hard Dolphins fan. All right, King Mill, can I ask you something? Do you think I've crowned him? I don't think I've crowned him with my statements. I believe that Tua has it. I believe that Tyreek can bring it out of him. I'm choosing to see the positive optimism of what Tyreek is doing and installing in Tua and taking it to that next level. But I don't think I'm crowning him. I'm not here saying Tua is the man. He's an MVP. No, he can be an MVP. He can have an MVP type season. He can take that next step. He has all the weapons around him and all the pieces there to be an MVP caliber player in this league this year. There's just too many things that have gone right. All right. I know some of you, Level 2 News said the podcast was fine. Tua was a little bland, but I liked it. I thought it was good. And to be perfectly honest, it's exactly, I didn't get any surprises. There were no surprises in that podcast, which I liked. What I saw is what I got. Yeah. I knew it was exactly what I expected it to be. Tyreek being the personality of that, taking charge. Julius with the great fire question. I love Julius, by the way. Julius's questions were awesome. I want to hear more from Julius in these episodes. And then as far as Tua is concerned, Tua is exactly who I expected him to be in there. Tua's humble, Tua's down to earth, but Tua's got another personality to him that's been hidden. And Tyreek has seen it, and Tyreek knows how to bring it out. Tyreek knows how to bring it out. And I promise y'all on everything that if what we transpire to see this year transpires, it happens, Tua's going to be on the sideline yelling at some people when they don't run routes right. Tua's going to be on the sidelines yelling at some offensive linemen when they get the blocking assignments wrong. Tua's going to be, dude, just run the route. Like, I want to see a little Dan Marino. Dan Marino get in your face. I think Tua's going to do that this year. That's what I want to see. And I think Tua's got it in him because it comes out a little bit with Tyreek. And Tyreek will be the first one to say, you better get on him. That he messed up. You better get on him. Tyreek's the person that we needed for this team. Tyreek's the person that Tua needed to become that next player. I remember Steven promised us we were going to win out and make the playoffs. Don't promise you can't. I was one game off from that, Epps. I wasn't wrong. And what did I say the entire time I said it? I said the game that's going to give us the most difficult time. When we were 1-7, Epps, we're going to win out. The only game I'm worried about is Tennessee. Epps, didn't I say that? That's exactly what I said, Epps. Putting words in my mouth, you better put it correctly. Yes, if we win out, we're going to go to the playoffs. Bro, the only game I'm worried about is Tennessee. That is exactly what I said, Epps. It's exactly what I said. And I was right then. I was right at 1-7. I knew exactly what we were at 1-7. I knew what we were. I knew what we could do. I knew what the schedule was. And I believe that my intuition, my body feels like I feel that Tyreek is going to take us to the next level. I believe that. With my heart of hearts, I believe that. I believe Mike McDaniel is the best thing that could have happened for the offensive side of this football. Now, is he a head coach? That's yet to be determined. Is he somebody that when the defense might drop out of line? I don't know. With the schedule the Dolphins had at 1-7, it wasn't a hard prediction. Mark, come on, bro. Three-quarters of this fan base was like, yeah, there's no way Dolphins will still screw it up. Come on. No. There's a lot of this fan base that didn't think we were going to win out the rest of the. We were 1-7. 1-7. And then struggled in the Houston game. We barely came out of that with a win. Because a lot of mistakes. Look. I'm gonna call my. I'm not saying I'm right 100% of the time. I do not make 100% of the shots that I go for. But I'll say that my intuition and my feelings have normally played out to be exactly what's going to happen. And I feel that the Dolphins are at this crossroads as a franchise right now. Do I know which way they're going to turn into? No. I think we're going to have to see the first 4 games. Do I think if we go 1-3 that we'll still miss out on the playoffs? No. Especially if it came down to a play or two where those are no. But I truly believe that if we go 2-2, we're exactly where we need to be to make a run at this thing. If we're 1-3 and we lost 1 or 2 of those games because of 1 or 2 plays, we're still okay in my opinion. Now we go 0-4. We got a big road. We got a big uphill road that it ain't gonna be good for us. It's gonna put us behind the 8 ball. But I feel that Tyreek is the man that we've been missing for years here. The Dolphins have nice, shiny pieces, but are weak in critical areas in the O-line and linebacker. And we upgraded both those things this offseason, Mark. We upgraded. Both of them. Both of those. 110%. In the words of Solo D, smell the Super Bowl, but don't know when, but it's near. I believe that. Why do I hesitate and stutter in saying that? Because I feel like we're at the crossroads as a franchise right now. This is either going to work or it's not. There's no in between. Which is why I also feel that, look, if this doesn't work out, I'm going to play both sides of the coin here, just so everybody understands where I'm coming from. Okay? If this doesn't work out, they clean house. 100%. If this does work out, which I fully expect that it will, I think it's going to take off. I don't think there's an in-between. I don't think there's a mediocre with this team. I think they're either going to do great or they're going to suck. I don't think there's an in-between here. I think we either lose less than 8 games or we win more than 11. I think the mediocre stuff with this team, you don't get that with this team. And I fully expect it to go the right way. And why do I expect that? I think Mike McDaniel's offensive scheme is going to be something that's going to be great with the personnel and the packages that he has. I also believe that Tyreek Hill is somebody who's going to come in here and change the game. Change the game. Stephen D, 0-4 with 2 divisional and 4 conference losses at the end in the AFC this year. It's over. Look. Did I say at 0-4 we were gonna? I was Look, 0-4, it ain't gonna be good. It's gonna be bad. 1-3, depending on how we might lose 2 of those games, 1 or 2 of those games. Maybe 2-2, we're right where we need to be, and anything better than 2-2, we're good. We're money all day. I'm not denying that these first 4 games are hard, man. These first 4 games are going to be so difficult. It's going to be hard. All right. I'm going to open up the things for you guys here. So let me put the link in the chat. You guys can come up. I'll bring you all on, and we'll talk. Do a little bit of small Dolphin chat this morning. I want to hear what you guys think about the podcast, what you guys feel about, this year. Level 2 Noob said 1-3 is a tough rally. Also, we have a tough schedule. I think the worst we can do is split and not put ourselves behind the 8 ball. Look, we go 3-1. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. We go 4-0. Everybody better, y'all need to shut up for real. I mean, I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. All right, just to let y'all know, people who have credits for $10 timeouts. Damian Dees has 2 10-minute timeout credits. Pete has 1 left out of his 2. He used 1 yesterday on me. Pete has 1 credit. Von Joe has 1 credit. And CB83 has 2 credits for 10-minute timeouts. I'm no longer going to be putting credits. It's too much to keep up with. But I said that these people get credits for their donations at the end of the shows, the prior couple of shows. I want to, fulfill them and allow them to go through. But I ain't doing that no more. You pay the $10 when you do it. So CB83, you get 2 timeout credits. Von Joe 1, Pete 1, Damian Dees 2. Okay? All right. The link is in the chat. Get on up here. Let's have a good show. And I want to hear from you. I want to hear what you guys think about, the podcast itself. What are your thoughts about it? And I do want to hear from some of the people who don't feel confident. I want to be able to go back and forth with them a little bit. Chef Shoe says, let them know, Stephen D. 4-0, they need to put some respect on our team's name. Let's see here. Spread chaos Friday. Chaos. I like it. If Tua, what does he say? If Tua plays quality ball and takes us to the playoffs, I'm in it to run it back with Tua. All right, first person I got up here this morning is David. What's up, David? How are you?
Not too bad yourself. Missed you yesterday.
Hey, man, I
spending time with the fam, huh?
Well, no, man, I stayed up till real talk. So I was on the show with Chris and them till like 3 a.m. I couldn't wind down. I didn't go to sleep till 6 and slept straight through my alarms. So
wow,
that's what happened yesterday. I mean, I fell asleep at 6. I would have gotten up like 2.5. I slept straight through the alarms. I had
good. Yeah, you need that rest, bro.
I guess my body was telling me I did, but But I'm here this morning.
It's hard work doing this podcast thing, man, or whatever your YouTube page or whatever.
I love it.
It's hard work, not easy.
Yeah. No, I can't party, Epps. You are right about that, bro.
I haven't partied in 20 years, man. I'm too old for that.
Okay, so tell me, man, did you watch the episode last night?
Yes, without anybody's take on it, I watched it by myself this morning at 5:20 in the morning.
Okay, and what did you think? What did you think?
I thought that I didn't really think anything. I thought it was one of Tyreek's best podcasts. Not because a Tua was on there, but I thought
it gets better and better every week. The show gets better and better.
I thought that the lawyer guy, I don't know his name. Julius
is great.
He's asking the questions that everybody wants to hear from. I think he did an outstanding job. Tua, I just think he's silent. He's a very quiet person. But you know what? When people are quiet, those are the ones you got to watch out for.
I mean, look, there is that saying. Yes,
yeah.
I'll say this. I believe that, and I'm repeating some of what I said again. I believe that Tua has something that's deep within him that Tyreek has seen and knows how to pull it out of him.
I agree. You see it when he's talking to him.
Yep.
You see it.
And he calls it out too.
Yeah.
He's like, no. He's like, oh no, this is the Tua. I like, right?
Yep.
Like
Yep.
he's putting it in his mind too. This is the guy you
correct
be at all times.
And I don't. Hold on one second. My grandson.
I'll bring on Roach. What's up, Roach?
Hey, what's up, bro? So,
how are you? Did you shave?
Dude, I shaved I was shaved out when I was on here the other day.
Okay. You look different. Something different about you this morning.
I look younger, man, without a beard.
You look good. What's up, Roach? What did you think of the show yesterday?
So, I liked it. I saw Tua as a person, but then more than I ever have before, and seeing him sit there, you could see you could tell he don't like talking to the media. I really don't think it's not like I think he just isn't comfortable with it.
I don't know if comfortability is the right word. I just think it's
he's just private.
Yeah, he's just that I'll say.
And then the big thing that my biggest critique of him is how do you get from high school as this star athlete in high school? You go to college, Alabama, you're a star athlete in Alabama, and then you show up to the NFL, and then now you don't know how to game plan. You don't know how to do, and that was my biggest critique. But he answered it in the podcast. He said, look, when I was in Alabama, I didn't game plan. I didn't have to watch this. Like the coaches did everything for us. And then they will just tell us what we needed to execute. So if the coach told me, hey, Waddle's going to be going long on the right side of the field, that's all I cared about because I knew Waddle was going to beat him. So now I understand more why he had the setbacks he had. If that makes sense,
no,
because you would think going to Alabama, you would be awesome at game planning. You would think
but he even said it. He's like, no, we were baby fed, we were spoon fed in Alabama.
Yes,
and so I came here and I realized, holy cow, this is not the same anymore.
Yes,
and maybe and by the way, that might be a thing. By the way, for us to realize that's why quarterbacks previously in Alabama have not worked out as well in the NFL.
And maybe it's not just Alabama. That might be the way of college football. That might be the way these coaches handle it out over there. Because you got to think these coaches are paid more than anybody in college football as the head coaches. That's where the big paycheck is.
Well, no,
and they have so much control.
I think that I think the reality is, you're never going to get a true. There are a handful of cases where you look at a kid in college and you say, all right, that kid's going to be great in the NFL. And then they end up being great, right? There's a handful of them.
Yeah,
I'm not
so
saying
it's all Nick Saban's fault.
But with that being said as well, Roach, what I will also say is you have to look at it. And like Tom Brady's a great example. Tom Brady was a 6th-round pick. He wasn't great at Michigan, but he goes into a situation with Bill Belichick in New England, and Belichick understands how to coach up players to the best of their abilities. Right. And that was proven time and time again with all the backups that rotated there, right? And so I'd like to think, or I hope to think, that one of the things that we're going to see under McDaniel, and again, this is a hope. I don't know this. Is that Tua's going to take that next level along with the leadership values he's going to learn with Tyreek and be able to transition that into a great – I hope that's the case.
Now,
I'm starting to see glimpses of that with him.
I did get one concern out of the whole thing. And I actually I left that podcast, I walked away from my computer from watching it with the thought of, wow, like, let's start playing football and give this kid a shot, right?
Yeah.
I just want to like prove it to me, and it's not a negative against him, but the only thing that kind of like, I get how he seems like he's trying to mentor him and groom him into being this leader that he's used to seeing out of his quarterbacks, right?
Correct.
And
by the way, we're either going to see it or we're not.
But
so my question is this though. My question is this.
So my time in the military, I've seen plenty of people get that type of mentorship, and some people just don't lead the same.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So if he shouldn't be trying to be a carbon copy of Tyreek Hill's leadership style, he needs to find his own leadership style.
Well, I'll say this,
and I hope that they're not
bringing that out of it.
I hope that's the route they're going in that mentorship, and I hope he's just not trying to carbon copy Tyreek style, because when you try to copy somebody else's leadership style, you're going to have fail points in it, because you're always going to be like, okay, what would Tyreek do here? What would Tyreek do here? And then it needs to actually be, what should I do here? You know what I mean? As a leader.
Do you guys think that Tyreek helped Mahomes in that way when Mahomes was sitting on the bench 2 years?
No, I don't know yes or no to that, but what I'll say to that is
it's a possibility.
Patrick was put in a much better situation in Kansas City. He had Alex Smith ahead of him and had the opportunity to have somebody like why am I blanking on the head coach there in Kansas City? Andy Reid, right?
Easy to play for. Yeah,
exactly. So and we know Andy Reid's been very successful with quarterbacks in his career. So
right, and we don't know if why am I drawing a blank on our past head coach Brian Flores? We don't know. Tua could have been coming out and trying to be that leader, and he could have been getting shot down by anybody.
Don't know any of this, but
right.
What
I'm saying. But when you do that to somebody who's trying to become a leader, if it did happen and he's getting like, hey, bro, you just worry about your quarterback room, don't worry about all this, right? If that takes place, then when you get your new guy in and Tyreek comes in and Tua's like, hey, our meeting, where do you want to do the meeting? Is that good for you? And then Tyreek's like, yo, you got to tell me. Well, maybe he's that way because he tried to take those steps. And
he's asking,
I mean, Nick Saban's not going to let you get any control.
Yeah.
And then you go to Brian Flores.
That's the point I was making that's exactly the point I was making from earlier. All right, now let me bring in Lewis. What's up, Lewis?
What's going on, Steven and the boys? How's it?
What's up, bud?
My man Lewis is in the building. What's up, brother?
Nothing. I would say this. I keep hearing that Tyreek was trying to mentor or teach him how to be a leader. Yeah. I don't think you can teach. You can teach fundamentals. I don't think you can teach somebody how to be a leader. I think that's naturally. I think that's naturally. Okay, well, I mean, it is what it is. Then we'll just agree to disagree. But at the end of the day,
let me hear your
points. Leaders are made, not born.
What I think Tyreek is trying to do, and you heard it, Stephen D, you said it best earlier. When I forgot the comment that came out of Tua's mouth, and Tyreek was like, "That's the Tua I like." I think
it was that cocky. It was that cockiness.
I think that's what Tyreek is trying to get out of Tua. It's not so much the leadership part. It's just like, even when you watch that interview, it's like Tua's always like tiptoeing. He's always thinking too much. It's not like, hey, ask me the question, I'm just going to answer it how I feel. It's more, let me watch out, or let me say this, or let me think. And that's how, even think about it, that's how he plays on the field. He'll see something and maybe he's like, this is there, but instead of taking this chance, and he just, it's that quick little second where he's thinking too much. Same thing in the podcast. And I think that's more what Tyreek is trying. Screw all the leadership stuff. Let's work on your personality, because what I think when I got out of that interview is like Tyreek is starting to gravitate towards Tua. So I think in that building and stuff, people get to see the real Tua. And what Tyreek's trying to do is say, hey, man, be what you are to us and everybody in this building. Be like that to everybody else in the world. I think that's what
let us see who he is. Yeah,
that's a good point, Lewis. That's a good point.
And don't worry about the leader. Just be yourself. Open up. Just don't worry about it.
Let me rebuttal or respond to that. So number one, I think you bring up some very valid points. I don't want to dismiss them by any stretch of the imagination. So part of my original statement was, Tyreek is bringing something that's already within him out of him, right? That was originally my point. So it's not like, to Roach's comment earlier, that Tyreek is teaching him something that he doesn't already have. No, he's got it. It's just a matter of it coming out. That,
Not just that. I think
McDaniel
is going to do it too.
And by the way, this is a pure observation of how I feel or interpret, what I've seen and what.
And him not having it isn't a bad thing. It's just different ways people do things. That's
Let me finish. And so then the other thing that I think is interesting too is that I think Tyreek is taking what he's seen in certain situations or in very small doses, pointing them out when he sees it. No, you need to do this more. You need to be this, this needs to be who you need more. And then I will also say that you talk about, Tua walking on eggshells. That was kind of pointed out in the show, right? Like Julius made the comment of, whoa, now you can't say that. The masses will get on you for saying that.
Exactly. Yep.
I think that's the reality of, and I just want to speak to this fan base, right? Or I think that's, I don't think that Tua feels like maybe he's walking on eggshells because I think he said, I don't care what the keyboard warriors have to say, but I think he understands that anything he says is going to get critiqued in one way or another or fashion. We have an episode right now that is purely, for the most part, let's critique the podcast and what Tua said and Tyreek did, pound for pound, word for word, and break it down in its simplest form.
And now, we're gonna read into things we shouldn't read into.
Yep, and that's what we do, and that's what all there is to do on July 1st. I get it. I get that when he's talking about the masses, I'm included in that. I get it. I understand it. But that's part of what I'm doing, right? That's part of the content that I'm providing. So to finish off, I'll just say that I believe that you can teach intangibles to people. Like you can teach being a leader to somebody by observation, by seeing it. And I think that Tua's already has some of those intangibles instilled in him, but I think to the little things like, no, Tua, you tell us where to go and we'll come to you. No, you make the decision. It's little things like that makes you, okay, Tua's the guy.
Right.
Tua's going to feel like that to himself. Oh, well, I get to, no, if the number, and here's the other thing. Nobody else in that locker room has more swag from a standpoint of the players' respect or anybody, probably more than Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill's probably that dog there right now, right? Like he's that person in the locker room. And if Tyreek is submitting to Tua, guess what everybody else is going to do? Submit to Tua.
Yeah, but the only thing I didn't like that he said, though, is when he goes, Tua, you make the decision, I'll follow you, and those guys will follow me.
Yep.
Right? And I was like...
He said they'll be with me. He said they'll be with me.
And that's fine. I just wish if I was him, I wouldn't have said that on the podcast because that it makes it like
but
people could read into
what
that.
We were just talking about. We're gonna read into things that we don't need to read.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just saying. Like, I wish he wouldn't have said that because then people are gonna read into that, and I don't think he meant anything by it. I think he really did mean the Dennis Rodman thing, though. He wants to hook up with Tua.
All right, Von Joe,
that was a joke. That was a joke.
What's up, Von Joe? How are you, Von Joe?
What's good, Steven? How's everybody doing?
I'm ready to hear your take. I'm ready to hear
up,
what you have to say.
What's so special about my take? What you mean you're ready to hear my take?
I'm just ready. I'm ready to hear what you have to say, good sir.
See, there you go. See, you probably thinking that I'm about to come from a negative perspective and a negative spin because of what I said.
Whether I did or I didn't, that's purely observational. I'm ready to hear it.
So here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Everybody buckled in?
I'm buckled in, Von Joe.
All right. So, as I said on, what was it, Wednesday?
Yeah.
That I feel like it's just going to be like, hey, you're great. No, you're great. No, Tua, you're great. Oh, my gosh, we're great. Right? That's what I said Wednesday. It's just going to be a whole, I massage you, you massage me type of session. Actually, bad analogy. Never mind.
You did call out Tyreek for not catching his pass.
Let me finish. Right? So then I thought about it, and you know what the beautiful thing is when you can take everything and put it into context, right? And Steven, I see Steven frozen? Steven, are you there?
No, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
listening.
Oh, you're listening.
I'm
okay.
being quiet. I'm letting you talk.
Thank you. I appreciate you. It's very weird. Usually you used to getting interrupted. So now
I can interrupt you if you want.
For
about to say.
Now for once, I'm looking at it from this context, and I'm looking at their dynamics, and I'm looking about everything that's going on. And I said it earlier on the Spins. I was like, I see why he's hyping him up so much. And you guys said there's something in him already that he's trying to bring out. But I think different. I think he's trying to infuse something into him. He's trying to infuse that leadership style into him. That, hey, you cannot be leading from the back. You have to get up front.
I agree with that.
So he's trying to infuse that in him. So where he's saying that, like you said, dude, stop asking our permission. Like, hey, do you guys want to practice here if it's okay with you? Because those for extra rounds of practice, and that's only if you're comfortable with it. Versus,
you think
hey guys, let's line up.
Talks?
Let's line up. That's how he sounded, no?
Okay.
Guys, come on, let's go ahead and try to practice again. Let's go for another round. Let's do it right here. Let's do it right here. But only if you're okay with you, and if you guys are not too tired, and I'll feel comfortable if you guys feel comfortable. Versus, damn all that. Hey guys, I feel like we need a couple more reps to get something. You got me. Now we need to go ahead and get a couple more reps. I need us to be a little more comfortable and get these timings down right. And we're gonna do it right here because this is where we're gonna be practicing most of the time anyway. So let's go. Line up. So, and again, this could be from his upbringing and his past where he always looked for validation from. And you see how he talked about his father's in past interviews and how impactful his father was and how involved his father was. And he's like, and then he went to Nick Saban, and it was more of, okay, this is already taken care of for you. You just have to execute it, right? Versus you having to come up with it, you having to lead it. No, just execute. That's all you have to do, right? And his father had that same almost upbringing, like, hey man, I already took care of everything for you. Just execute it. And if you didn't execute it, okay, what's going on? What's wrong? What's doing, right? So it's almost that type of dynamic that is not being. So Tyreek is infusing that. Hey man, talk your ish, do you, and we will handle the rest. I feel like that it was more of an infusion, and I see all that hyping and all that gassing up is more of infusing. Like, hey, I need you to be this, so I am gonna mold you into this, even if I have to force it into you.
Well, to Roach's point, do you think that's a detriment to the future more than it is help?
The thing is,
I don't see it that way. By the way, I don't see it that way.
Right?
I just am asking.
No. It depends. No, it depends on. No, the thing is, it's almost like, for example, you could sit there and put a Hemi in a Honda Civic, right? It's either gonna go real fast and people are gonna be like, yo, that's awesome, or it is literally that drivetrain is gonna break, and people are gonna look at you like, man, you stupid. You put way too much power into that little car, right? So it all depends on how he takes it and how it.
Right.
Time. It's pretty much, Steven. Point blank and simple. Time is the master of all things. We see how he's either gonna blossom or he's gonna fold. Plain and simple.
Well, I think it's more. You don't need to be the type of leader that everybody says where a quarterback needs to be this guy just screaming at everybody, getting everybody in line, and this outspoken type A personality. If Tua's not that guy, that's not his mindset, I don't think they should try to make him that guy. And even if he doesn't become a captain, if he's playing good, I get traditions, but at what point every tradition gets broken at some point, and
But Roach, nobody said yelling. Nobody said you have to yell. But at the same time, you could demand without yelling.
Right, but
you could have that presence.
That might not be a style, man. And who says that style's right though? Like, who says my style's right or wrong either? Like, I'm just saying, let people be their people, and whoever they are,
people go.
and if you need that person in the huddle to be that dog, well, Tyreek's already there, and he seems like that guy. Let him do that.
So and not just that, Armstead as well.
Roach, you're in the military. You're a military man, Roach.
Yes.
Right?
Retired.
Now,
yes.
if you're going
retired Navy.
Retired. Now, if you're going into war and your leader was like, all right, guys, man, I need you guys to load up the missiles, do this. I've never been in the military, so I don't know how you guys prep, right? So this is me just throwing out, what I see in movies.
Well, to make fun, my dad was Navy, so I can make this joke. Well, if you were in the Navy, it's
but you wasn't in there, Steven. You wasn't in the trenches.
If you want to go ahead and load up the missiles, yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was actually a gunner's mate who loaded missiles and
but
cannons.
I disagree, Vaughn. I disagree.
Hold on, Dave.
I have seen. Oh, I can't tell when you're done, man.
Roach, if you're in the trenches and he's like, hey guys, we're gonna storm the barracks, but hold on, that's only if it's okay with you guys that we're gonna storm the barracks. Only if you're comfortable with loading up your AK and shooting those guys over there, because I think they're gonna shoot at them.
AKs.
So,
it's not that simple though, man. Because
they don't have AKs.
In your situation, you got these guys in line. There's a hierarchy already in line. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so they already know that they're approaching that said barracks. Right. And if they don't, they're going to call it in to somebody who's in a tent looking at a screen on the radio, who's then going to call it into somebody else. And it's going to go down the line until it goes to a decision maker who's then going to say, this is what we're doing. And then it goes to the operators who operate. Right.
Perfect, Roach. Because
level 2 noobs, Roach, the comment there.
Noob.
Hey, we haven't been in a naval war for a long time, but people go in this individual augmentee program, they can get pulled by the Army, the Marines.
Stop using big words.
To go serve the IA program.
Roach, your analogy is perfect where there is a hierarchy. Traditionally, in successful teams, you have that hierarchy. And that hierarchy, the quarterback is part of that hierarchy, where if you see most great teams and they say they have great offenses, with the reason why they say that, they say there is a coach on the field, and that quarterback is that coach on the field, where he's an extension of that coach. So to be the extension of that coach, you got to be able to demand as well, not ask.
But is Mike Daniel that guy? Mike Daniel's not that guy either.
No, so that might be a problem, because the thing is Mike Daniel could lead from the back and be that motivating, hey guys, come on guys. But you need that quarterback on the field that says, yo, you're not running that right properly.
Go ahead, David.
Well, I disagree in a sense. I disagree in a sense, Vaughn, of this. Leaders are not born. They have to be going through stuff. They're made. And so I don't think he's been made a leader yet, because he hasn't gone through this stuff until the first 2 years of the NFL. He didn't have to do it when he was in Hawaii. He didn't have to do it when he was in Alabama. So I think Tyreek is trying to get that leadership quality out of him, so it can make him and show him that he is a leader, and he doesn't have to sit back on the bench. He doesn't have to not talk. He can talk. He can do these things.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think they're made. I don't think people just come in and be an automatic leader, especially being a rookie for 2 years.
I disagree, because you have people that are just born leaders. They come
There's
in.
no
and
such thing. There's no such things. You have to go through something to be a leader.
No, that's incorrect.
So Von Joe, here. So I have to agree with David to a certain extent. If you've never seen
leadership styles, leadership styles could be made.
I get that. I get that. I understand that. And I also agree that personalities are something that people are born with. So people's personalities come off one way or the other. Now, what I will say is,
Steven, let me interrupt you real quick.
Hold on. In order to be a valued leader or somebody who leads from in front, right? Like, there are different types of leaders. I agree. Mm-hmm. But if you haven't seen something conducted a certain way, Tyreek, what can we say about Tyreek Hill that nobody else is on our team?
Boisterous up front.
A Super Bowl.
He won a Super Bowl.
He won a Super Bowl. So if he sees, okay, this is how you be successful. There's more. Granted, there's more than one way to skin a cat, but that's the way he knows how to do it. So that's what he is trying to implement through Tua, which I'm not mad at.
Steven, perfect.
And not just that, people could say that they're leaders.
Example. You made the perfect example, Steven. I.e., LeBron James, one of your favorite players, right?
The GOAT.
Hold on. Let me finish. One of your favorite players, right? We're not going to go down that route. So, again, LeBron, when he went into Cleveland, he was a leader. He led Cleveland.
But what about the first time on Cleveland?
Hey, let me finish.
That's what he's talking about, David.
Exactly.
He was taught leadership, is my point.
Son, let me finish. For say.
Where are you?
He led Cleveland. He led them to the championship round, right? But lost. He went to, and he said this. He went to Miami, right, to learn how to lead again. So he had to change his leadership style. He had to learn how to win. He needed to learn that championship, what it takes. But at the same time, he was always a leader. But he just needed to learn some nuances of his leadership and how to change his leadership, how to become a champion, right? And then go back to Cleveland. Hold on.
So you're saying that Tua doesn't have that quality?
Then went back to Cleveland and
I don't think that's what he's saying.
I don't understand.
No. So Vonjo, translate that for me to the Tyreek Hill Tua situation.
So again, Tyreek is coming in and saying, "Hey, these are some championship qualities that you need. I need this from you. This is how you're going to need to lead. This is probably how you need to lead the team so we could go ahead and get to that next level."
Got it now.
It cannot be a passive aggressive leadership style. It cannot be. You have to be the catalyst. You have to be that guy
he needs to be the heartbeat. I will agree with that.
Exactly. That's pretty much what I'm saying.
What I want to see from Tua, which I don't know if we will or not, I want to see when somebody runs a wrong route or misses a blocking assignment, that Tua gets in their face on the sideline and saying, "Bro, you got to do better than that."
And the thing is, here's the thing, Steven. I don't need him to get in his face. I don't need him to get in his face, right? But at the same time, I need you to hold that person. I need him to hold that person accountable. That's what I need. I don't need you to
agree. No, you're right, Vaughn. You're right, Vaughn.
Hey, Jesse Davis, you broke 2 of my ribs, but you know what? We'll get them next time, all right? Okay?
Yeah,
keep on good work. Let's go.
I'll tell you a really cool story. So, wide receiver for the Indianapolis Colts, Austin
Jackson.
Color? Austin?
No.
Back in the day. What is his name?
Austin Jackson. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
No, Austin Jackson is our offensive tackle or whatever he is.
All right, so
I know who you're talking about though.
All right, so he was on Pat McAfee's show, and he said, "Okay, I believe it was him. It was a wide receiver for the Colts, but I believe that was the person. I could be wrong about that. It could be somebody else, but it was a wide receiver for the Colts back in the day with Peyton Manning." And he said, "Hey, look, I'm running a route in a game, and I go to run this route, and I catch the ball with one hand, and a ball that I easily could have caught with two, but I caught it with one, and we made the touchdown, or he made the first down, or whatever, or the touchdown." And he says he comes to the sideline expecting everybody to be, happy with him, and Peyton Manning told him straight up, "If you do that again and catch it with one hand, I will bench your, you know what." And I will not let you be on my field. And I'm like, whoa. So I feel like, and in that particular situation, it's about Peyton wanting consistency on how certain things are done and how they should be done. And he doesn't have time for anything else other than that.
He had a standard. And Peyton,
exactly.
Peyton, he set the standard and said, "Hey, this is the standard for this is what the standard is going to be. No matter how, I don't care if you're successful or not, this is the standard and this is the way we do things." Right? You've got to have somebody there to set the tone.
I agree. Hey, I got somebody in the back room who wants to say hello.
Oh, I'm just saying it doesn't have to be Tua to be that guy in the huddle. It could be anybody in the huddle.
No, it has to be him. It has to be him.
All right,
because here's the reason why I say that, Roach. Go ahead, but while you're introducing that person, Roach, the reason why I say that it has to be him is because he knows what everybody is doing on the field. So it can't be Tyreek, and Tyreek is like, "Oh, wait, hold on."
Oh, that makes sense, yeah, because they did say Tua has to know all the routes.
What's up, Pete?
Exactly. Which play am I running?
No, I get you on that,
What's up, it has to be him. He has to be the catalyst. He has to be the driver.
But I just don't like such Tua haters, man. Y'all really hold on. Y'all really want my quarterback to
I've been protected
tell you right now. You want my quarterback to be something he's not. That's messed up from you, bro.
What are you talking about? I'm a Tua hater. I didn't say anything.
I'm gonna tell you, no, bro. You want my quarterback to be something else. You're over here telling us he needs to be a leader like this. He needs to lead like that.
So
no, he's not gonna change, Vaughn. This is what I'm telling you, and this is what I like about my quarterback. Real quick, he's not gonna change, Vaughn. He literally said it out of his own mouth. Can I? Because he said it. He said, "I am the silent assassin." Okay, that's his leadership.
Again, that means he doesn't have to be loud. I'm not saying he has to be loud. I'm not saying he has to be in people's face. What I'm saying is that you could still be a silent assassin, but hold people accountable. You can hold people accountable on your side. No, you don't have to yell at the other DB and be like, "Hey, man, F you, you suck. All right, I'm going to come for you."
Hey, didn't Tannehill do that?
He doesn't have to do that.
Remember that?
You don't have to do that, but at the same time, you can hold your guys accountable. Hey, you missed that block, man. I need you to do better because we cannot do better without you. Come on, get it together. Let's go.
But we know what he's going to do now, Vaughn. He's not going to say anything.
No, you do not.
Listen, this is what he says he does. Look, he says when they're going at it, he kind of like instigates things and he kind of like does little weird games. Like he's playing games in his head with these guys. So he says he feels, it'll make them better.
But in a way, it makes them get them better. But at the same time, people can learn different leadership styles, Pete. People can evolve through time.
You're right.
And going through
You're
different,
right.
going through
but you're 100% right.
Shout out to the tweet of the day, Jared at Hoodie Jared. Find you someone who looks at you like Tua looks at Tyreek Hill.
So
great tweet.
By the way, Vaughn, almost everything you were saying earlier, I was about to bring almost all of that to the table as well. So shout out to you, Vaughn.
At the end of the day, tell you the truth, Steven, you know how I was sitting there and said, "No, man, he's overhyping. He's gassing him yesterday, right? Yeah. On Wednesday." Yep. At the end of the day, now when I see the whole dynamics and I got everything in context, everybody needs a Tyreek in their corner.
No, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, Vaughn.
I got somebody else in the back room.
Hold on, Vaughn. Hey, you're saying everybody needs. Hold on, Vaughn.
Everybody needs a Tyreek.
No, bro. If everybody had a Tyreek, no quarterback would be a leader. Come on, man.
Hey, hold on, guys. A happy hour has not started early, but no.
Hey, good morning, Steven. How you been, bud?
No, Cap got a new mic. You kind of sound a little different.
You sound good,
At the end of the day,
let's be real. Let's be real. I'm gonna hit and run real quick because I gotta bounce. But I just want to say, like, throughout 3 podcast episodes, and let's be real.
4.
What have we really learned? 4. Excuse me. What have we really learned?
That's not what the podcast is about, Cap.
Hold on.
It's about entertainment.
Cap, but he's asking a question. So basically, Steven, you're saying you haven't learned anything answering like that.
I mean, I'm not there to learn anything from Tyreek Hill's podcast. I'm purely there for the entertainment purposes.
Cap,
so what entertainment have you got so far?
You know what I've learned? I've learned
that Tua has a quiet assassination.
I've learned that Drew Rosenhaus likes to swim with sharks. I've learned that Tua likes to Netflix and chill. And I've learned that that's probably about it.
And he's an instigator.
And he's likes
He's the quiet assassin.
Yep.
So then, look, with that being said, before I leave, with that being said, don't you think it's time for, like, and I'm not trying to tell people how to do their podcast because I know people get itchy about that shit. I mean, swear jar, I got
swear jar.
At the end of the day, like, don't you think it's more beneficial for him to reach out to the fan base like you are doing right now?
No, that's my job. His job is to, like, he has a different podcast. That's not what it's
so he
about.
can't interact with his fans, is what you're saying?
Not everybody does that, though.
Not everybody does that. There's no benefit to that for him.
But
that's not what he's trying to do.
Andravia said that it was boring, and it is a boring podcast.
Dre,
because at the end of the day, if you were to be driving down the road on the highway on the road trip, listening to that podcast, how many of you guys would fall asleep and run your? How many of you would have fell asleep and run off?
I would change it and play a rerun of Miami sports music.
Guys, but to be fair, my first couple of months, those episodes weren't great. Like, if you go back and listen,
it takes time. Yeah,
some of our first episodes, they suck compared to what I put out nowadays.
Steven, his press conference when he first signed for us.
Hey, just like leadership.
Here's what I'll say.
His press conference had more personality.
Do you think he'll have the podcast during the season, Steven?
He hasn't stated one way or the other yet, but I would. There's a time out. There's a side of me that hopes so, and if that is the case, will you talk about football? And if he's going to talk about football, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I think it'll get better after the season starts.
Yeah,
so you guys don't think that this brought more pressure to Tua and Tyreek Hill is setting Tua up in a way?
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Way.
I don't.
I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you
think he's Team Skyler?
There. The pressure's
I think he's doing
there.
something. I think there's an agenda. Okay, I do believe that. You guys could call me crazy. It is what it is. I think Ty Hill has an agenda, and it's to favor him on the football field. He doesn't want to lose stats.
Pete,
Pete. Wait, listen to me.
Tyreek.
Wait,
hey,
can I
Pete,
finish?
Not,
can I finish,
no,
please?
I'm agreeing with you, Pete.
Please.
Pete's got a point here. I want to hear it because he said it in the show too. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You're sitting here, and this is the biggest thing I took away from this whole thing. That this is what's driving me insane about the whole interview. Ty Hill says when he played quarterback, he couldn't see over the line because he was too short. He said that over his own mouth in front of Tua. There's more to that, okay? Because then it got cut off and it got clipped and another segment came in. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Ty Hill is a locker room problem. He's setting Tua up all on these cameras. When have you ever seen Tua go on an interview like this? Oh, so now we get Tyreek.
He only did it because it's his boy.
Hey, that's not his boy. They just met each other, man. That's not his boy.
Come on,
He's a teammate.
Hey, Steven, can I?
All I'm saying is they're putting him in bad situations, and it sucks on Tua. That's my opinion.
I disagree. Let Lewis. Go ahead, Lewis. Go ahead, Lewis.
I would say
I disagree.
I don't agree with Pete's last statement, but when Pete first started talking about the pressure, I do agree with that because there was a statement, and then it started off as a joke, but Tyreek was like, "Oh, I'm Dennis Rodman, you're Carmen Electra," and what did Tua say? No, I'm not Carmen Electra. I'm Michael Jordan.
Exactly.
So if you're coming out like that, if you're Michael Jordan, now the pressure's on you to play like Michael Jordan. Show me that you're the stud. So there
he didn't have to say I believe in you.
There is pressure.
Him saying I believe in you kind of like
so
says,
here's the thing. And Lewis, this is where I disagree with you guys, is that it's not that the pressure's there now because of this podcast. Him saying that no, I'm Michael Jordan is because he said this is pretty much saying when the pressure got placed when the team was assembled, right? Now, because that's where the pressure's already there. So he acknowledged the pressure. He sees it. If anything, this tells me that he's aware of the pressure that they have to be successful with this roster that they put together for him, the coaches that they bring in, all the support that he's getting. Now he has to execute. So the pressure's already there. It's not this podcast that brought it. This is pretty much already acknowledged that it's there.
Yeah.
So do you guys think?
I agree with that.
You guys don't think that Tyreek wanted him to come back with that Michael Jordan comment? Like you just waiting for it. Like you better not accept being Carmen.
Yes.
No, man. I
felt like it was a teed up. It was a teed up statement for Tua to come back and be like, "No, I'm Jordan."
It was a perfect teed up. Yeah. That's why I say everybody should have a Tyreek in their corner.
Could be. Yeah.
Everybody should have a Tyreek Hill in their corner. Somebody.
I'm not saying they pre-planned it, but I'm just saying Tyreek was probably
whether it was pre-planned, whether it was not. At the end of the day, he teed it up and he knocked it out. He didn't say, "Yeah, I'm Carmen."
And somebody's radio in the background needs to be turned down. I hear somebody.
I'm walking past the gym. I'm sorry. I'm walking outside right now. So so it's like it's almost like he said he knocked it out the home run. He didn't say, "Yeah, you know what, Tyreek, you're right. I'm Carmen." Okay. We're Carmen. He didn't fall for it.
If he would have came out and said that, this stream right here would have been totally different. It would have been totally different.
Over. So again, that's why I'm loving. That's why I actually enjoy it. That I saw the dynamic and what Tyreek is doing, where he's infusing him with this attitude, this yo man, talk your ish, lead us. Go ahead. I'm infusing it into you. This is what I saw. This is what I've been around. And this is what I saw from great leaders. So I'm going to infuse that into you because you haven't seen it yet, but I have. So if we're going to get to the next level, you need to be this type of guy. So
now, all right. Now let me ask you, gentlemen, a question. Do you think that the fan base is more likely to take Tua to be the guy because of Tyreek pumping him up, or are they less likely to be sold on that because Tyreek's pumping him up?
Well, you can see in the chat earlier that people are still saying that he doesn't have an arm. People are still saying that he's weak and all this kind of stuff. I don't think so. I think this did absolutely nothing for him.
I think in a degree, people are, you still have your Tua doubters. I'm not going to call them haters. I'm going to say your Tua doubters. Probably still doubt him.
You're
Right? They still probably still doubt him because they're like, okay, no, you're just talking that talk, right? Because some people, they have to see it. You have the people like me, myself, that are, I'll say, I get what's going on, but at the same time, I still need to see it on the field. I need to see,
you gotta show me.
after all this, after all this still has to translate on the field. Or if it doesn't translate on the field, this was all for naught.
Yeah.
Right? This was all for naught. You guys talked a good game, but you know what? The Dolphins talked a good game, and once again, we didn't make the playoffs. All right, so it's the same old Dolphin narrative, right?
Yes.
That's what we're gonna say if it doesn't translate onto the field.
Well, we've been hearing it for the last 20 years, haven't we?
That's what's been going on for the last 20 years.
Yeah,
If it doesn't actually translate onto the field, and we see the progression. We see that he's now the catalyst, that people are circling around him and the team, and he galvanized the team and takes it to that next level. We can see, you know what, Tyreek, thank you, McDaniels, thank you. We appreciate you guys. You feel me?
No, I hear you. And look, to my own question, to answer my own question, I'll say, Tua doesn't care. I really believe that. I don't think Tua cares about the haters or anything like that. But I will also say that I believe that what we have to realize is that we as a fan base need to understand that work is happening outside and inside the building in this offseason. And Tyreek being a part of that through just the relationship aspect of him, I think will take, it's going to take, I can't say it more enough. It's going to take him to that next level. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome.
Well, we're hoping, which I believe is going to happen, but we're hoping that it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, time. Like I keep saying, time is the master of all things, right? So we at time will tell us who is right and wrong, because the fan base is split right now, and everybody's holding it. No, I'm right, and this is why. I'm wrong, and no, you're wrong, and this is why. No, nobody's right or wrong, because at the time, you are right now. We only projecting, right? And when it comes to projections, the only thing that makes projections right and wrong is time.
Agree.
Do you believe that a slow start puts a stop?
Oh, it's a barn fire. I already tell you. Listen, if we get to a slow start, it is scorched earth, and I don't know if we can recover from that. That's the thing. That's what makes this a little tricky, where it has to be a good start, because if it is a bad start with our schedule and the way things are in the AFC, we will listen. The whole media, everybody, the team, it could implode, and we could go scorch earth.
Well,
this is a lot. This is a lot to fail, right? You put too much into it to fail.
I like the conversation. It made me feel better about Tua. So,
what you were saying?
That says a lot, though. That says a lot.
And I would say to Von Joe, I'm kind of like with Steven. I got the first 4 games of the season. If we can make it out of there 2-2. I know the schedule is not up on the screen, but if you go and look at the schedule, we have about a 6-game stretch after that 4-game stretch that I easily see Miami possibly winning all 6 of those. So if you get out of the first 2-2, now you're talking 8-2, and we're in business.
Lewis, I feel you, and I agree with you to a degree, because it is a tricky 2-2. Those 2 losses cannot happen to AFC East teams.
Yeah, you can't lose to Buffalo.
Yeah. Well,
you can't lose to Buffalo. You can't lose to New England.
Let me bring on.
Let me bring on Tony. East and then beat those other teams.
What's up, Tony?
Listen, we're behind.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey Tony.
What's up? Yeah, just to clarify, I got us beating New England week 1, losing to Baltimore week 2, beating Buffalo week 3 at home, and losing to Cincinnati week 4. That's how I got it.
Okay, so you guys beat
and
so we could be that could get us 2-2.
Interview, please.
Hold on, real quick, because I'm about to go into the gym.
Oh man,
what you say, Vaughn?
About to go into that stretch, Lewis, and be number 1.
Don't take too many steroids, Vaughn. Don't take too many steroids, man.
I got you, Vaughn. I got you,
That's a beautiful world to be in. But at the opposite, you could be 2-2, and at the bottom of the AFC East, going into that stretch, and you could win that stretch out, but at the same time, our destiny is no longer in our hands to get back to the top. and you could still.
I think 2-2 is a good thing, but I think we're gonna go 3-1.
So, anyway, guys, listen, Steven, thanks for having me on. I'm still gonna be listening, but I'm about 45 minutes late for me moving stuff around. So.
Okay.
I gotta go.
You have a good one, buddy.
I gotta go.
Bye,
put those 5 pounds on.
Joe. Bye, Felicia. Hey, remember you got one credit to kick somebody off whenever you want to use that.
On that note, go ahead and kick off Davis.
I knew it. I knew it.
I knew it. Gone for 10 minutes.
For the steroid comment.
All right, it's 11:12. You come back.
That was Tony.
David.
that was Tony.
Oh, that was Tony. That wasn't David.
You kicked off the wrong guy. That's funny.
Von Joe, he gone. All right, let me bring on Color. What's up, Color?
What's up, guys? That was collateral damage. Oh well. It was Tony. So what?
Yep, David's still going. All right.
So I don't have much time, Steven. D, I appreciate your show. I'm going to be lurking around. Don't worry about that. But my hands are kind of full right now. But I had to spread my kindness today and let everybody know it's happened. Miami Sports Fanatics, Batman and Gio have just hit 1,000 subs.
Oh, congratulations to the boys.
Shout it out to everybody.
Gentlemen.
Share their stuff, to make sure that they are comfortably over 1,000 so they don't fall back below, guys. Good job.
Now we got to get them to 10,000.
Yep. Congrats, guys.
We need to get me to 9,000 first.
I know, right? I know,
hey,
right?
Don't jump the line, Steven. Don't jump the line.
I was in line first.
We got to get
Don't jump the line.
We got to get Stephen D to it. Stephen D, what do you say? 9,000?
I am at, matter of fact, I was just looking at it. I'm at 8,685 subscribers.
Okay,
so I need 315 new subscribers to get to 9,000.
Okay, so we got Stephen D needs to get to you said 10,000?
9,000.
9,000. Right, we got to get Stephen D to 9,000. We got to get Miss Fins to 500 or 1,000. I mean, everybody wants to get to 1,000, but a realistic.
Don't forget Larry.
Now. Larry, yep.
Yeah.
But Larry K's already there. I helped him get over on.
No, Larry.
Larry L.
Spin.
Oh, he's not at 1,000 yet? Really?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do a drive for him. Yeah. Anyway. So I just wanted to spread that kindness, everybody.
All right,
I know it's shamelessly plugging Stephen D's on Stephen D's
right.
show.
I'm okay with that.
But
I want everybody to eat.
No more.
I figured with that shirt you're wearing today, I figured you'd be okay with
spread
it.
kindness. I'm good with it. I'm good. Everybody get their stuff.
So this is an honest question when it comes to the Tyreek interview. I have a question for all 4 of you.
All right, hold on, Tony, real quick, Tony. I know you want to hold off your question. Give me 1 second, man. I apologize. I got Andrevius up here. I got Estefan in the background. And I got Lance. Let me just say hello to all 3 of these gentlemen real quick before you go, Tony.
Family.
Lance, what's up?
What's up, Lance?
What's happening?
Dre. Yes,
what's up?
Everybody drop your address in the chat so I can pull up on you. I got beef with everybody.
Oh, he said I got beef with all y'all.
Damn it.
Let's go.
What's up, bitch? I'm famous. Happy birthday to everybody's birthday. Have some beers and spread cheer. I had to come in and show some love to my man Steven. What's up, bro? How you doing? I had to show you some love.
I appreciate that, man. You got the Twitter spaces going during my show, though, in the mornings. I'd be like, what's up with that?
Oh, no. I start earlier than you. And then it just carries over. And
I was just messing with you, buddy. You do what you need to do, man. Hey, you do you, my guy.
Yes, I am. Well, no, I just want to show you some love, man. Tell everybody what's up. Say hi.
Estefan, how much do you owe to the swear jar? Shake Money wants to know.
I don't know shit because I ain't gonna pay shit. That's what. No, I'm just playing. No, man.
That's $2 right there.
I just wanted to say, yeah.
Fake jar's not real.
Yeah, it's not real.
No. Andrevius and Level 2 Noob put that out there to the world. It is not true.
Yeah. No, I just want to say, I hope everybody's doing well. That's all.
What'd you say, Andrevius? You got to take yourself off mute when you talk. There you go.
It's not real. It's just not real.
It's real. It's a real thing. Where are you at, by the way? You look like you're in a tent.
I am in a tent. I'm doing my side.
He almost
hustle,
looked like buckwheat.
Are you doing your side hustle? Okay. Hey y'all. I talked to Andrevius last night on the phone. We hung out. It was good times. We were talking crap about all y'all. We were like, man, I can't stand
See
that
there,
guy.
you don't have time to come on your own show, but you have time for that.
I know. I can't. I was talking crap about all y'all. Me and Andrevius were like, man, forget everybody.
Andrevius loves me, bro.
Well, I know if Andrevius was talking shit, it was the best kind.
Listen.
Oh my God!
See how much Steve. See how much Steve loves us. He talks to everybody else, but can't make it to the broadcast yesterday.
That's me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize.
I just want to kick off.
Steven stayed up late. That's why Steven was up late cussing that.
I was, bro. I did. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Somebody sent me a clip of that, and they're like, "Bro, you was wilding out on the show." I was like, "Yeah, there ain't no swear jar on that late night show."
Yeah, I was kind of shocked myself. I was like, "Whoa, who's this?"
Oh, Estefan, you got a $3 credit.
That's what's up.
Shake
listen.
your swear jar.
Listen. Since it's spread kindness, there was some stuff that happened this week. I'm not gonna bring up what happened and all that, and go into details.
We're not talking about that on my show.
Yeah.
On my show.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, just from the experience, just be good to each other. Like, you know what I mean? We can agree to disagree. It don't have to be that serious. I just talked to a former NFL player that had him on the space, and even he was like, "Why is the the fan base like this? Like, we make each other look toxic. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest, man." I was just, I'm just gonna say this. My intentions were to just kind of give everybody an even playing field, because there was some stuff going on, but man. I'm just not getting into that too much. All the controversial stuff. Just check on each other and all that stuff. Like like Steven says, he's right. Check on each other, make sure that the people that are in your circles, you just reach out to them and make sure they're all right. So one of the main cogs of like some of the stuff that was going on. I'm following that suit doing that. So you know what I mean. Love people close, the people close to you, and take care of your circles as best you can, man. That's all I got to say. Later, bro.
Look at Estefan. Later, bro.
You suck.
You suck too, and I love you.
Love you, man.
Did you hear what Tua said?
That was good. Now, what did Tua say?
That he kept underthrowing Tyreek.
He was making a joke.
Stop it.
Damn.
That was not a joke.
Y'all are killing
That's
me.
the truth.
Y'all are killing me. All right, let me bring in Tony back here. Tony, what was your question, bud? I'm sorry I interrupted.
This is for everybody. This is for everybody. With the amount of money we're paying Tyreek in terms of his contract.
Yep.
Don't you think this podcast is going to cause serious issues if he's not getting the touches he wants and stuff like that? He's going to go. You don't think he's going to become a diva like a Terrell Owens and stuff like that?
If he does, so what?
I mean, I'll say two things. I think that all wide receivers are divas to a certain extent. Let's not get that.
He is a diva.
But I also I think that's part of being a wide receiver's personality. But to answer your question specifically, Tony, I don't think that it'll be that in the locker room. I think that based on what I've seen, I see that people are very they love Tyreek. I think the locker room loves Tyreek.
You don't think? No, I'm saying the touches part. Let's say he's not getting the. Let's say.
Well, so it's funny you say that, Tony. So he made a joke in the interview. He's like, "Hopefully you give me those touches, right? Like, hopefully it's number 10."
He
said that in the interview.
To that comment, like he's saying, if you
to Roach's point
I
earlier.
took that comment. Tony.
No, hold on. I know what you're saying. To Tony, to Roach's comment earlier, when people say stuff like that, we're gonna read too much into it, right? And you took it as, oh man, if you don't throw me the ball, I'm gonna have a conniption, right? Is that how you took it, Tony?
Yes.
Yeah. No, that's not the case. I truly believe that Tyreek is a leader amongst men. I believe he understands the value of winning. I believe that if the Miami Dolphins are winning, whether he gets 3 receptions or 15 receptions, Tyreek Hill's going to be fine. He just wants to win. I'm
talking about if we're losing. If we're losing,
then all bets are off, and it doesn't matter. Then it does not matter if we're losing.
If we're losing, you always go to your number 1 receiver.
Yeah.
No, because the reason why I'm looking at we have 2 good receivers and stuff like that.
We have 2 top 15 wide receivers in the NFL, Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
That's what I'm saying. Let's say
Waddle's the next Tyreek.
Let's say he's focusing on Waddle more than you don't think in the back. This is where I'm looking. I'm not looking into the comment. I'm looking at the history. If you had 2 elite receivers on your roster, if one is getting more attention,
no. And so, all right, to answer your questions in 2 parts, Tony. No, because Tyreek came to Miami knowing that the leading receiver in receptions was Jalen Waddle. He led he knew that. So he's not going to get upset. He's not going to get upset about it. Number 2.
So you don't think he's going to become like a Terrell Owens where he
No. I don't think it would go to that extreme.
No, not at all. And by the way, I just want to state for the record, y'all give T.O. too much. Like, leave my man T.O. alone. That's my guy.
I just want to say something. One thing about T.O. was people. You know what's funny is when a quarterback does what T.O. does, they call him passionate. When T.O. does what he does, he's a diva. That stuff that makes him a diva is why he's great. Unfortunately, you got to take the good with the bad. Some of the greatest people of their professions have quirks, and those quirks is what takes them over the top and what makes them better than everybody else.
Man, at the end of the day, it's not even about that with me. I'm a fan. I don't care what these players do Monday through Saturday. Again, go back to Ricky Williams. You think I cared that Ricky Williams was smoking a joint Monday through Saturday? No. When he was giving me 23 carries for 150 yards, I don't give a damn. That's the same thing with T.O. I don't care what he said.
Even in the interview, Tyreek said something similar to that. It doesn't matter about stats and all that.
Yeah,
it's what you do that day.
No. Wait. I want to push back on that a little bit. He's saying that in the podcast now, but what happens if it's during the season and that's happening to him? Like if he's getting completely ignored.
Tony, I would say this: he played with the great, well, not the greatest. Let me reword it. He played with arguably one of the better tight ends in the league, and I've never heard him say anything bad about Kelsey. He's always tried to pump him up. He wasn't really mad that some games Kelsey was catching 11 balls for 160 yards. So I don't think Tyreek has that in him. Now, again, to Stephen D's point, he did come with Jalen Waddle. He does. I mean,
he knew what the deal was.
Right.
He knew,
I
what he was getting
don't think he's that type of player. Yeah.
And back to Tom Brady. Tony. Back to Tom Brady. When he threw a ball to a receiver and that receiver dropped it, you think he went to the receiver? No problem, buddy. We'll get it next time.
No. I'm not saying that.
If anything, it's going to push Tyreek even more.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, David.
Leave it to Dolphin fans to find a way, Lance. Leave it to Dolphin fans to find a way to just tear down what people say.
Well, look, I said,
tearing them down.
No. So to David's point, right, and actually Roach's point earlier, I knew what was going to happen with this video, with this podcast. People were going to take the littlest things and read into them because that's what fans do. And it's July 1st, and there's nothing else to talk about other than it's Bobby Bonilla Day. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Or Kevin Durant going to Miami.
Oh, damn. It's payday? It's payday for Bobby Bonilla?
It's payday for Bobby Bonilla. My man got paid another $1
I didn't know it was payday. Okay. I see you, Bobby.
Hey, Steven, I want a contract from you like that.
Who's Kevin Durant?
I want a contract from me like that.
Who's Kevin Durant?
Really, Lance? Really, Lance?
Well, I also want to say that LeBron.
He's a basketball player. He's a basketball
earlier.
player.
I thought Kevin Durant was the guy who sings
That's
Hungry
why
Like
I
the
don't
Wolf.
know.
Somebody
Kevin
earlier
Durant was the
said
guy who sings Hungry Like the Wolf, isn't it?
I don't watch basketball.
And I'm hungry like a wolf.
Steven, who earlier said that they were comparing LeBron James mentoring Kyrie Irving?
Bon Joe. That was BJ.
But didn't LeBron like force Kyrie Irving out? Like, didn't Kyrie Irving want to escape him and get away from LeBron?
No idea.
Wasn't that what happened? Like the relationship broke down because he didn't like his leadership,
but
and he went to New York.
Kyrie even admits that it was like he regrets that. Like he never should.
Well, sure, I bet he does. Yeah.
You know, Pete said, "I'm still digging into Steven's reading between the words and spinning it like a yo-yo." Like I mean, but that's what it is. Like that's the reality of what it is. Now, with that being said, that's part of putting a podcast out is so that people react to it and talk about it, right? Like that's part of their point too. They want people to talk about their podcast. They want people to talk about what's going on. We had a whole shed. I guarantee you 90% of the Dolphins YouTubers today, all the stuff's going to be about the reaction video to what they did last night.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room. I should have never been kicked out. It should have been Tony.
Should have been Tony.
I do kind of get sorry Tua a little bit more now.
Pure collateral damage. I apologize.
I do love Tua a little bit more now. He admitted that, Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
I can't point out this, though. David, you've been trying to get kicked off the show for like
that's free. You didn't make any money.
David, you can't try to get kicked off. You just got to be real and let people get you off.
And when you weren't trying, you got kicked off.
Yeah, I know, right? The irony.
That backfired.
Hey, I'm having some bad luck since I kicked David off.
Blake said it was you either way, David. It was you either way. Just so everybody knows.
I'll take it.
CB83.
Hey, David's talking.
2 credits.
David's got the Lord's ear, man.
And Davian Deese has got 2 credits to kick people off. And just remember, today is Spread Kindness Friday. We've had one donation.
I've been having some bad luck since I kicked him off once.
Help the channel grow. Let's go. Oh, see, look, Tony.
Dude, that's the Men in Black.
Yep, Tony, they're coming to get you, Tony. They're coming to get you, Tony. Shaw says we're crying because Tyreek Hill told us 2 is too short. Hasta la vista, David. David, you're gone. Camp for Life said bye. Said bye. 10 minutes gone. David didn't even say nothing to get kicked off today. Wow, David's been kicked off twice for nothing. For just being David.
Can we all just get along?
Better start praying. Don't mess with the Lord, man. He got his ear.
It's a term of endearment if you get thrown off. You're doing something right if you get thrown off. If you get thrown off, it's because you're doing something right. So
David just wrote to me, he says, tell Cap I love him. Yeah, I love him too.
Exactly.
David,
there you go, David.
You said David's good for business.
Damn, now that's getting a little aggressive. Right there,
hey, you know what? Stephen D, yesterday I was on the Pins tailgate, and I agree with somebody. Cap is like the ambassador of the Dolphins.
You're breaking up a little bit, Shake. You're breaking up a little bit, Shake.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit better.
Hello.
Hello.
Is he gone? Hello.
Hello.
Bueller.
Shake, you're gone. Shake, come back. Go out and come back in, bud.
Tell him you did not talk to the UFO.
Shake, don't allow the UFOs to take you, Roach said.
Yeah, and watch out for the chupacabra.
Don't go to the light. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clap Blackers. I am your host, Stephen D. We are doing Dolphin chat right here on this beautiful Spread Kindness Friday. The link is in the chat. Get up here. Let's talk. 10-minute timeouts are in full effect. Day bans are in full effect. There's some people that have credits. Let's try to raise some money for the channel. Only one donation today of $5. Come on now. It's Spread Kindness Friday. Let's go. donate to the channel, hit the like button, share. Let's go. All right, Lewis. Let me ask. I'm going to start with Lewis. I want to ask Lewis a question. Lewis, do you think that Tyreek Hill is going to be the leading receiver this year for the Miami Dolphins?
I do not.
I agree with that. I actually think Jalen Waddle will.
I think Waddle will.
I believe Jalen Waddle is good. I believe Waddle is going to be our leading receiver this year.
I agree with that. I agree. Now, what I will say is I think Tyreek is going to have the number one yak in the NFL this year.
I believe that as well. I think
he'll have the number one yards after catch this year.
Right. I think we're going to see Tyreek again more for like what we've seen at Kansas City. We're going to remember the big plays. He's going to have the more explosive, the plays that wow us. But our possession receiver, our first down getter and stuff is still going to be Jalen Waddle, just like it was last year.
Now,
that's still, in my opinion, that's still Tua's number one guy. Coming from Alabama, what they did last year, Tyreek and all these other weapons are good, but at the end of the day, you're always going to go to your comfort level, and that's Jalen Waddle.
Waddle's going to be the next Tyreek.
Absolutely. Listen, Waddle is a number one. We always say Tyreek is the number one, and yes, as of right now, his name, 6-time Pro Bowler, he's a number one. But Waddle is a legitimate number one. He's not a backup. He's not a number two. He doesn't have to play second fiddle to Tyreek Hill. He's just not. He hasn't put the time in the league. But he is a number one legitimate number one.
Yeah. Now, where does that leave Mike Gesicki?
And that's tough because again, I think Gesicki is going to play more of the role like what Devontae Parker did inside the red zone. That's why I think Mike Gesicki, his yards might not. I think he had like over 700 yards last year. I think his yardage might come down. But every year our problem with Mike Gesicki is the productivity of like touchdowns. It's 1, 2, 3.
But it's not his fault. I don't believe Gesicki gets enough opportunities.
Right.
They don't put the ball in his hands. But I don't see how that's going to help him this year with all the weapons we have.
But in the red zone it will, because if we run stack formations or like even last year, we bunched 3 on one side and it was Devontae Parker one-on-one getting those basically corner routes to the end zone, little flare out, just turn around, we're going to throw a jump ball to you. I think that's where Mike Gesicki is going to eat this year, because instead of having 3 touchdowns, I could see Gesicki 7, between 7 and 10 touchdowns this year.
So Lewis, you think Gesicki's going to have, let's say, minimum 7. What do you think Tyreek's going to have this year, minimum?
Touchdowns, I would go be 7. I think Gesicki's anywhere 7 to 10.
That's 14. Where does Waddle have? How many does Waddle have?
I'm going to go 11 for Waddle.
So that's 14. That's.
I was going to say 10.
That's 25 touchdowns, right? And then let's go running backs. How many touchdowns do you get from the running backs this year?
Well, are we talking running back just running the ball in, or are we talking about running backs for Tua catching the ball?
And that's part of the issue, right? Like as far as like people in their productivity and the numbers they're going to get. So let's say running the ball first.
Combined with, so let's say Shoney Michel, let's say Gaskins, and Edmonds. I say total, I give them another 10.
All right, so now we're at 35 touchdowns this year total. What about passing touchdowns to running backs out of the backfield? Because we know Mike McDaniel has packages for that.
I'd say 5.
Absolutely. I would go, between 5 to 7 as well. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say 5. So that's what I say, 35. Did I say we were at 35? So that's 40 touchdowns. That's 40, and 30 of them are passing.
Yeah.
30 of them are passing.
And Stephen, to add 5 more to passing, I can see Cedric Wilson getting about 4 to 5 touchdowns.
So just so you know, that puts us at Tua having 34 touchdowns this year.
That's about right. That should be about right. 34 to 35. Anything more than that, now we're talking about
guys.
I like it.
If he doesn't underthrow
I
them.
like it.
I think it can happen, but I want you all to realize that these numbers, like they're not coming from just out of nowhere, right? Like you got to be able to.
It's from the players.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So,
but Tua has to take all these players
like I said,
and all these weapons
that's
that we
if Tua
have.
doesn't underthrow them.
Oh,
no, it's not even about
look at
underthrowing.
Lance.
It's not even about underthrowing because the problem is when Tua threw a 5-yard slant to Devontae Parker, we all knew that was going down right there. Tyreek, Waddle, Cedric Wilson, they all have the opportunity to catch that 5-yard slant, make a guy miss, and now we're off to the races. That's where Tua's production is going to come up from.
And there shouldn't be any route in any play that's too far for Tua to throw anyways. If there is, that means the coaches aren't doing their job and putting in routes that he can actually hit.
Listen, at the end of the day, we need to tell the judge.
Yeah, because he can't
Tua's
throw
listening
long.
to this. Hopefully, well, again, you don't have to throw long. Tua doesn't have to wait for Tyreek to run 50 yards down the field to throw it.
No, that's what I'm saying. With the scheme, it works.
Tua, once you see Tyreek shoulder with parallel with the corner shoulder, throw it up. Let him go get it. Once Tyreek gets about 15, 20 yards up the field, now throw it. Throw it 45, 50 yards and let that man go run under and get it because that's what Patrick Mahomes used to do. Patrick Mahomes never threw it to where Tyreek was at. He was throwing to where Tyreek was going. That's where Tua has. And if Tua doesn't have the arm strength to throw it like Patrick Mahomes 75 yards and wait for Tyreek to get to 50, okay, throw it to when you see Tyreek at the 20-yard mark and then throw it 45 yards.
Well, that's why I believe that Tua is going to lead the league this year. And
Tua's going to
absolutely. My other thing is Tua finding that open man too, because he wasn't all that great with that last year.
That's another argument.
I disagree with that, Lance. He was good at finding his completion. Like, why is that? Like, that's a false statement. He found open people. They just happen to be 2 yards out or 5 yards out, but he found the open people.
Okay, past 10, 15 yards.
But it's a false statement. It's not a real like that.
You can find any quarterback that throws 4 or 5 yards all day long.
Okay.
Look, I don't care how we get.
Hell, you can put Skylar Tyler in there to do that.
He could crawl. He could crawl on his hands and knees in the end zone, and I'd be happy. Like, just get in the end zone. That's all I care about. I don't care how we get there. What happens? We get the W. We get in the end zone. And I will be the happiest guy you saw ever. But I don't know. I think that's what it boils down to is just kicking the ball through the uprights and scoring touchdowns and getting the W, right?
Yeah, and I don't even want him trucking over people.
Well, I don't think that was a truck. He was backpedaling.
Well, Lance, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Lance.
I'm scared of it when he does that.
You have to understand, Lance.
Get some Pat White flashbacks.
David back on here. David, I'm sorry, man. You keep on getting kicked out, man.
I'll give some reason why to get kicked off. Tua's going to go 62 touchdowns and 12 interceptions.
See, that's just blasphemous.
Bye, David. Bye, David.
Hey, I got to go to my lecture on Zoom. So
I'm trying to make Steven money.
62.
No,
now, what I will
35.
say. So we Lewis and I came up with 34 touchdowns. You gotta.
Am I wrong, Steven? Am I wrong? What do you think about my list?
Hey, I got to go to my Zoom class, so I got to go.
Good to see you.
All right, Rose. Take care.
You guys.
This is what I'll say, Lewis. You have whatchamacallit. You have people like Durham Smythe who are going to get 1 to 3 touchdowns. You got people like
you guys forgot about Mostert.
Easy E. You said Cedric Wilson. Easy E is probably going to get 1 to 3 touchdowns, maybe even 4 or 5. Right. So I don't want to put it out of the realm that maybe Tua throws 40 touchdowns this year. I know that sounds crazy. I get it.
Can you
I
imagine?
understand how it sounds. But let's
Steven, can you imagine?
We had 30. We had 34 with the running backs being thrown to all the running backs. Cedric Wilson with 4 or 5, right, Lewis? And then Gesicki, Waddle, and Tyreek getting the remainder. Take 10, Stephen. Dang it, take 10. Lewis, take over. Hey, Color, you need to come back for 10 minutes. Oh.
I got you. We're going to hold it down. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, I agree. I think 34 or 35 is more realistic. But if Tua gets into the 40 range,
that'd be insane.
That would be, I mean, listen, it's only going to better our team. I mean, if he throws for 42, 43 touchdowns, is any of us going to be complaining about it?
Hell no.
Heck no.
So, but again, this is just my opinion, but realistically, I see, like I said, 32, 33, 34, somewhere around there.
And as long as it's under 30 yards, I think we're good with the scheme that we have.
Yeah. Well, it should be good, man. It definitely should be good.
You said that with a smirk, Lance. You said it with a smirk.
Hey, I love Tua. See? It's
You're waiting for somebody to kick you off, huh?
hell yeah. I want to make Steven some money.
There you go.
And Cap, I love you, brother. We need to hang out.
Yeah, I can't believe Cap took you out for no reason, and then you make
That's
a comment
okay.
with
Nah,
62
bro, I'm here for the
62
smoke, man.
touchdowns, and no one's taking you down yet. That's crazy.
I'm here for the smoke, bro.
If he starts having bad luck, just know.
I'm a man of prayer, is what he's saying. But I don't do soulless prayers. I don't just kick people off. I ask my enemies to be blessed.
Yeah, and then the other part comes out.
So, again, when I spoke and Stephen D asked me the question, that was offensively. My bigger question, again, I think everybody on here understands my thing about flow, how I felt about flow. I'm more concerned about the defense. I know we still got the players, and we got the when I speak about the defense, it's not even with the players so much. Like, I know what I got with
it's the
players,
coaching, yeah. It's the coaching.
It's just the Boyer factor. Like, can I trust Boyer? I gotta wait and see. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I agree.
So I can see the offense getting better. Like I just said, I see the improvement. I think Tua's going to be better under this offense, and I think Daniel Wade, he brings his offense. But again, the defense is suspect. At least in my opinion, it's just suspect.
No, I agree with you. I agree.
You hear this new talk? I don't know if you guys heard it yet. Yeah. They're talking about Debo again.
Lewis, I agree with you. I just think that it's set up not to fail on the defense. It's just set up that way. That's my opinion, but I just that defense, they've been together 3-4 years. I just think they know what they're doing now, and all it takes is game planning, really.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that hard for them.
Well, it shouldn't be, but again, it's.
No, I agree. I agree.
We know what Josh Boyer was, right? If we're going to give Josh Boyer the credit, he was the defensive coordinator the last 2 years, and we're going to put our faith in him. But we do have to understand that was with a defensive-minded head coach. That what we could say what we want, but I'm pretty sure Flores had input in the game plan. You know what I'm saying? Whether
I agree
in the game or not. And now, like, that crutch of Flores is not there no more. You know, now it's on Boyer to create the game plan.
We're hoping that Boyer learned from last year and he won't do that same stuff again. That's the hope.
Right.
Well, I hope he learned something from the man.
Let me tell you this too. I think Josh Boyer
coming back.
I think Josh Boyer is like McDaniels on the defensive side. McDaniels did call good plays, but he also had like Boyer did Flores. Shanahan, he had Shanahan. You know what I'm saying?
Good point, Shake.
At the at the end of the day, one thing that gives me faith is that Brian Flores did a lot of turnovers, but the one coach that he made sure that he had on that staff was Josh Boyer. So that's what gives me faith that this defense isn't going to drop off.
Yeah. So that's such a good conversation.
Long as McDaniel doesn't call a play throwing, behind the end zone to make a play, like with what's his name did.
Man,
that was like the worst thing I've ever seen.
Godsey, they said Godsey was the one who came up with that play. That ended up in a safety.
Hey, Crypto, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, David, what's going on, y'all?
No, taking it easy, trying to get kicked off every day.
Crypto?
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get kicked out. Number 2 New must not be in the comments. I don't know. Maybe you slip
he's
by.
around.
Cap for Life kicked me off. Bon Joe kicked me off.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what team do you think Tua is going to next year when he's gone?
Dolphins.
To Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Hey, you can't ask me questions like that, Lance. You're gonna make me seem like I'm a Tua hater. You can't ask me questions like that.
If Tua has 40 touchdowns, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that
I
means
agree with
Tyreek
that,
got like
David.
17 of them.
Yeah, I agree with that statement, David.
You know how many balls he's going to underthrow? He even said he underthrows in the.
Stop it, Lance. Stop it, Lance.
Okay, hey, Lance, let me ask you a question, Lance. Let me ask you a question, because in all fairness, I understand what you're saying. I understand that Tua can't throw the ball maybe 65, 70 yards. But your opinion, you don't think that Tua can throw a ball 45, 50 yards, 55 yards and put it on the money? Like, just take – you don't think so?
He has done it.
See, that's never been my argument with Tua. Like,
Yeah, I think he can throw 40 to 50 yards with no problems.
On the money, I mean, what do you consider on the money, though? Your on the money may be different from mine.
Well, a touchdown.
Lance,
A touchdown.
Lance, well, no, it's not even touchdown. I think Lance is more from the old school. I think Lance is more from the old school where you see Marino.
Look at the screen, guys. Look at the screen.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Oh, man.
Even he had said he needs better positioning of the ball when throwing it last year.
Yeah, that's ball placement, but you talking about
Ball placement. That's what I mean. That's what I meant.
Okay, so you're not really talking about the arm strength.
I just haven't seen it.
Up to 55
That's all.
yards.
If he proves it this year, then hey. But he hasn't proved it to me
You're
yet.
gonna truly love Tua if you see that.
He just got to be consistent throwing that at certain depths. But he can throw all NFL throws.
You know, I want to see him improve on, running and throwing the ball too. Because right now, you can hate me all you want. Skyler did better, in his college years running and throwing the ball than Tua did.
You know what? I would agree with that statement.
Are you talking about off-platform throwing?
Yeah, running and throwing the ball at the same time.
Oh, okay, off-platform.
Skyler was fucking really good at that. Damn it! $2. Swear jar.
Hey, so was that quarterback that we got from the Canadian League.
Oh, I haven't seen Terrence in a while.
Hey guys, what do you guys think? Hey guys, what do you think about this? When you were looking at Tua, did he seem bigger than Tyreek and the other dude? He just seemed bigger, or is it just me?
I don't care if he's bigger. I just want to see him improve.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. People said he's small and skinny. People say he's small and skinny, but he looks big.
No. He's been hitting those weights.
You can tell, definitely. Look at how big he was compared. Tyreek is ripped, and he looked bigger than Tyreek.
Yeah. And he's not too far behind him.
Well, he's actually taller than Tyreek.
Yeah.
That's why Tyreek needs to be doing punt returns, and I'll just leave it at that because he's not injured.
Tyreek, I don't want Tyreek doing no punt returns.
All right. The man is back.
I agree with you, Lewis.
Now I'm
Steven,
back.
I held it down. I don't mind,
Steven.
I agree with you, Lewis.
He can do a kickoff.
Hold on.
Tyreek can do a kickoff, just not punt returns.
Let me say something. I have a problem with some of y'all who just.
Well, I know I'm one of them.
You are, man. I'm calling you out, bro. Stop hating on Tua, bro. Like, I swear I believe this. Not from you per se, Lance. Not from you. But I do believe that there will be a portion of the fan base that even if we're 4-0 at the first 4 games, they're going to be like, it's not because of Tua. It's because of Tyreek. It's because of the weapons around him. Anybody could play in that offense. Even, as you just said, Skyler could play in that offense. It's not because of Tua.
No. I said Scott. No. That's not what I said. I said he was better at running and throwing the ball at the same time than Tua. There's a difference.
I don't believe that either.
I don't think Skyler is a better quarterback overall. No.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I do believe that there is a portion of the fan base that truly hates on Tua, and that even when he succeeds this year, y'all heard that. When he succeeds this year, there will still be a portion of the fan base that's going to be like,
no doubt. Hey, I love Tua. Just look at my thing. I love Tua. I even wrote it down.
It's almost as bad as Von Joe working out, bro. It's almost as bad as
Von Joe. I got beef with you, Von Joe.
All right. It is 4th of July, so you can find a grill and grill it on your own. Anyways.
What?
You kicked me off with someone else said, bro.
Yeah, my boy Von Joe's on that.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm on that treadmill right now. 25% incline. You know, we're moving.
Can you move the phone sideways so we can see a bigger photo?
Watch your head, bro. You're gonna hit your head on the fan.
Let me put Von Joe. It's the clanging and banging show with Von Joe, ladies and gentlemen.
Rocky.
Hey, we need to hear the Rocky theme now.
You gotta get some cardio in sometimes. Where
now you gotta run up a whole 2 flights of stairs.
Stop lying, Von Joe. You're on a decline. You're not even on an incline. You're going downhill, bro.
Right.
Bobo, lift that back up. Nobody wants to see that.
You see that, Steven?
27%.
Nah, you gotta do a 30.
Talk to him, Von Joe. Talk to him, Von Joe.
Do a 30, Von. Do a 30.
Do 30 minutes for me.
I'm gotta
By
say,
the way,
Steven,
guys, I don't know if people were having problems with their Bluetooth. The last 2 days, my Bluetooth won't connect to StreamYard either.
Well, it's just you. He needs some beats.
Hey, Von Joe. David just said if that was Atlanta Roberts, he would be at a 30 increase. He would be at a 30% incline.
Yeah, kick me out, bro. Kick me out.
Hey, as a matter of fact, I'll do this. If y'all donate to the show now,
that's my linebacker right there.
Donate whatever you're going to donate, and whatever y'all donate, put what Von Joe needs to do next in the gym. So if y'all say we want to see Von Joe do, push, 150 pounds of weights, Von Joe's gonna go lift 150 pounds.
He needs to do 100 burpees with a 100-pound jacket on his back.
Today's actually a good day for that because I'm doing total body today.
All right, so right now, if y'all donate to the channel,
you tripping?
And whatever y'all do to what you want Von Joe to do, Von Joe's gonna do in the gym.
Let me donate $30. I want to see him do 300 push-ups.
No, don't it can't be anything crazy, y'all. Like it's gotta be something like
for kicking me off for no reason.
I should say I gotta do something that you can do.
Well, then I ain't doing none of what you're doing. Nothing.
I was gonna say, let's go ahead and really have fun.
Stephen D.
What's up?
I completely agree with what you said.
I appreciate
Tua could take us to the AFC Championship game, and if we were to lose, there would be people out there saying we would have won the Super Bowl if we had another quarterback.
I mean, you can only say that. You can agree to that notion because you can see what happened with St. Louis, not St. Louis, but Rams, where they went all the way to the championship. They got a new quarterback and won it all. So the argument is there.
You talking about LA? You talking about the Rams?
Yeah.
So the argument is there.
I mean,
that's
already happened in the league already. So yeah, you can make that argument. It's already happened before.
Exactly. So
Boy, Von Joe, you make me tired just looking at you, my guy.
Bro, I'm making myself tired. I got a couple more minutes left. 5 more minutes, Steve.
You can do it. You can do it. Let's go, Von Joe.
Von Joe training camp starting soon. You better start working out.
Hey, if people donate, we'll go ahead and have Von Joe do a 5 minutes more for everybody that donates.
All right, Stevie might have to refund people their money at that point. I ain't gonna hold you.
No refunds here, sir. Take it up with the person.
Von Joe's going to have to climb 60 stories of stairs.
I feel like I'm doing that. I might have to do Stairmaster lift, but that's up in the air.
Wait, you're working on your legs, right?
Battle rope,
obviously.
Von Joe, what are some of the things you can do in the gym so people, if they donate, they know that you can do it?
Well, bro, there's a full gym. I can do everything. It's just a weight limit at that point.
Okay, all right, come on, y'all, donate to the channel. Let's see Von Joe do some stuff.
Von Joe, what's your max?
Show. What's your max?
I don't max out. I don't max out.
You don't max out?
No.
So you work out. So you work out to get tone. You don't work out to gain strength. Is what you're telling me, right?
Exactly. I work out for endurance.
Well, I'd rather do the tone than the strength anyway.
I'd rather do endurance and
shredding
fat versus. I'm not a powerlifter. I ain't joined the Olympics or anything like that. So
you could. Stop lying, Von Joe.
Not with these people.
That's why he doesn't put a lot of weight on. Not to joke around, but seriously, that's why he doesn't put a lot of weight on. It's because for toning, it's not for strength.
Yeah, I do high reps.
All right, so let me ask you all a question while we're waiting for the donations to come in for Von Joe.
Let's rock out. Let's rock out, Steven.
Do you think that when the Dolphins win this year, I'll say if. I'll say if. I won't say when. I want to say when. If wait, hold up. Shake Money said he just sent money. On PayPal. Look, he said, really, Shake? All right. He said, Shake Money said, I want to see. Hold up. I want to see Von Joe do a side-to-side mop thrust, followed by some up-and-down window wiping.
What? I gotta go home for that. I gotta go home for that.
The side mop thrust, followed by some up-and-down window wiping. You paid $10 for that. I don't know what that is.
So I'm guessing up-and-down window wiping and jumping jacks, and I don't know what side thrust are.
All right, so I guess how many jumping jacks then? For $10. What is $10 worth?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me get off this treadmill. Thank you, Shake Lee, for getting me off this treadmill. I appreciate that. Hold on. Hamstring starts to burn too. I know. I'm up to $2, ain't I?
You're up at $3. And then Lance is on like $5 already.
Hamstrings are on fire.
And Luis is on like $5 or $6.
Hold on.
That's a lie, Stevie. You adding money.
All right, $4, 3.
I ain't gonna hold you guys.
Hey, mine's only $2. What are you talking about? I only said the F word once.
Okay.
Let me come back and get my phone. I left my phone on the
make sure I'm just keeping you on y'all's toes. Manzo Chill says, I'll donate $100 if Von Joe does a Swinero super burpee.
If I know what that was, I got you.
What is that, Manzo Chill?
A super burpee.
Yeah, I was about to say, Von Joe,
there's a combination of a whole bunch of different moves with the burpee.
Again, I don't know what that is. So,
ladies and gentlemen, Alex Diaz is on while we're waiting to get Shake Money's thing.
Hey guys, I'm not going to take too much of your time. I just want to say, you guys, Steven, you're awesome, bro. Thank you very much, for everything that you do. Von Joe, you're an awesome person, bro, and just keep up, man. Being a great father and a great father figure to everything. To your kids,
man,
bro. Keep up the great work, bro. You're a good person. And everybody on here, I want to spread kindness to everybody here. You guys are awesome. Even though we disagree on a lot of things, I just want to say you guys are my friends. You guys are my boys. And you guys are awesome, bro. And I love all of you guys. Todd, keep your head up, bro. Good things happen to great people, bro. You're gonna get through this, bro. I love you, bro, and keep your head up. I love everybody here, bro.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Alex.
Appreciate it, Alex.
No problem. I'll talk to you guys later. I just want to come on and spit some kindness, all right? I gotta go back to work.
All right.
Take care now.
Hey, hook up my headphones.
Oh, you missed your opportunity there, bro. That was Alex. You definitely could have got the headphones hooked up then.
Lance, you didn't try to do what I told you to do?
I tried.
It didn't work.
You have to go to wearable. I'm telling you. All these new phones, you have to go to wearable.
Alexander. Hey, Lance, that was the Alexander we were telling you about that works at T-Mobile. You should have asked.
Yeah, it dawned on me, a minute too late.
Shake Money, you donated $10 to Von Joe. What is
No, I was just joking. I was just I was trying to make a joke. Mop thrust, mean mop the floor and wash the windows. That's
what I kind of figured. that. Hold on, I'm gonna try to hit this sled. So I'll hold that. Hold on, in a few.
All right.
But you know how to throw Bonjo, man. Bonjo is my man right there, right, Bonjo?
I appreciate my bad.
Manza, chill. I think I found a video. All right, hold on. So let me put this on. Now, until he donates, you're not doing it. But I at least want to share this because it's very interesting. All right? And he's got it. So, here.
Down. Breathe. With the roll forward, roll backwards.
There you go. Multiple movements.
If Banter does a $100 donation, we need you to do a super burpee. Like
first of all, I lost myself halfway through that, so I ain't gonna hold you up. I don't know if that was a burpee or like a.
He's been doing that research for that $100.
It's a dip. It's a dip where you from and where you from. Make sure that the finger comes out.
What is this guy? I just found this guy on the internet. It's too funny.
Okay, here we go. One.
Where you from? Down.
Yeah. One.
Breathe.
Two. Okay. Two.
What the hell was that?
Two.
Roll.
Roll backwards.
I really need Manza to be a man of his word to do this because I gotta see Bonjo.
113 of those, my boy.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do at least one of those. Hold on. Let me see if I can get at least the coordination down.
Hold up. Now, hold up.
That's one thing about it, man. Doing coordinated moves with burpees, man.
Hey, Steven, let him do it just off camera to get it down.
All right. Bonjo, I'll put you in the back room. I'm gonna put you in the back room. Give me a thumbs up on the camera when you're ready to come back. I'll put you back there. Batman, you're at 1,000 people, Batman.
Yo, Batman, congratulations, Batman.
Congratulations.
Yes,
appreciate it, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys, man. I really do. That means a lot, man.
Manza said that's not it. That's what I saw, dude. That's what it is, Manza. What's up with that? I went and looked it up. That's what it was. You're killing me, man.
All right, Batman. Now it's time for the
Send me the link, Manza.
Hey, Batman. Did you notice? As always, nothing goes up in a straight line. I texted you all. Boom, 1K. It fell back to 998 when you texted in, and then it gave you guys the actual. You know what I mean? It was showing 1K when I texted that.
It felt weird. It felt like I was doing.
I saw you do it, by the way, in the gym. It was pretty good. So. I'll
it looked like
say
a coordinated dance.
If somebody donates $50, I will still allow that to go down because Manza said that particular one wasn't it. So I don't know what Manza's talking about.
Then Manza needs to provide the actual coordination for it.
You need to provide the actual thing, Manza. I went and looked it up. I did the research. You're telling me it's the wrong thing.
As you can see, I ain't scared.
Anyways, Batman, what's up, baby?
Yo, Batman, congratulations.
I'm excited, man. I appreciate it, guys. I'm really excited. I'm not going to lie. I can't put words into it yet.
Yes.
I just want to say, everybody, we appreciate you guys, man. We couldn't do this with everybody's help. Everybody, and I mean everybody. We appreciate you guys, and it won't go unnoticed. It won't go unnoticed.
Oh, so what do I get? You're saying I get something out of this deal? What do I get?
We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out.
Do I get a hug? I just want a hug. That's all I want, bro.
We could do a hug, but I listen. I talked to Gio about this a long time ago. I wanted to see maybe down the line. I want to make a custom jersey for all the content creators on YouTube, like with your name on it. You know, Steven, with our patch. You know, put your patch like on one sleeve, our patch on another. And do like a custom jersey, like a Dolphins jersey for the content creators. I was telling Gio a long time ago about that. So maybe we work on something like that.
That'd be dope. I'm down with that. I'm definitely down with that, man.
And I just got some crazy news right now. I was just informed. Shout out to
your sauces. Do you have sauces?
Nah.
No, I just got some. I just got some crazy news. Our buddy, part of the show, Gabriel, Gordito Sports Treasures. He just got confirmation. He got media passes for all the training camp days. Access on the field, and I'm gonna be able to go with him. It's gonna be pretty cool. So I'm gonna be asked questions, part of the media, and be on the field. It's gonna be crazy.
Shout out to you, Batman. Shout out to
So
you.
it'll be cool.
Batman.
Any questions, man? Any questions? You guys shoot them my way, man. You know, be cool.
I appreciate that, man. I like it. I like it. Okay, let's see here. Anybody? We had a lot of people up here. This is a great panel. What do you guys pick the topic? What do you guys want to talk about? Besides, look at Von Joe going back. I put him on mute so we can't hear him, but take him off mute. I'll put him on the big screen while y'all figure out what you are going to talk about. Look at Von Joe. The clanging and banging hour on Clock Blockers this morning.
It looks like me when I'm standing up.
Stop lying, Von Joe. There's only 10 pounds on that sled. Von Joe, how many pounds are on that sled, Von Joe?
Right now, I don't know how much to put the sled away. So I put 45 on there.
Boy, Von Joe working out. Y'all better donate to the channel. Y'all out here working out for y'all.
I could do that.
Can we say that what's his name? Arterius? What's his name?
Andrevius
looks like Cal Lowry. Can we say that?
Yeah. All right, he said he posted the link. You posted the link. Where's the link? I don't see the link, Manza. Manza, where is it at? I don't see the link. What do you mean you posted it? Where did you post it, Manza? Ain't nobody talking. We got all these people up here.
Right, because we're watching Von Joe. That's why.
Yeah. I'm trying to watch my man Von Joe.
We're trying to see what he's doing.
Yeah, we can't look away, Stephen D. We're like, especially
you got him on the big screen.
It is.
You got him on the big screen.
I do. It's clanging. It's the clanging and banging hour.
We're literally watching a human being build himself, bro. This is fascinating.
Manza, I don't see the link.
Honestly, how many times do you get the chance to watch Spawn work out?
Right,
that's true.
Exactly.
We gotta get Von Joe one of those Spawn masks so he could wear it to the gym.
He's got the Bane mask. Oh, there
They're
you
just waiting
go.
for Tony Horton to make his appearance with the new P90X video.
I see you, Von Joe.
Hey, now I want to see. Now I want to see Michael Jai White go hit the heavy bag. Let's go see him hit the heavy bag.
I know, right?
We're just waiting for the new DVD drop for the new P90X series.
Right? There you go, Crypto.
You took my words. Crypto, you took it.
Here, let me take him off mute.
Don't take me off here.
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
That pulling is a brutal rep.
If you need a car, if your car need a push, call Von Joe.
That's the slogan. That's the slogan.
How hard is it to work out and keep your breathing with everybody trying to make you laugh?
Hey, Von Joe, I got a tire in the backyard. I need to move.
I'm waiting for one of them medicine balls to fall on his head. I'm waiting.
Nah, those are all air. Those are all air. The heavy bags are on the side. But bro, when you have, it's the pulling that's you. The pushing is not that bad.
It's the pulling.
I was gonna say the same thing. That pulling is brutal, man.
The hardest part is having to talk after doing that, Von Joe. That's the hardest part.
Well, no, hey, Batman. The thing is, when you're working out, you gotta
Jay-Zan 717 said eating a steak
control your breathing when you work
watching
out.
Von Joe. I love it. This is pretty good.
It's hard controlling your breathing when everybody's here busting out, trying to make you laugh.
It's the clanging and banging segment here on Clock Blockers this morning. with your host, Von Joe.
Get some work.
Von Joe,
I'm gonna get some burpees in.
Von Roberts.
Hey, Von Joe seen that.
Take a
Von Joe
copy
watched that
of the link
podcast.
and put it in the chat so I can do it. The page is called
Hey,
Blood on the Razor Wire TV.
Von Joe watched that podcast last night and got motivated. That's what that is. Look.
Hey man. Tyreek said if you give it your all, he'll give it all. He'll give it your all. So something along those lines. I don't know. But
Put it in the time. I see.
Hey,
Give him
Steven,
100%.
the part of that podcast that made me laugh, though, and in a good way, I'm not saying it negative, was when Tyreek's like, yeah, you're going to come down the middle of the night, I'm going to be washing your dishes. That's how much chemistry we're going to have.
He needs to come to my house.
All right, I think I found it. I found it, guys. I think I found it. Y'all ready? I think this is it. Let's hope this is it. All right, here we go.
Steven D's on that mission for that 100.
All right.
First of all, this dude is in the hood somewhere?
Saying so. That be.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can forget that.
I don't do drugs.
Is that it?
Kids stay in school. And I just want to be healthy, that's all. Have a good day.
Yeah, let me see it one more time.
Is that exclusive footage from Spider-Man?
You know what I'm saying? People just don't know what to. Saying so.
Is that it, Mansa?
That being said,
can you do that, Von Joe?
I can't do a backflip, so you can forget about that.
Is that exclusive footage from the new Spider-Man?
I don't know. I think that's a new Joker. That's a new Joker movie.
We don't want Von Joe doing any backflips and breaking his neck. We'd miss the Landon Roberts takes.
I'd appreciate the $100 donation, but not that bad. I appreciate Von Joe being up here and more. That's not realistic. It needs to be realistic, guys. Like something that he can do.
I could do a burpee, but that's all I got for you.
All right, so what are you about to do now? Show us what you're about to do now.
He's gonna do a handstand.
I have to do this burpee with this Bosu ball. So, doing burpees.
Set us up so we can see.
So we can see it.
Hey, Von Joe, be careful when you put your phone at the gym, man, before somebody grabs it and runs, man.
Bro, nobody wanted to smoke.
Nobody wanted to smoke.
You never know. Landon Roberts could walk into the gym and take your phone. He's not
at
gonna be able to get
any
it back.
time could walk up in that
Hey,
gym.
Von Joe.
Landon's gonna pull up on you.
If a Landon pulls up on me and try to do something, all I gotta do is throw a football at him.
Hey, Von Joe, you're talking about nobody wants to smoke. You don't sound like you'd be able to chase them down.
All right, you'll be damned.
Hey, I know y'all are working hard and all that, but why does every gym have to look so drab and boring, man? Like, put some damn color on the wall.
Swear jar color.
This is like the CrossFit training area. So
looks like an airplane hangar or something.
Yeah. They don't spend time on interior decorating color. Interior designers are not important.
All right, for every burpee Von Joe does, y'all donate 3, 4. Look at Von Joe working out. All right, Von Joe, we're gonna test you. Can you hear us?
Hey, Von Joe, get those two guys behind you to subscribe to Steven's channel right now.
Yeah, get those two guys to subscribe to my channel.
Hold on. Hold on, I got you. Ain't no pressure, Joe.
By the way, guys, this is how you do it. This is called grassroots right here. This is how you do it.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Y'all boys into football?
Von Joe's like, damn, I get to take a break.
What?
Y'all be quiet.
Baseball? You like the Miami Marlins? What teams y'all like? The Yankees? All right, but y'all into sports, right? Check this out. Go to the full panel.
What's up?
What's up, everybody?
What's
So
up?
this is the Miami sports music.
Yo, what up, fellas?
Everybody in the world can see him right now.
But check it out.
Tell them to get on their phones right now and subscribe.
Subscribe to Miami Sports Music. And then support the channel. You know, we're doing great things out here. That boy said what's up one time.
Yo.
We in the gym.
Hey,
We
tell
putting in work.
what are their phones?
What y'all boys doing? Oh, them boys working out legs. So them boys about to put in some serious work.
Tell them to get on their phones
Miami
and
Sports
subscribe
Music
right
on
now.
YouTube.
Look, there we go.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Miami sports music.
Look at this.
You need to hire Von Joe for marketing.
I was just gonna say that.
Shout out to Manzo. It's a short clip on the page.
Hey, ask him if they're Tua fans.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Hey, ask him if they like Tua.
So go ahead and subscribe.
Ask them if they like Tua.
You guys are baseball fans. You guys like the Yankees, right? We got some Yankee fans over here still subscribing, still showing love to Miami sports music.
That's what I'm talking about.
Facts. Yeah, I appreciate the love, y'all boys.
Ask him what they think about Tua.
Yeah.
As Yankee fans.
Let the boys get to work.
Shout out to Von Joe.
Yes, sir.
That's how you do it.
There you go, Von Joe.
Look at VJ.
You should have told him when's their next movie coming out, Von Joe. You should have given him an autograph.
Von Joe should be immune for getting kicked off the channel for at least 2 weeks.
Look, that lady over there was like, what was that about? And they're like, oh, we just subscribed to Miami Sports Music. She's like, oh, okay, so will I. Infectious.
Hey, Stephen D, that should have made Von Joe just safe from getting kicked off.
Yeah, Von Joe can't get kicked off for the rest of the day. Just so y'all know. Von Joe
it's okay.
got
somebody donate. Ain't no immunity. Just
no. All right, he said no immunity. I ain't mad at it.
Just doing my part.
Hey, Steven, I'm gonna make a logo for Von Joe, clanging and banging. I'm gonna send it to you so you can put it on your show.
The clanging and banging segment on Clap Block.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one, send it to you.
I like it, man.
We all need to go work out with Von Joe. He'll probably make us the healthiest bunch of panelists in the earth.
I might tell
Blake McDonald says, sweat and blood, getting ready for the Tua Civil War. Flipside said, I want to see you tie a rope to the front of a 1982 Crown Victoria and pull it like I used to.
How much a Crown Vic weigh?
Huh?
How much does a Crown Vic even weigh?
I have no idea.
Close to 2 tons, I believe.
They subscribed because they thought he was.
2,000.
That's the
yeah.
Not 2 tons. 2,000. Well, over 2,000 pounds. I think it's 4,000 pounds.
Hey man, you better subscribe to this channel before I come. Don't make me come over there.
Nah, them boys putting in work over there. So I appreciate the time that they took.
I like it.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Did you guys talk about all the contracts?
That by doing, he's an independent contractor with cot blockers and should bill Stephen D for that time. Von Joe breaking out the guns, y'all. He's breaking out the guns.
Bro, I'm taking out layers.
Calling out Landon Roberts.
I have full layers on, bro.
Woo!
There you go. There you go.
Layers under this.
Boy.
Damn, is that a Landon Roberts or is that Von Joe?
I'm blind. I can't
see. Is that the Superman suit?
Hey, who's bigger, Von Joe or Tua?
Hey, hold on. Von Joe, by you working out, you just reminded me a segment on Tyreek Hill's It Needed to Be Said podcast yesterday. This is another issue. Okay? Do you guys want to hear issues? Or you want positive vibes from Strong Muscle Von?
No, it's Spring Kindness Friday, bro. You can't say no bad stuff.
Brace for impact. Here come Pete.
Man, listen, I know it's Spring Kindness Friday. Do y'all need to hear this take? Okay, Batman, I'm waiting. Let me know when you're ready, Batman. Batman, do you got somebody on the passenger seat? Make sure that passenger airbag is on.
I got my seatbelt on, man. Hold on.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yo, Steven, take me off the big screen, bro. Let me see Pete. Let me see what Pete got for us.
First of all, Tua is at punt return, right? That needs to be the off-season thing right now. Tua at punt return. But let me tell you something, Vaughn. You see how you're working out? You're putting in those hours. Didn't Tua say he literally called his father like one of the first practices and is like, I can't take this? Like, how strong is Tua's work ethic?
He was talking about as a freshman on day one at Alabama.
And those habits carry over. Those habits carry over. He's had bad work ethic since. Don't act like we haven't heard those reports, Steven. Don't act like we haven't heard those reports. Come on,
Pete, I heard what he said that, but I let it slide because he was a young man. and work ethic could change. Because the thing is,
there's guys like me that hated the gym, and we never went, and that's the reason why we didn't make it. The gym was too much of a task for us.
You
It
better
was
not
so
tell
much
me.
hard
Not,
work.
not for Von Joe.
No, hold on. No, Steven, that's real talk. I never liked the gym.
Hold on.
I hated it, bro. In high school, my coaches, Pete, get in there and do this, bro. You do it. I don't want to do it. I want to play football.
I used to hate the
You're
gym. when I
exactly
was
right,
in high
but
school.
guess
Pete
what?
running around playing
But
football
guess what?
kept you in shape too.
Yes,
Somebody
that's
get Pete
that.
off
I never
this
had
thing.
problems. I never had problems staying in shape, but just trying to force someone to work out and get bigger. And if you're not doing those things, you're in trouble. You got to run hills. The coaches are mad at you. Like, come on.
Pete, this is where I could disagree with you because this is a true story, right? In high school, anybody that know me from high school could attest to this. I was like stick bony in high school, played wide receiver, played free safety, right? Up to my senior year, I was still a stick, right? Ran like a 4.4, and about 3-4 years later, my wide receiver coach was Coach Jennings, and he was from FSU. Runs into me at 24 Hour Fitness, and it's like, I'll say sophomore year in college, that's when I really got into the gym, fell in love with working out, see the body transform and things like that, right? And he ran into me. He was like, Solomon? I was like, oh, shit, what's up, Coach Jennings? What's popping? He's like, yo, you filled out real nice. God damn it. He was like a country man, too. Chalk it up. And he was like, you know, that number, Solomon, if you hit the gym like I told you to back in the day, you look like this, you would have won state. You look amazing. So I literally had to fall in love with the gym. I was not automatically workout warrior. I fell in love with it. So Pete, he could actually fall in love with working out.
Hey, Pete.
You're correct,
Remember-
Vaughn. Correct.
You're right. You said that's why why you didn't make it and why people don't make it because they don't like
A
the
lot
gym.
of people don't
Well,
like
guess
working
what?
out. Yes.
Guess what? He made it because obviously he turned his mindset around in college.
Yeah, but it was it was the way he said it, Todd. Like, and I hope that's why it's important. We're grown men. We don't need to be cursing on this stream. There's gonna be kids listening to this, man. And this is why it's important for sometimes they hear these type of takes because at the end of the day, you got someone like me trying to tell someone
kids don't do drugs.
Kids don't do drugs. Kids when you're
Concrete's like Concrete.
Yeah, Concrete coming up.
I see you, Concrete.
Hey, Concrete has gray hair and a beard like me.
Everywhere.
Concrete, what you sipping on, Concrete?
He got that Chardonnay.
Off mute. What you sipping on?
Hey, fellas,
Concrete,
I gotta
tell
go
those
back
kids
to work.
they gotta work
Y'all
out.
hold it down. Have a great day.
Yeah, Concrete got the Chardonnay going on.
All right, Todd.
There you go, Todd.
Look,
Concrete.
Concrete, like you out here working out, so am I.
Friday, I'm enjoying myself. You know, little red wine to get the blood going.
Hey, there you
Don't
go.
worry, Concrete. I'm on that same time. Come 8 o'clock tonight.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. So
it's
I'm
5 o'clock somewhere. I think real talk.
I always
Concrete,
say that.
you are the third person to ever drink on the morning show. Estefan being the first person.
Cheers, you fellas.
Me being
go.
Me being the second.
Hey,
I like
Steven, if you do a show on Monday, I will drink on your show.
I don't know. It's 4th of July. I don't know if I'm.
Hey, you know what, Batman? Thank you for that, bro. He's been taking Mondays off like it's all good.
I'm about to take Monday. I'm about to take this Monday off too,
y'all. Nah, Steven. You can't be taking Monday. We're going to have beef around here. Oh, it's 4th of July.
You know, seriously, I had a hard time working out.
You ain't got nothing doing.
I have a hard time working out because since I was young, I had no cartilage in my knees.
If somebody donates $100 right now, I will do a 4th of July show. But they got to donate right now. $100. I'll do a 4th of July show.
Hey, you guys want to hear a funny story? I used to, like I said, I used to play basketball my whole high school. And I remember when after high school, I had a bunch of friends that played football. And I remember they used to tell me, hey, you want to go train? We're going to go train dudes.
Oh, man. 2-9 got you, cuz. They came after you.
Steven, put me in the back room real quick. I'm going to change my photo. Put me in the back room real quick.
All right. Let me see here. Batman, you went totally gone.
Yeah, can you hear me? I had a phone call come in. Can you guys hear me?
Yep. Go ahead. We can hear you now.
I can hear you.
So I was saying, a bunch of friends of mine that all play football, they were like, hey, let's go train. Let's go do some drills, some football drills.
On 4th of July, Trey? Yes, Trey, on the 4th of July.
And I remember we get to the park, and they start putting these parachutes on their hip. I'm like,
Oh
what the hell are you
yeah.
guys training for? And I'm like, what are you training for? He's like, yeah, it builds your run, it builds your stamina. I'm like, I'm not training to run. I ain't afraid of nobody. I ain't running from no one. Why would I need to train to run? It was just ridiculous. It was just some funny shit.
Yeah, I remember the first time I did parachute training. That thing there was. Whew.
Oh,
I
look,
took
Bond
off.
954 is on the panel. What's up, Bond 954? Let me put Bond 954 and Bond. Hey, Bond 954, you got to get on camera next to Von Joe.
Nah.
Oh, look, they both in here. What's up? You got to take yourself off mute, Bond 954. You're on
Now
mute.
we know they're different people.
You're on mute. There we go.
Wow.
Once again, we're debunking the myth.
They just found out what killed
Once
Ferguson, by the
again,
way.
we are debunking the myth,
954. It sounds like you coming after me, boy. What's up,
Steven.
soldier?
Hold on, guys. Did you
What's
see
going
what
on?
you know? It just dropped the autopsy for Ferguson, the linebacker for the Ravens.
No, did they?
Yeah, it was a mixture of cocaine and fentanyl.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh.
Hey, Ball 954,
That's
are you
that's
stay in
wild.
North Lauderdale?
Yo, concrete is fly. That's all
Yep.
I gotta say. That is one fly dude
Oh,
right there,
that's where I
man.
work at. That's where I work at.
And you guys want me to tell you another thought that I have slightly about this?
No, Pete. Your Pete's are crazy and outrageous, Pete. They're
Okay.
insane takes, Pete. No, I
Okay.
do. Go ahead. Go ahead and say your take.
Because
I'm sorry.
look, listen, I'm still on the we need to trade Waddle yesterday train. Okay,
Oh my
I'm still on that. But wait. But here's the thing.
Pete, can you use
But
your
wait.
one? Pete, can you use your one credit to get
All right,
out to out
Concrete.
yourself?
Hey, Concrete, I think you need to send me
Listen,
or
but hear
something
me out.
here.
But hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I've been consistently on these panels telling everyone that Tyreek Hill's begging for the ball. This is based on stuff that I've been seeing from the team. He's asking for it. He's doing all this. He's getting all the attention. He's the face of the franchise, right? Correct? So now as I'm digging deep into it, as days go by and weeks go by and I'm looking at everything, Waddle is like quiet. Nothing on Waddle is being mentioned. Now, a lot of the fans could sit here and say, oh, that he's going to have a solid season. Let me explain something to you. I think this is our PR driven. They're trying to set this high. Either Ty Hill's doing this as an agenda to set up Tua, or the team is doing this to put Tyreek Hill as the biggest gadget, everything. And the guy that's gonna eat the most on this team is Jalen Waddle. Like literally, he's gonna be the guy that has all the stats. Because if Ty Hill's the decoy and all the defenses are paying attention to him, especially early on in the season when all this is going on, the whole world thinks already, especially me, that Ty Hill's the face of the franchise. He's going to get 10, 15 targets per game. If they switch it up and give it a Waddle, I think that's what's going on. It has to be. They're playing with my mind, Steven. I don't even know.
So why would you trade him?
Why would you trade him?
I still don't get the trading part.
No, I said I think we need to trade him because you see what I just said at the end. They're playing with my mind. There's too much. Like, is Ty Hill gonna get mad if he's not getting the targets? Is this a PR move or there's come on, bro? Jalen Waddle, 2 first-round draft pick. There's too much silence from him. He should be the #1 receiver right now. Like me. That's what #1 guy goes, and he's too quiet. He's too humble, and
Pete,
something is under works, bro. Like, you get me?
Pete, if he was loud and was all
I
over the
get you,
place
Pete.
last year, if he was like that, where he was loud, he was tweeting, and all of a sudden Tyreek comes in and then he goes silent, then I have an issue. Or if he decided to start tweeting more and dropping cryptic messages, then I have an issue. But if he's still within the same character, like he
Yeah, but
produced
Von
last
Joe,
year,
like,
and
look at
that
that
was just
guy's
his character.
confidence. Yeah, but Von Joe, look at that kid's confidence when he got drafted by the Dolphins. Like, he stood up there like a champ, walked through that
That's
thing.
his swag,
like,
but
you know what I'm saying?
Von Joe, can I also
But
say
at the
something
same
real quick?
time, he's not a loud guy.
Yeah, but he wasn't worried. Like, every fan knew we needed a
So who
wide
says
receiver.
that he's worried now? He's still within the same character.
Can I
His
say
character
something
hasn't
real quick?
changed.
To Pete's
Go ahead,
point,
fella.
last night on the interview, Tyreek said to Tua, "You're the leader. You lead. I follow you, and I get these guys to follow me." Who's these guys?
That's what color. You see, that's what we said yesterday in a way. But think about what I'm telling you, Vonjo.
This is
this
y'all
guy
reading
was
too much
he came
into
in here.
something that's not there.
No, it's not, bro.
Yes, it
no,
is.
So because the thing is,
something
color, just
cooking
like you
in
said,
grandma's pot.
these guys, but at the same time, Waddle still could be that guy where, all right.
You think he was one of Tyreek's guys, like these
Yeah,
guys,
he could.
like
No, the
my
thing is, he could be
minions?
these guys. He could be these guys, but at the same time, he's still confident in himself.
I won't quite call him a minion.
Exactly, he's quite confident in himself. Where he's like, all right, I'll go over there.
Well, I
and do
don't
my
think
thing
he'd
and
call
just make it
himself a
better.
minion either. I think that's to Pete's point. I don't think Waddle wants to be nobody's minion.
You're right,
Exactly, but at the same time, but exactly, but he don't. He probably don't even think. Hold on. We could be again. This is where we start putting words in people's mouths, right? And
I
we
didn't
start
put
putting
words into his mouth.
No. We start putting words in people's mouths that as far as we're probably putting words, or I should say, we're putting words and thought processes in Waddle's mind, when really he could be just okay with that. Like, whatever, I'm still gonna do me.
But
right? It's like, for example, it's like when the Migos said, I was on Bad and Bougie. What you talking about? We all know Takeoff and Offset was on Bad and Bougie, but listen, I was on Bad and Bougie. What you talking about? I wasn't on Bad and Bougie. I was there.
Bad and Bougie.
Yeah, but you got to think about it, Von Joe. Before Ty Hill was here, it's cool. He knew he was going to get all the targets. He knew he was that #1 receiver. He had no worries. He was the guy. He don't need to follow nobody. You think this guy just had 100 catches and was snubbed out of the Pro Bowl, and you think he needs a leader to follow?
But who said that he's not going to eat?
I love my doorbell camera because it's become one of my best friends.
Yeah, it is. I love those things.
What was
too,
that?
man.
Was that Big O?
Maybe.
Oh my God, that was poison in my ears. It sounded like a Tua near.
I didn't mean to play that through the background.
I'm just saying, like, again, who said that he's not going to eat? Now, if you tell me that he's not eating and then he starts getting disgruntled, okay, then I can get it. I get it.
That's
but
what I'm going to.
Again, Pete did say
but they still
wait a
could
minute.
be saying, yo, you're going to eat.
Wait, Pete did say, though, the alternative to what he's saying is that Waddle is actually the guy, and this is a decoy going on. Like, making Tyreek's playing the part. Like, yeah, I'm the guy. I'm getting all the targets. And we're roasting them with Waddle in reality.
And when the football field happens, all of this concern, that's why I said they're playing with my mind. It's still going to be Jalen Waddle eating way more than Tyreek Hill.
Crypto. Thank you, Crypto.
McDaniel did say play Waddle in fantasy. McDaniel said
I'm playing that guy in fantasy because I'm starting to wake up a little bit, and I'm starting to think if this guy is not traded, if Waddle is not traded, that's the Dolphin fantasy player you might want to play.
You're right.
Every
AP,
single
I got
week.
a question for you.
Talk to me, Concrete. What's up, buddy?
So I'm hearing what you're saying, but think about this. Tyreek is putting everything on Front Street. You know, he's the main attraction. So by him being the main attraction, I get.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
My bad. Somebody called me.
Got
Somebody called me. My bad. What I was saying was, yeah, it's not.
Well, they still call you. They're like, pick up the phone.
Nah, he lying. It's Tua, man.
This man ain't answering
My
his
bad.
phone. What?
Hold on. Let them leave a message. If it's important, they'll leave a message. But
that's what I say to people.
Exactly.
All the time. But think about this. Tyreek putting all the image on himself, all the attention on himself. You're not even you're thinking about Waddle, but other team isn't. You know what I'm saying? They know he's there, but Tyreek is putting all the attention on him and making everything else secondary. So when it's time to get on the field, Tyreek has all the attention, like he's going to be doing everything. But you forget there is a cast.
Whoever calling him was watching the show. Whoever's calling him was watching this show, and they're like, "Oh hell no!"
No, it was probably a job, but I already got one. I start next week, so I'm good.
Oh, word up.
Good deal.
Right on.
All right, El Capitan, what's up, El
Good deal,
Capitan?
man. Good deal, Concrete.
Nothing,
Congrats,
man.
Concrete.
I'm hopping in. I don't even know what we're talking about. I slept in.
Can you get on camera?
I have
Can
the
you
day off.
get on camera?
Color, sum it up.
Second,
Color, sum it up for
Give me a
Batman.
second.
Color, sum it up for him real quick.
Yeah, sum it up, Feller.
Pete was suggesting that first that again that Waddle might be on the trade block, but then that if he's not, that it's likely that all this smoke from Tyreek that we're seeing is just that, and that Waddle is actually the target and the real number one, and where he's going to eat. He's going to be the one to eat.
Pete's able to create scenarios in alternate universes and get us to look at that scenario and observe it. And I mean, Pete might as well call himself Dr. Strange. He's literally out here with the multiverse.
Hey, so Batman is Mr. Punk, correct? Do I massage people's minds?
Stop with massaging people's minds.
You gave me a headache.
All right, what's up, Eric? How are you, sir?
Bye, David. Bye. I'm using my last one on David right now.
David, you're gone for 10 minutes.
Bye.
Where's David at? I gotta find him. Where's he at?
Right there.
I don't see him on
the man ain't even said nothing. That's hilarious.
David.
I'm surprised I haven't gotten booted yet.
All right, so that's 12:37. He'll be back at 12:47. Ladies and gentlemen,
Batman
from New England, from enemy territory, my brother from another mother, one of my best friends. I love this man, Eric Carrier. What's up, Eric?
What's up? What's up?
How are you?
Where you at in Martha's Vineyard?
Going on?
You in Martha's Vineyard?
No, not in Martha's Vineyard. That's an island.
He's like, nah. Well, I'm everything up here is wicked hard. Everybody's wicked smart and wicked hard.
It's wicked hot out. I can tell you that.
He's like, wicked. It's a New England fan. Canoe trip over.
Going to get me a Boston Eclair.
What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Jackson.
Yeah.
Guys, Jackson's the coolest Dolphins fan in the world.
Who's the best quarterback in the NFL?
Tua. Nice.
Like it.
Nice.
Way to teach that kid, Eric. It's Tua, Dad. It's Tua.
Who's your favorite player in the Dolphins?
From Dorsta.
Tyreek Hill now? It's not Gesicki anymore?
Look what Tyreek Hill has done to the kids.
Damn,
Waddle is forgotten about. Poor stuff, man.
Gesicki got the boo real quick.
The best is
ask him what he thinks about our offensive line moves.
I'm good. You know what? I'm not buying a cheetah. I'm buying a penguin. Let's not forget about penguins. Come on now.
I love penguins. I'll tell you what we could forget though. The one thing we could forget is Jesse Davis. All right, I said only one day.
Oh, dang, man.
Dang. Go back. I knew Batman was coming for him.
Just rubbing it in. Just rubbing it in.
Salt in an open wound.
Hey, the best thing about him liking Tyreek Hill is my brother is a diehard Chiefs fan.
Oh,
we can't all.
How's your brother taking it? Like, how's your brother taking it?
And you know what, Steven? There should be a portion because that almost confirms there's kids watching the show. If you say a curse word, it's a ban. It's a 5-minute timeout. It's a 5-minute timeout.
It's not. Yeah, right now while Jackson's in the area, no, you better not.
Hey,
curse at all.
I'll be right back.
All fines are tripled during while Jackson's on.
While Jackson's on. I like it.
El Capitan,
get on camera.
Good point there. Good point.
Thank you, El Capitan. God, I had to beg for you to come on camera so we could see your smile.
I'm doing some stuff, man.
Look at
I'm doing some things.
He's not allowed to come on screen without the purple jacket.
There we go.
He can't come on screen without the purple jacket.
Look at that.
That's forbidden.
Yeah. Hey,
he's in all gray. You're in all grays today, bro.
Hitting that 1K, man. I'm glad you guys went long last night.
That helped, man. That helped.
Yeah. And I'm big views. Got you guys over the 1,000 mark, man. That's awesome, bro. I'm proud of you boys, and I'm happy. As you know, Batman, we boys.
I just gotta tell everybody we gotta be careful what we say on the live streams on YouTube. We just got word that Julius is going to be tuning into our episode either tonight or tomorrow. The guy that does the podcast with Tyreek.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Julius and I have been talking back and forth through back channels.
Yeah. I already. Did you talk to Gio about what I talked to him about, Batman?
I talked to Gio today. We talked about. I don't think we talked about anything. Actually, we were just talking about life. You know.
I feel so included.
I know, Color. Don't you? I don't
There
feel.
you go,
You're over
Color.
here talking about. Yeah. Wait. What about us? What about us? You talk to us.
What happened to Von Joe? What happened to Von Joe?
Von Joe went back home.
Hey, I got a question. How tall is Tyreek Hill?
Oh, here we go, Pete. You're gonna start this one, man.
5'4".
Tall enough.
Tall enough.
He's
Tall
6'9".
enough to be a superstar.
6'9".
Hey,
6'9".
what I will say, he's
6'9",
smart
220.
enough to fit in the zone. What I will say, he's smart enough fast enough to get in the zone, sit in it, and catch a pass and take off.
Right. Hey Pete, ain't you ever seen that Eddie Murphy Raw bit about the about Rocco, about the guy that just got out of watching Rocky?
Hey, yo, Rocco.
Color has.
Yeah, look at this guy over here. He's like 6'10". I'm like 5'2", man. Watch this. Yeah, that's Tyreek, bro. He's like, watch this. I'm like 5'2". Like, watch this.
5'2".
Hey, look at Mr. Butt Fumble himself. He just posted this on Twitter. I thought it was pretty neat. Do you guys know who Mr. Butt Fumble is?
Oh yeah,
Is that Mark Sanchez?
Yeah.
That's why the pass looks so terrible.
Look at that arm.
Look at the ball.
I think the Dolphins didn't watch
Holy
this clip.
crap.
Please tell me you didn't just say that about Mark Sanchez. Please don't tell me you just.
Is that him?
So
is
you
that him
couldn't tell me
catching
over
it
the
or
years
throwing
he
it?
couldn't got better?
Look, first of all, that's a wobbly pass. Number
Terrible
two,
pass.
I know it's a and the person had to dive to get it. It was underthrown. It was
Is he catching it or throwing it?
He's
Is he catching or throwing it? I
caught
can't
it.
tell.
Pete,
It looks like
on
that.
the surfboard. He should have caught it on the surfboard and kept surfing, but he couldn't. He had to abandon the whole
That's pure
listen.
accuracy right there.
That's why I can't trust
Underthrown, wobbly. Dude, that is the quintessential definition of a duck right there, bro. It's even over the
only
water.
thing accurate about this is that this video is
Look, put him back. Do you see his formation? Like, look at his. He got better. You can tell Sanchez got better over the years.
I will say this: being a
Look
guy
at his
that's playing
body.
on the beach.
Look at his body and
Hold
the way
on,
he
Pete,
throws it at his
defend
shoulders.
Let
Look at this.
Let me defend you. Let me defend you, Pete. Being a guy that has thrown at the beach, if he happens to be thrown against the wind, the ball's gonna roll down.
Batman's right. Batman's right.
The ball's wet. No, the ball's wet,
Hey,
guys.
That could be a sea breeze.
The ball
right
is
there.
soaking wet.
Color. So you're telling me he could throw it in bad weather against the wind and a wet ball? This is even bigger now.
It's a wet ball because
he's playoff ready.
Oh man, he says playoff ready.
I wonder if Tyreek Hill would enjoy a wet ball against the wind from him.
You gotta be careful what you say, Capitan.
I know, Capitan.
Hey, no. Hey, gas station source update. This is real stuff. I'm not even making this up. I'm real talk. What I heard, some of the Dolphins scouts, some of the scouts from the Miami Dolphins were watching Canadian football quarterback Nathan Rourke.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Okay. That's I don't know. You guys can. This is from my guy.
Did we just go to the CFL? Did we just go to the CFL?
We went to the CFL. I'm being honest. This is not. I'm not even making.
So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? That Teddy's gonna lose his job?
I'm not saying. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm telling you what I heard, bro. They're out there scouting Nathan Rourke in a Canadian football league, a quarterback. I don't know anything about it, but I got this information yesterday night.
I mean, look, we the Dolphins are known for scouting in the Canadian League. Then we got Cam Wake, we got Sam McLaughlin.
Batman, what are you doing, bro? You're gonna sit there and freaking try to.
El Capitan.
I just hate how people bash on Pete.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's not no bashing. I mean, Batman, there's no bashing. That's just what it is. We could agree and disagree. They're doing their work. They could do whatever they like, but at the end of the day, that's what's going on out here.
I will promise you that there's someone in representation to Dolphins scouting everyone all the time. That's a fact. Remember what we're talking about. A $1 billion business owned by a billionaire. And they can. Dude, they got
It's
security
gonna go on.
detail.
It's gonna go on a lot longer than any player on our team right now. So
That's
Yeah,
it'll
they're constantly
go
looking
on
around the
after
clock to get
Stephen
better, I
Ross
guess.
is gone. It'll continue. They got security detail.
Well,
Like you
Greer
wouldn't
said he
believe.
has to do his homework, right? And that Greer's words, he has to do his homework.
Everybody's got to do homework. That's why it's homework. You got to do it. Quiet,
Hey,
dog.
Steven, let me ask you a question. I didn't get to hear. I don't know if you got to talk about it today, but what's your opinion on all these crazy max NBA contracts?
Yeah, I did talk about it at the beginning. I think it's wild. If you look at Lance, that's a Tua pass. Wow, really, Lance?
That's a Tua pass.
He's talking about the Mark
That's
Sanchez
classic.
pass.
Let me tell you, Lance is on
So
it.
he said it was a dying quail.
Listen,
it
Lance,
wasn't
you're
a
right
wounded
on
duck.
it.
It was a dying quail.
You're right
Yo,
on
what's
it.
up,
But the thing
everyone?
is, in that condition, like these guys said, against bad wind and a wet ball, I mean, probably Sanchez did a little better.
All right, so to answer your question, as I bring David back from his 10-minute timeout. By the way, Damian Dees has 2 10-minute credits, and CB83 has 2 10-minute credits.
Oh wow, CB83's got credits, and he ain't thrown one at least that color. That's amazing.
I know. I haven't. I haven't. He's not been up here this morning. So so.
I know it's amazing. I saw that the other day, and I decided I was going to make sure he wasn't in chat before I came up on panel.
You ain't gonna get me.
And
But
my
the-
streak continues. My streak
This is the-
continues. As bad as my takes are, I have yet to be kicked off the panel.
Listen, I think I still got the record, right? I got the record.
What's the record?
I got 3.
I got the
3 in 1
record.
day.
I think David holds the record.
I hold the record. I'm proud of it.
I think David holds
Yeah, I would think David holds the record.
Yeah, I got 250 so far. I got like 7 10s.
And yes, Stephen D, that was complete reverse psychology to get somebody to kick me so that you would get the $10. Yes,
I know.
wow,
Look,
David,
That's what I
David's a
try
good
to
man.
do.
How
I'm a
does David
you
businessman.
get
can't
out?
say it, otherwise it's not gonna
No,
work.
Color, you mustn't hear my challenge I gave to, I think at the time it was Bond 9 for somebody. I dared him to give I wanted to put so much money in Stephen D's pocket. I said I dared him for a lifetime ban. I said I wanted to give him a $10,000 donation with other people's money. So I was trying to.
Let's just say
I was
that
trying to
didn't work
get
out.
bait them into banning me for a lifetime, so I could put a lot of money in Stephen D pocket.
You're doing the full. You're doing the full. I'm trying to do little bit by little bit.
And that was the perfect Tua pass out there.
If is Shake Money in the comments on here? Because I was gonna meet Shake for lunch, but I just couldn't get there to him in time today. So Shake, I love you, buddy. I talked to
Did
him
you
anyhow.
stand
so don't
Shake
worry
up?
about it. I didn't stand him
Shake
up,
up?
Color.
All right.
I
sounds
slept
like.
in too much, and then just couldn't make it.
That's
in
what
time.
happens
And I'm
when
late.
you're
I
on
told him
till
last
like
night
3
he
or
could
4
come. He could
a.m.
ride over here
Bro,
and buy
when
me some sandwiches.
Plus, I mean, I'm on during the days with Color and just chatting it up and all the nonsense in the mornings with you, and I'm working at the same time on construction. You know what I'm saying? And coming on later that night.
Well, I
I'm
like
tired,
every.
I'm
Hey,
burnt.
can we get Batman, Color, Lewis, and Crypto to get on camera? Because I'd love to have 10 people all on camera. There we go. Crypto, Lewis.
Oh, wait.
There we go.
Give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Give me a
There we
second.
go.
You gotta give me a
Come
minute
on,
for that.
Crypto. Come on,
You gotta
Crypto.
give me a
Don't
minute
leave
for
the
that.
old man out,
I'm not
Crypto.
ready.
I gotta put my beauty,
I gotta
stuff
put my
on.
face on.
Yeah,
I
let
gotta
me
not
put my
ready.
face on,
on.
bro.
Oh, love
Come
the
on,
hat,
Color.
MCJB. Hold on.
Let me see that hat.
On that note.
Let's get everybody on.
Right.
No,
like it.
Rocking Cardinals Nation today, buddy.
Hey, shout
Batman,
out to
you're
There we
muted,
go.
Batman.
I just found a
You're
hat.
muted,
There we go.
Batman.
All right,
Talk,
It's
but
actually
you're
my
muted.
grandpa's hat.
Batman, you're muted. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Shout out to Capitan.
What up, what up, what up?
This
All
is
right.
actually my
What up,
grandpa's
Tyler?
Crypto,
hat.
you're
Hold on,
the
let me
one
look
messing
smart.
us up, Crypto.
Let me look smart.
Crypto. I've never
Crypto.
seen your face before either.
Crypto.
I don't even know what he looks like.
We're about to find out.
Next time I talk to Crypto, I
Crypto's
don't
not
know
gonna
what he
show
looks
his
like.
face because the
Come on,
tax man's gonna try to
Crypto.
find him.
Come
Hey,
on,
let
Crypto.
me
We're
ask
trying to
you.
find what you look like.
Hey,
Let's go, man. Come on.
MCJB. Let me ask you a question. The hat that you got, is that one of those hats I've seen at the tailgates
No,
that says she? she wants to.
He got
Oh,
that.
okay.
He got that in Little League practice. That's what the St. Louis is.
Looks familiar, don't it?
What's
It looks familiar, don't it?
Hey, it's sitting on his head like a yarmulke because it's so much.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom.
MC, I didn't realize. Where do you take your St. Louis fandom
Oh, you're
from?
part
How
of
did
the
you
tribe,
become a
MC.
Cardinals fan?
Batman, get up here, Batman.
Wow. Batman,
We got you.
wow.
You know what? Crypto looked like freaking OJ McDuffie and shit.
MCJB, get on camera.
Look good,
MCJB, get on
Yeah,
camera.
there you
I
have it.
shut the door. My
There
mom
we go.
said big
There we
loud.
go. Yeah.
Who else has got their crypto
Hey,
cherry
let's
pop
take a
today?
screenshot. We're gonna do a screenshot right
No,
here.
get off
Let's go.
Crypto, hurry. He's taking a screenshot. He's going to send it to the tax man.
There we go. There we go. I like it. I like it.
If you look closely, the encryption key for his crypto wallet is engraved on his forehead.
Hey, is that the first time? Is that the first time in NFL history we got 10 people with cameras on a panel?
I think so,
never
bro.
happened.
Yes.
Never
Yeah,
happened.
first time in
baby.
YouTube history.
Never happened.
There you
Batman,
go.
boo. Yeah.
I gotta go back to work.
Oh man, Batman.
Yeah, Batman is a government employee, so just remember that when you're talking to him. He works for the government.
It's for the government. The
There you
government.
He works
go.
for the government.
The government.
So, Color,
Yes, sir.
this is actually my grandpa's hat. He's actually from St. Louis. I don't know what part. I will give him a call.
Hey, just so y'all know, MCJB has a St. Louis Cardinals hat, an Atlanta Braves hat, and a Miami
Actually, I
Marlins
don't
hat.
have a Braves hat. I lost that in the trash 2 months ago.
Oh, that's right. You're a Braves fan. I forgot.
You don't gotta call up your grandfather. Stop bothering your grandfather. You're good.
Thinking hat off.
And he's up.
Yeah.
Man, that St. Louis hat must be burning your head.
Capitan, what are you drinking? What are you drinking, El Capitan?
Oh, it's coffee, man.
It does give me a headache, Lance.
I thought you were like Concrete over here having a little alcoholic beverage in the morning.
I'm saving.
Oh, look,
all
he
my-
out. He about to go get some more.
That St. Louis hat is getting me a headache.
I love all of us on camera. This is awesome.
I need to go get me some Hefe Weizen.
Crypto, you're a good-looking cat, man. I didn't know what to expect.
Honestly, I thought Crypto was in the way it looks. Honestly,
jealous.
It looks like Crypto's in a hospital gown, and it looked like he was in the hospital.
No, he's in a what is it called?
This is a tie dye.
I got you, my bad, bro. I'm just saying the way it looked.
That's tie dye.
Those Asian
Well, at least we know he's not Omar Kelly.
My grandpa. Can I be honest? Can I be honest for a second? I thought Crypto was gonna be like in a hot tub with a cigar in his mouth, and I was like, "Oh man!"
I thought Crypto was gonna.
No, and then you got to say his slogan. You got to say his slogan. Now you're part of the 1%.
60-40.
Now you're part of the 1%.
The 1%. Get to be a part of that 1%.
Oh, look at
There we go.
Concrete. Concrete out here. Yep.
Yeah.
The red wine.
It's too early.
Concrete out here living,
Concrete
man.
gonna take a
Hey,
big
Concrete, my sister makes wine. I'll get you a bottle of wine when you come down here for a Dolphin game.
Hey man,
That's what's up, bro.
I gotta get with you, David. You promised me too. I gotta get with you, man. I like wine.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I've not acquired a.
Steven knows my number. Steven knows my number. Anybody want to contact me? Talk to Steven. Steven, you can give my number out.
Don't contact. Well, dude, I'm gonna blast it out right now for everybody to see. Blow up David in real life. Go ahead, call him. Man, this is wild. I like how everybody's just so. All right, El Capitan's chilling. Look at this. I'm so happy. I love it. I don't care that there's only 50 people watching.
This is a good one. You know what? They're lost, Steven. They're lost. This will come, go, and it'll be ours. It'll be secret, but it'll be an inside thing with everybody.
Lewis, where are you driving to, Lewis?
Somewhere down the turnpike, it looked like to me.
I'm in the Everglades. I'm in the alley right now, heading back to Tampa. I was just in Miami.
There you go.
Mate, how far you in, bro? Because I know that's one hell of a ride.
The Everglades.
I just got back.
You're on 75.
Hardaway.
Shake Money said you look like Tim Hardaway, Crypto. Is it
Oh,
he or
man.
Crypto looks like?
I had beef for Hardaway. His son is pretty cool, but the senior man, he's going off his rocker.
I like your beard, Lewis.
Bro, Lewis looks like he's
I like
driving
Tim Hardaway
somewhere,
Jr.
like he's going somewhere. You know what I mean?
I would not mess with
Lewis. Looks like he's going home, right?
Yeah,
Lewis
right.
going home.
Facts, El Capitan. Facts. I'm going home.
That's the look of I'm
I
getting
know.
the
Don't
hell out
you
of
work
Dodge
overnight? Then you
instead of going
Lewis?
back to my
When you
house.
working overnight?
Nah, I had last night off, but I had to come out here. I'm redoing the fence at the crib, and I get the panels over here. I'm doing an aluminum fence, so the panels are just cheaper down here in South Florida. So came down here to pick up.
Color, are you frozen, or is that just you
Okay.
staring at the? Okay, you're not frozen. I was
Bob and weave, Color. Bob and weave.
Bob and weave, Color.
Color and I are twinning. We got the same hat on.
Oh,
That's what I told her.
I would hope that's not what you told her. If it is, I'm sorry for her.
That's what I told them.
Oh my goodness, man!
This is actually pretty fun.
I know.
So
I love it.
I'll make an announcement that only Color knows. It's nothing real revolutionary, but I'm moving to Central Florida. I kind of said that.
Central Florida. We moving to Bon Joe territory.
That's good, man. That's awesome.
I'm living in Southwest Florida now, Cape Coral area. I'm going to be moving to Central Florida, up back closer where all my mother, my father, my sister.
Do you rent or own?
I rent.
Okay.
So I got a dip set out. I got a job opportunity that's gonna
can't say
take
no
me.
to.
Bro, I'm 37. All right.
Man, you're old.
I'll be 37 at the end of this year.
Am I the youngest up here? Maybe MCJB's younger than me.
No, I'm a lot younger than you.
And then
he's
Batman,
younger than you, Steven.
I'm in my 20s.
All right.
I think me and Steven are the same age.
I'm 33.
I'm 34.
Lance is 92.
Sorry, El Capitan. I stole El Capitan's thunder. Go ahead, El Capitan. I'm sorry.
I'm 20.
But I'll be there.
Oh, yeah,
I got a couple of recorded episodes that I've got. Just some stuff like that. But there's gonna be some time. There's gonna be some time where El Capitan's probably gonna not be around as much in this move because I gotta uproot my whole family and do the whole thing. And this was like a sudden deal. My lease was coming back active. Rent's gone up, which whatever. Everything's going up, so it is what it is. But I'm gonna be able to stop being on the ground, killing myself. On these jobs, I do flooring and construction and remodeling. I'm going to be able to, even though I got crews and things like that, I'm not going to have to kill myself like I've been. I'm just tired, man. So
Congratulations, El Capitan, man.
Yeah.
It's probably going to change.
Chris.
It's probably going to change how I run the show and when and how I go live. But it'll be for the better because I think it's going to create a better balance.
Come football season, you'll be in full swing. You'll be good.
Oh, yes.
We'll be in full swing.
That's right.
We'll be in full swing. Guarantee that. You just might see a little more color commentary.
That's
possibly.
right. Color and Ali and Tonk.
That means you'll get more views, so that's all good. Color, you'll get more views that way.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
Capitan.
Yeah.
How close are you going to be to Brevard County?
Brevard?
Why are you making up names over here, MCJB?
That's not. That's Cocoa Beach. That's Cocoa Beach. That's right outside Orlando, bro.
Dude, we got like 27 counties in Florida, bro.
Hey,
pick a name.
Y'all live in a Palm Beach life.
My grandparents. All right, so my grandparents grew up in Cocoa Beach area, right there in Brevard County, and there is a baseball stadium there that's now like a softball complex, but it was called the Brevard County Manatees, and they were a minor league team for the Marlins for years. And so I love minor league baseball. As a matter of fact, I'm going to a minor league baseball game again.
You got to be
tonight.
a real baseball fan to know that shit. I used to go to West Palm and watch the
Swear jar
Expos.
Lance, are you eating the MRE, Lance? Lance, are you eating the MRE?
Beach, so that's why
I'm eating some pot roast and mashed potatoes.
My sister lives in
I'm like an hour to an hour and a half north of that, MC.
Yeah,
So that minor franchise basically became what's now the Palm Beach Cardinals, but they were the West Palm Expos.
They're not the Expos anymore?
No, West Palm Expos have been gone since they sold the stadium to the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Bro, when they were the Palm Beach Expos,
they're probably gonna make it into a Kingdom Hall.
They would do crazy stuff. They would bring people like during the 7th inning stretch or whatever, and they would let like people come out and take pitches and throw and hit against real players, or let you hit a ball against a real pitcher. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
That's a Home Depot now.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah, there's a Home Depot sitting where the
West
stadium
Palm
was.
turned their back on what
So that must be a mega Home Depot.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, the
Steven.
stadium
What's
wasn't
up?
huge. I mean, you're
You
talking
ever
about a
been to
minor
Ron
league
John's surf
stadium. It
shop?
wasn't
Oh,
like
okay.
ridiculous huge.
Yeah, Cocoa
Oh.
Beach. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
The
favorite
original.
But so
surf place
basically,
when I'm
the
at my cousin's
Cardinals, the
place.
St. Louis Cardinals, have
I go
their
to Ron John's surf
minor
shop.
league team in Jupiter,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is the Palm Beach
MC.
Cardinals. But that effectively became what was the West Palm Expos. They're now the Palm Beach Cardinals, pretty
I'm
much.
telling y'all, like if you're
Yeah.
not even if you're not a huge baseball fan, minor league baseball is great because it's cheap. It's a fun way to
Yep.
go and hang out. Like I love I have the Aberdeen Ironbirds hat on right now. That's this hat.
I used to go watch the Fort Lauderdale Yankees.
Fort Lauderdale Yankees. Yep.
Yeah, minor league baseball.
Does
is kinda
anybody like
like
soccer?
Way back when.
And nobody talking about
Yeah, I like
guy there.
soccer. I like soccer.
Yeah, I mess with soccer.
I remember the World Cup back in
David,
'94.
also, David, that guy,
What's
the
your
gentleman in
name
the
fell
chat
off the
that you'll see in our
stage?
chat, Moss Sports Network. He's
Yeah,
huge
Moss
Yeah.
soccer.
Sport-
He covers it on his channel and all
Oh,
that.
yep. Him and Ali are gonna do some soccer stuff before the World Cup, so we already got that all taken care of. I don't know anything about soccer other than it's played with a ball on the ground.
I'll tell you this,
and
man.
you can't use your hands.
I'll tell you this: the Messi move coming to Miami next year, that is as big as when Beckham
Oh man,
went
it's
to
gonna.
LA. That's as big as when Beckham went to LA to the Galaxy. That's just as big, man. You're talking about a superstar talent. Yes, he's at the tail end of his career, but you're doing that. You're bringing him to the States, and that could even push like a player like Neymar to come to Miami as well. Beckham is going to be doing big things here in Miami,
Batman,
guys. I just want to be honest.
Not for
Yeah.
nothing, but this is like a real building block to actually making soccer where it'll be legitimized in one of the major sports in America.
Speaking of baseball, we were talking about. So Major League Baseball has these City Connect uniforms, which we have the Cuban the Marlins have pretty tight ones, but San Diego just came out with theirs.
I seen that, dude.
These
yeah.
San Diego came out with theirs today, and I
Okay.
like them.
Oh, that
I
looks
like
cool,
them.
man. That
They
looks
look
cool.
fire, bro.
That's hard.
Wait, you said the Miami
Look
one
at
came
my
out
boy Manny
too?
Machado. Love Manny.
You said the Miami came out already with their jerseys. You said?
Yeah. Do you want to see it, Miami?
Yeah, I haven't seen them. I haven't seen. These look nice. These look really nice.
Miami City. Well,
Yeah, they do.
Miami
They do.
City. What is it? Miami Connect City.
I want to see if it's the ones I'm thinking of, because it might be a different jersey. I know they were wearing some crazy shit.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I've seen that
Yeah,
one. I've
those are-
seen that one at the
Yeah,
game.
that's their City Connect jerseys. Man, look at these. The San Diego ones are straight fire, bro.
Dang, bro.
I love
we got
them.
ripped
I
off.
love them.
It's like Rugrat vibes. It's like Rugrats vibes.
I love it, Miami. But
I think it's
I actually think it's better than the Marlins, and I love the Marlins.
I agree with you.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. It
see,
looks
this
pretty
is-
hard with the hat.
These are the Miami ones.
With the hat.
Yeah,
the hat
I see
sets it
people
off.
wearing. I
that
see
hat
people wearing
is
that at
nice.
the game.
I love the Miami. Don't get it
I'm
twisted.
not really.
I like
I'm not really feeling the jersey, but that hat is.
Oh yeah.
That
Jazz
hat's
Chisholm.
fire. Dang! Look at the shoes too. Go back, Steven.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
They're
like them
dope.
shoes too. That's dope.
Bro, Stephen D. After you're done with the home team, of course.
Get it
check
on with
I
it.
just posted the link to the St. Louis Connect
Like you're in the
jerseys.
middle of Little Havana.
They used the state flag in theirs.
Everywhere you go in Miami, there's somebody playing a game. There's somebody playing catch. I mean, it is in our blood. Culture is
That ain't true.
riddled with baseball stories and
The Sugar Kings. I love Miami.
Is that Lewis right there?
Marlins are part of Miami. It means culture. It means pride in our
Damn,
city
sitting on
and
the
all
hood
the
of that
players
car.
and the team.
I'm sorry. I love Miami.
Hey, Stephen D.
You know-
Stephen D.
you know
Show
what's
the,
wrong
show the
with
St. Louis
traffic?
one.
Yeah.
They use their state flag in theirs. Check it out. I put the link
St.
in
Louis
private
Cardinals.
chat.
I love
I
how
put
they
the
call
link
it
in
the Sugar
private chat.
Canes. The Sugar Canes for a code word. I love that. It's funny.
The Sugar Canes.
Well, they were a Havana. They were in Havana, Cuba. They were the baseball team there.
Oh,
Minor
really?
league baseball team called the Sugar Kings.
No, I know, and
sugar
I remember the sugar canes because I used to play for the Cuban basketball team in Little Havana, the Kiwanis. So I remember the sugar canes though.
Stephen D, I put the link in private chat.
Are you from Cuba, bro? I didn't know that. If you
No, I was born here, but my dad's from Cuba. But I used to play for the Cuban
Same
team
thing,
in Little
Batman,
Havana.
Same thing with my wife. She was born here, but her dad was born in Cuba. Like he immigrated here when he was in his 20s.
I played for the Kiwanis club. It was a blue jersey in Little Havana.
There's still these jerseys aren't as good as whatchamacallit.
No, they're not. But I was just illustrating that they use their flag, their state flag, that in the jersey. That's not it. Yeah, there you go, right there.
I gotta say that's tripping me out because
that's pretty terrible.
Yeah,
it's. I mean, they go, God, what are we gonna do, guys?
What doesn't the Terrapins do that with their?
They
their
do,
uniforms?
Bonjo. I agree, Bonjo. I agree. Those San Diego
the Terrapins do it with the flag, the Maryland flag in their jerseys.
I agree, Bonjo.
Yeah, that's
I agree with Bonjo
so Miami, or excuse me. See, I'm all about Miami right now. Maryland football jerseys.
Yeah, they do it. The Maryland.
Besides the fact that they got the Kansas City Royals too, so why did the Cardinals get the state flag on their jersey?
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty,
some teams did it work for.
It was lazy artwork. They're like, we're gonna do a squiggly line. It's like they're doodling on a page.
Right, because their flags line isn't even squiggly. It's straight.
Yeah. What the hell?
That's the show me state, ladies and gentlemen.
MC, you're gonna be in Cocoa Beach area?
No. I have a lot of family that's over there. They live in Satellite Beach, Florida.
Yeah,
I know Satellite Beach. For anyone who doesn't know,
those Maryland jerseys are fire.
So
the University of Maryland football jerseys have the flag on the helmets.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. They got flag incorporated all over their stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. It looks like more like when they have that multi-color that's bold like that. It looks more like a military.
The Orioles. I'm a big. I live here in Baltimore, so I root for the Orioles. And I'm sorry about that, but
we don't care.
But these are the Orioles jerseys from a few years back that they had the state flag. To me, this was my favorite jersey that they had.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love it. That is.
What's
the colors match? It's because of the color scheme. Stephen D, it's the color scheme that do it.
I know, man. It's so good. I love the color.
What's their legacy jerseys? What's their legacy stuff?
Yeah.
I don't think the Orioles have a City Connect jersey yet. Not everyone has one, or they're coming out with them like a couple a year. Let me see. Baltimore.
I will say that baseball does get the drip right. That's for dang sure.
Oh, they just started doing that.
Yeah,
we talking about the City Edition jerseys?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a smart play. Basketball
they need to do
that good stuff.
Oh yeah, the basketball with the City jerseys.
All that stuff.
Baltimore doesn't have a City Connect jersey.
I think
those
all
Miami Heat jerseys nice too.
Front on it. I mean,
the Miami Heat, that's the Miami Vice.
Why would we keep the same colored jerseys every season? Like, let's jazz this up.
My dream is to see the Dolphins have a Miami Vice jersey.
If
the Dolphins had that would be so fire, bro.
Nope. You know what, Steven? I got to be honest. We've been seeing that kind of like artwork from places and things, and it looks good.
I sent it to you, Steven. I sent you the jersey, right?
You did,
but the Dolphins can't do that. They got to find their own thing to set a trend.
Man,
no way,
Miami,
bro. Now you're just a follower.
It's Miami, bro.
Nah,
I agree with Capitan. I'm sorry, guys. That Vice stuff. I know you're gonna hate me, but it's so damn tacky.
No, I love it.
It's tacky.
It's tacky. On the same channel.
But you got to remember one thing. You got to remember one thing.
On that one,
what was old is now in. What was old
I
is
didn't
now
even care for it back when I lived in the 80s.
That's the time of the life right there. Miami Vice.
What I mean by that is that, like,
hey, I miss those Fort Lauderdale spring breaks in the 80s.
They look good. I'm not saying they're bad, and I'm pretty sure they can get really good with them. But two things. One, you can't have that much black on in South Florida, unless it's a night game and an away game in which you probably aren't going to be wearing that. And even a night game in all black, it's unrealistic. You all know this.
Yeah.
So
this is the Padres video for the.
I don't want them to be a follower either. They got to be a trendsetter, Steven.
You said the San Diego Padres?
Yeah, this is the San Diego Padres, which has a very Miami feel to it.
Yeah,
Southern California.
No.
Complete with the Santana riff. Are you serious?
This is disrespectful.
Wow.
This is disrespectful.
I don't know.
Look at.
Dang,
I love Manny
Shots
Machado. That's
fired,
my guy.
man. Shots fired, bro.
Look at Tony Hawk.
The rhythm.
I like it.
Yeah.
That's what San Diego's all about.
They almost look like Miami Sports Fanatics jerseys.
It's all about skateboarding, and surfing.
I ain't gonna lie. I want one of those. I need one of those Miami Manny Machado. San Diego.
If I was Gio and Batman, I'd be if I was Gio and Batman, I'd be suing right now.
We are all Padres.
Yeah, man. This is
Batman, go get your money.
With the music and everything. This is disrespectful,
Listen,
man.
there's three things you can't copyright. Can't copyright what something tastes like, can't copyright what something smells like perfumes and stuff. And then you can't copyright colors because everyone can use a color and people see things different, taste things different, and smell things differently. So you can't copyright any of those things.
Yeah, but you could call it Miami Sports Fanatics Pink.
Yeah.
That's it. Trademark.
Yeah, that's true.
You could if you found that they used your color swatch, but you still, I mean, good luck. All they got to do is
you
just
have to
it
create your own color code, basically.
You
on the
can't.
wheel.
You can't because it's impossible unless you do,
Right,
and then
exactly.
you're going to open up a wormhole and we're all going to die.
Steven, you should
It's only
share.
like
You should
64
share.
million colors, you know?
Steven, you should share. You should share the video you posted of the Patriots jersey reveal because this true. Miami needs that, man. Miami needs that,
dude. I've shared that before on the show, and it's so good. I hate the Patriots so much, but it's so good. You've not seen it?
I don't want to take shots, but the media.
Have you seen it, El Capitan?
No, I haven't. No, I want to see
It's disrespectful, man. It's how good it is. It's really good.
Is it their old school red jersey?
Yeah, with the DeLorean, with the DeLorean from Back to the Future.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I did see it.
Hey,
Maybe I did see it. I honestly, guys, I don't remember nothing ever, dude.
Yes, sir,
ever.
MC.
Like that's just my
The Dolphins, Steven wrote,
the
Dolphins need something like that, man. Like, I don't care we're wearing the same aqua throwbacks. Like, the Dolphins need to do something.
I'll tell you
similar,
what. I'll tell you what. If I can get my hands on some like pristine stuff like that, I'll make my own and have HB do like a reveal jersey thing like that and do it like dope as hell too.
Not as good as this. This
is like a budget video, man. It's crazy. Like, you could tell they spent some money on this.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, too bad they couldn't spend money on their offensive coordinator.
Color. My grandpa is from Clayton and Ladue, Missouri.
Oh, okay. That's
All
right
right.
around where I was at. That was in my service area. Sure.
All right, here we go. You ready? This is it right here.
We're ready.
And I hate that this is so good. I hate it.
Oh yeah, I ain't seen this. I ain't seen this. What?
Do you see the hoverboard?
Yeah,
Yep.
obviously I get it. It's throwback, and they're going back to the
It's
future
like
to get
Back to the
jerseys. I
Future,
get
yeah.
it. Pretty smart.
Oh, this is awesome.
So they
bad
just
that's a
send
fake
jersey back?
DeLorean.
Oh no.
What are we watching again?
There's no such thing as real DeLoreans anymore.
Even the music is dope, bro. I hate it. I hate it. It's so good.
Damn these assholes. I know, swear jar, but I'm sorry.
They look like the Bills, though. I'll tell you that. They look like the Bills, though.
So they went back to the guy
this a
bending
Patriot?
over to pick up the turd. Like what?
You know
like,
what?
so
Honestly,
what?
the uniforms are all right, but the video is way dope.
Right.
The
The uniforms are nice. The uniforms are
they're
nice.
okay, man. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
bro, those are
They just
slick,
remind me a
bro.
lot
I
like the
can't
Bills.
Really,
deny
they got
They
a,
look like
they
the Bills
literally got a
uniforms.
guy on their helmet bending over to pick up my dog's turd.
Yeah.
And they brought in an old school Patriots, but I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Better not be Irving Fryer.
I think that was
Slate.
Slayer or Slayton or whatever the hell his name
Throwbacks
is.
make a comeback.
I thought it was
The Dolphins need to
Bro,
do
you got
something like that, man.
got to admit, like that.
No, it was pretty good.
Terrible.
They doing the throwback.
Bring back
So when is the Buccaneers gonna bring back the creamsicle jersey?
They already announced
This
it.
year,
They already
Crypto.
announced it.
We're bringing it back this year, Crypto.
Yeah, they already announced it. They announced it. They're bringing it back this year. Yeah, they are.
Put up a poll. Put up a poll. I say it was terrible. I win.
They didn't do the video. They didn't do a video, but they did announce they're bringing the creamsicle jerseys.
Yeah, they're bringing it back this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those were classic though for creamsicle.
I'll tell you this: Dolphins. Hey, petition this one, Steven. Dolphins bring back the 2003, 2004 orange jerseys. Bring them back.
Dude, I would love for them to do that.
That orange was hard.
The orange.
That orange was hard.
I just
That
say
orange
put it
was
on the
hard,
pants
bro.
and keep their jerseys white. We've never done it before.
Oh yeah, with the
I would
with
love
the,
that, like
orange
UN
I
bottoms.
want to
like
see
UN
too.
style.
I want that
Yeah, the orange
from
bottoms and the
that
white
jersey.
tops.
I want that orange from
Yeah.
that jersey on the face mask. On the
Yes.
face mask. That is hard, bro. I love that,
On the
dude.
face mask.
I
can
posted
accept
it.
that.
I
They have
I
the
can
posted it.
accept
aqua
the
face
orange
mask.
on the
Yeah,
face
bro.
mask. Sure.
Yeah, where the
There's,
face mask is white, just make it that orange on that with that jersey. You know, I want
Facts.
I posted
everybody
it. I
has to
posted
wear a
it.
visor though. Everybody has to wear a visor
Yeah.
because you got
Wrong
to.
orange.
Boo.
Oh wow!
Yep, that's the wrong orange.
Oh wow! No, those are the Buccaneers.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't
there's a
see.
bucks.
I thought.
That's the creamsicle.
That's the creamsicle ones
See,
that
how
are.
did the Buccaneers get their creamsicle to look good, and then the Dolphins did it, and it just looked. I don't even know what to say. It looked weird. Remember when we were playing?
It was
The
awful.
Jack-
They've
uh,
been using
Bengals?
a different.
Bengals.
They've been using a different color wheel. El Capitan.
That navy blue jersey that you're talking
Yes.
about.
They never wore it.
They never
wore it.
wore
Hold
it. They never wore that jersey.
The navy
I've
blue.
got a hat.
Yeah.
I've got a hat from that navy blue
I
color.
think
when
they should
had
try
that.
gray, man. I think they
That
should try
gray goes
gray.
Hey,
hard.
Yes.
That
Steven,
gray goes
have you
hard.
seen? Have you seen the picture of Tua with that
Yeah,
gray
I
throwback
think they should
jersey?
try that, man.
I can't find it anymore. I used to have it, but I lost my old phone in May, and I lost that picture, man. It's a
never
picture of
existed,
Tua.
that, man.
I know, but it was an edit somebody did. It was Tua wearing a gray throwback
Super
jersey
hard.
with the stripes and the logo on the like. It was crazy, Steven.
So guys,
Crazy.
Super
y'all
clean.
want to know
That
where
was
the
clean.
navy blue came from?
Yeah.
It was actually added in our official colors that period of time. See that highlight
Yep.
around along the
The
Dolphin's
strip
body?
down the dolphin.
Yeah.
That's the blue.
Yep.
And that's why it was
That's the blue.
that's why they made jerseys out of it, because
That
it
was
was
a navy-
added
I'm
to
gonna
our
go
official
grab
colors
that
in
hat
that era.
right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab that hat.
Yeah, if
But
they
that
would
gray
have had
goes.
that kind
That
of
gray.
blue as a
That
base
gray one
color
goes hard though.
that was a base, that would have been nice.
Right. They wanted
And then
to
kinda
use
invert
that
the
blue.
colors.
Basically, the explanation was that blue was meant to bring out highlights and like to make it look like, you know what I mean? To bring it to
Bold.
highlight the dolphin,
So
to make it
emboldenment.
look more 3D or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a more third dimension. Yeah.
And also one more time, Stephen D. I don't know if everybody noticed this or not, but this was an official, and there was a reason behind it. Look at his face.
Oh yeah.
See his eyes?
Straight, angry.
He's got a mean look on his face, as opposed to.
So if you look at
Well, he doesn't even have a,
Hold
and
on,
you can't even see his eyes on that one color.
Right.
So look here.
Well, the more defined ones you can, but
Yeah.
there we go.
And this is the navy blue right here. Imagine that on a whole jersey.
Yeah. Right. The whole jersey being blue and outlined with the orange and the white. That'll be
And
dope.
here you go, Crypto. This is
Imagine that
there
on
you
a
go, Chris.
jersey. That would be dope.
This is the
Yeah.
original with
Yeah.
a little more definition. So you can see the eyes are just kind of like regular eyes.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't know where this at. Where that? Yeah.
Hey y'all, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. We've been going for 4 hours today. Please donate to the channel, help the channel grow. It's Spread Kindness Friday.
Yeah.
we're
Yeah, I
gonna-
just want to
we
say
got
real,
the whale.
real quick, this has been an awesome space, man. I've enjoyed this one. This has been good,
Yeah.
man. No
Yeah.
arguing. Everybody just vibing. This has been real good.
Time for vibing, Dow.
Has anybody noticed the blue in this room?
The what?
The blue.
The walls in my room. They're blue.
They're teal.
Dolphin colors.
They're
Dolphin colors.
aqua.
Yeah.
They're aqua. They're aqua.
Hey, David, it seemed like you had a meet with Sherman Williams the other night. That's why I thought you had a meeting with Sherman Williams.
Wow.
That's Sherman, by the way.
And no, this is not wine. This is not wine. It's cranberry juice.
It's all right. It's made out of the same thing.
Cranberry juice is a diuretic.
Hey, listen, I can't stand for this. I can't be sitting here in a panel and knowing that David has been the only one that's been kicked out. Hey, somebody donate to the channel right now and get me kicked out. Let's go.
You gotta say something absurd. You gotta say something absurd.
Tua's gonna go 62-12.
All right, I'm gonna say the absurd things Pete said the other day, that this Dolphins team is tanking this season, according to
So
Pete.
I'll say something absurd to get me kicked off, but it's actually pretty wise. And Tua is gonna wash out of the NFL and go and play for the Rocks League next year.
You know exactly
the
what's
following
going to
year.
happen.
And
They're
he's
gonna
gonna be playing in the Rocks.
They're
He's
going
be
to
playing
cover
for the
this
Rocks
up.
here, and he's gonna make Tua's gonna.
I just want to state for the record, I have nothing to do with this. Matter of
Tua's
fact,
gonna be MVP
He's gonna make the Rocks
of the
League
Super Bowl.
a real league by bringing in.
Tua's going to have the most underthrown balls of any quarterback.
I got one. Let me get kicked out. Here it is. Here it is. I'm gonna get kicked out right here. This is what it's gonna take. All right. I'll put myself on camera real quick.
It's not. Okay.
Yeah, Steven, you should get your face off because they're gonna clip this and then say that this is a real deal. But go ahead.
Lakers are gonna trade. Lakers are gonna trade for Kyrie and Kevin Durant. The NBA is over. The Golden State has no chance, and best believe the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat are not gonna have no chance. Miami Heat here are
LeBron James is gonna retire because his son's better than him.
Kevin Durant gonna be no Miami Heat.
That's a good point, David.
Hey, listen. Kyrie Irving for Westbrook.
Oh my God, somebody get this man
I'm telling you right now.
Come on, someone throw some $10. Get him out of here.
The Empire is coming back. The Empire is returning. Lakers are back, baby. Let the trade happen today. The Empire is back. I'm letting you know. The Warriors got something.
Lakers ain't doing nothing.
Just like I tell Ali, Batman. LeBron ain't going nowhere.
Lakers all day. There you go. Come on, Lakers all day.
Lakers all day. You got to get on camera. You got to get on camera.
Lakers can't do it.
What's up, y'all?
Lakers
Get on
are
camera,
no
Lakers
good.
all day. You got to turn your camera on.
The
LeBron
Lakers
ain't
are
going
bums.
nowhere but to the freaking owner's box. Because I'm
Lakers
telling
all
you,
day.
LeBron is
There you
Lakers
go.
daddy. Get back on camera, Color. You're ruining the whole bit.
Yeah,
man.
Color.
What's up?
You're ruining
Hey,
it,
Lakers
Color.
all day. Let them know. What are the
Lakers
Lakers
not all
about to
day.
do?
The
Lakers
Lakers
all
are
day.
Oh, you
yesterday.
told me at one time.
Old news.
Tell me.
What's up,
What are
man?
they
We
doing,
better
Lakers all
Everybody
day?
on the panel, they're all on the video. I love it. Sorry, I got a little.
This never happens, Steven, as you know. Never happens.
Right. It never happens.
It
It's a
happened
first.
twice in one morning. Look,
Yeah.
are you drinking out of a Lakers water bottle, Lakers all
He's
day?
thinking out of a Lakers. Okay, it's a
Man,
Kobe
watch
water
out,
bottle.
bro.
Okay.
You're
We'll
gonna
give him an excuse for that.
You're gonna get a
Since it's a Kobe water bottle, we'll
That
bet
looks
you pass
custom,
that
man.
one.
That looks custom.
That's
That's
crazy.
If y'all don't
Hey,
donate to
we'll
the
let that
channel
pass
right
since
now,
it's a
first
cut
of all,
Kobe.
coming out of
how
both
many
ends here real soon,
Lakers
bro. Watch
winning
out.
it all? Kick El Capitan off for his Punatron takes.
Hey, Steven, I got a question for you.
Kicked off by his own
You're
team
welcome.
member.
Told you my
Wow.
take was worse.
Hey, Steven, I got a question for you though. What's up with Kevin Durant? Do you think he's coming to the Heat?
I don't know. I really think he ends up in one of three places. I said I think he ends up in L.A., Miami.
Us?
Yeah, I think L.A., Miami. I don't look Clippers or Lakers.
They're gonna trade him out the country. He's going to Toronto.
That's my number two.
I think Phoenix is a long shot. What do they have?
Yeah, because they're gonna want Devin Booker in return.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. And the
Devin
whole
Booker just signed.
and the only reason to trade
Exactly.
for him
That's why it's no deal going on with
They can't trade Bam either. You can't have.
What about Portland? What about Portland?
I've said I would love to see
Portland
Kevin
would be
Durant
a dark horse. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Unless again, I root for LeBron wherever LeBron goes, right?
Portland's a dark horse.
If real talk, if Kevin Durant were to go to Portland, I would root. I would root quietly for that.
Yeah,
because
I'd be fine.
I want to see Damian Lillard get a ring there.
They don't have 8 number 1 picks.
I think he's going to Phoenix.
They don't have 8 number 1 picks. Stephen D. Who has 8 number 1 picks?
And I
think he's gonna be traded. He's gonna be traded for Aiden and like some other stuff. Mikal Bridges.
You're gonna have to give up the farm.
Bridges, Cam Johnson, Cameron Johnson.
Yeah, Cam Johnson.
I don't think that he get him.
You're gonna need to give up the farm for this guy.
Guys, the Heat's not going to get him, and the reason why is because they can't trade Bam. Bam is in the contract.
Yep, that's true.
Ali, what's up, Ali?
And what's his name? The guy that can't shoot.
Color, get back on here.
Hey, Steven, how does it feel to have how does it feel?
Yeah.
How does it feel? How does it feel to have
anywhere? If he doesn't go to the Lakers, he's going to the Suns. Chess right there, bro.
Steven,
that was some
how does
4D
it feel?
chess right there, man.
Steven, how does it feel to have
Ali
Steven?
paid to get Chris out to come up. That's crazy.
Hey, how does it feel to have 9 Laker fans on the panel, Steven?
No. He disrespected my Lakers trying to say that LeBron is their daddy.
I'm gonna put
Whoa, LeBron ain't nobody's daddy. Relax.
5 Laker fans on one panel. Stephen D. That's blasphemy. That's inexcusable.
Everybody, who isn't?
I'm the Lakers.
That's the Empire. That's the
Lakers
Empire.
fan, Lakers all day, Batman. Who else is?
It's the evil Empire. Who's not a fan?
Who's saying? Raise your hand if you're a Lakers fan. There's only 3 of them.
I thought
raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're a Kobe fan. Raise your hand if you're a Kobe fan.
All day for the rest of my life, bro. For the rest of my life.
Put y'all's hands down. Don't nobody care about y'all.
Hey, listen. 3 is too much. 3 is too much.
Put your hand up if you think that Kobe Bryant would beat the shit out of LeBron in one-on-one.
Swear jar, Ali. Come on.
I owe you. I'm going to pay you. I owe you.
You do. You already owe me.
Yes, that will be what, $4?
Yes. Remember, if you get to 5, I got it. Once you're at 5.
Hey,
what happens at 5?
My last leg.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. What happens at 5?
Steven, David is right about the Adebayo.
Hold on, I'm trying to hear what Stephen D said. What did you say? What happens at 5?
Once you get to $5 of owing, I got to kick you off until you pay up.
Okay, if I pay before I get there, does it just reset?
It just resets.
Okay, very good. I wasn't familiar. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Rules are rules, Ali. You think
Ali,
you're the exception to it, Ali?
They're fake. Don't worry about it.
You're a Lakers fan. I should double up for you.
Lakers fans should be twice.
Every Lakers fan is double.
Laker fans should get a discount.
No,
I mean, we're the evil Empire.
Hey, I'm surprised you guys didn't kick me off the show last night on Batman's show because I was saying the Lions could win that division.
I backed you up. I backed you up, Ali. I already backed you up, Ali. I said the Lions going to beat the Dolphins.
I was about to come in and back you up with some stuff you weren't even pointing out, bro, and you had left. So
I'm sorry, I had family stuff.
I just want everybody to know. I want everybody to know. I looked it up. The Lions split their series with everybody in the NFC North last year.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
It's not as if they got swept by Green Bay or whatever.
Minnesota or the Bears, right?
What did they do in the draft? Can somebody tell me? I'm not trying to be funny.
They picked up the big time receiver from Alabama that was injured
to get one of the best wide receivers in college. They moved 20 slots up to get him.
Who'd they get? What's the name?
Jameson Williamson from Alabama.
Yeah. The Tyreek. Jalen Waddle, but bigger.
DeAndre Swift. They
and
still have
Kerryon Johnson. The defensive end they picked up from Michigan either. Don't discount
it. They got 20 spots.
They still got a head coach.
People in Detroit are saying 9 to 11 wins, bro. 9 to 11 wins in Detroit.
Super Bowl quarterback.
They got a Super Bowl quarterback. They got a quarterback that can take a team to a Super Bowl. That's right.
I wish the Dolphins could be in that division. You know what it is to make the playoffs with 9 wins? That's ridiculous.
They improved a lot, and they already had Andre Swift on that team. They have a very good running game.
Yeah. That's right. And they have Andre Swift.
They have the guy that won Tight End University, best player. The tight end. I can't. No. Hawkinson, I think it is.
Yeah, he drafted 2 straight tight ends one time. One time they had Ebrams, and then they had the other kid from
Johnson to
What's up, Bonjo?
What's up, Bonjo?
What's up, Bonjo?
Bonjo, we can't hear you.
Connection.
And they got a
Bonjo's in
head
the
coach
Matrix.
that will run through a
Are
brick
you in the
wall for him.
Matrix, Bonjo?
Yeah, Dan Campbell will do that color.
Yeah. I
We
don't
can't hear you, Bonjo.
I've been saying Ali tried to
cannot
steal
hear
my
you.
take by being a little more detailed about predicting the division win and all that. But I've been telling y'all not to sleep on Detroit for months now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In addition, one person we forgot to mention, they have that that other young receiver, St. Brown, something St. Brown. It's like really good.
Well, they also got Amon St. Brown, and they got Kerryon Johnson.
Bonjo, we can't hear you. Go out and come back in, Bonjo. Go out.
Kerryon Johnson is like a Kerryon Johnson is like Will Fuller's doppelganger.
Yeah, he's
Can't
real
hear you,
fast.
Bonjo. Can't hear you.
Jameson Williamson's the beast.
Yeah,
we can't hear you.
Bonjo is in the Matrix.
Bonjo's like, hello.
Bonjo's gonna say that Ali's wrong, completely dead wrong.
Who's wrong?
Bonjo's gonna say that. That's why he's coming up on the panel for.
That's right. That's right. Because yesterday he tried to say I was blowing smoke. I'm sorry, bro, but the only team that got better in addition to the Lions in that division was the Vikings. They really added up on their defensive side of the ball, right? So to me, the top two is going to be the Lions and Vikings. I think the Lions could possibly one-up the Vikings, but it's going to be really close.
Bonjo, why don't you go
The
inside in
Vikings
your
also
house?
have a really good offensive line now.
Yeah.
Hey, while y'all are waiting,
check their roster out.
Donate to the channel. Donate to the channel. Everybody, tell everybody to donate to the channel.
Donate to the channel.
Yeah, donate to the channel.
Even if you have to kick Bonjo
off for
off.
his crazy thoughts and ideas. And then, I'm just kidding. But no, donate to the channel, hit like, subscribe, tell a friend. Definitely.
You can phone a friend to donate.
Bro, this stuff is good right here. This panel, man, I love it.
Crypto, how you feeling? You feeling better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Did you try what I said? Did it work out a little bit at all?
A little
I was
bit.
just curious.
It did.
Okay.
It did.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's just a natural occurrence. It worked out.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a slow progress, but I'm getting there.
Stop it. You just turned 47 and you just had a hangover is what it was.
That could be it.
Was it that Coffin Side or whatever it was, that one beer you were telling me about?
The Hefe Bison?
Yeah, Hefe Bison. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go buy today. That's what I'm drinking tonight.
Yeah,
to
I'm going to pick up me a couple bottles in a few minutes.
Yeah. By the way, Batman, I'm trying to make it out to your birthday. I have a custom made 6-pack for you that I'm gonna bring for you.
Is that like the Heineken holiday 5-pack? Because that's what that just sounded like.
No, it's Hefe Bison. What are you talking about, Stephen D?
No, I'm gonna go to Total Wine and pick out my favorite beers that nobody has heard of, and that's my gift to Batman for his birthday.
So for those,
Hey, by the way, everybody's welcome, man. If you're in South Florida, next Saturday I'm going to this Cuban brewery down here.
Welcome back,
everybody's
El
welcome.
Capitan.
You know what? Steven, you know I have a YouTube channel and stuff, and I gotta say, dude, as soon as I got off the screen, this thing just nosedive. Ali got up here, started talking nonsense.
I know it went all down.
I mean, the whole show just nosedive, bro.
Wow.
I mean, when I was up here, it was amazing, and I love you, Steven. I'm trying to watch out for my boy. I'm really disappointed someone didn't double up and bust me out of jail and let all this nonsense continue. What's going on?
I want to make it a point.
You know what?
I want to make a point that.
You know what?
Try to do what I do.
Hey, guess what? Hey, if I could afford it, I would have.
Because I left, and then the Lakers show started. I mean, what's going on here?
If I could afford it, I would have bailed you out.
Oh my God! I know you.
El
would,
Capitan, you're in
worry,
charge
Color.
for a second. You're in charge.
I'd have given $40 to bail you out.
That's right. You
I
heard
would have
him.
ganked you a
Welcome to,
bailout.
the
Captain, you know I love you, bro. I'm just messing.
Clock blockers in the morning.
He's
well,
like,
actually,
no,
in the
Ali,
afternoon now.
that's the line,
So now that I'm
bro.
in charge, we'll get back to your unlike your Lakers take. I agree with you about the Lions. Lions ain't gonna be no walkthrough. They're talking about eating people around there, eating kneecaps. I mean, that's a team you got to watch out for. Man,
Yeah,
They're gonna
definitely.
become king. They're gonna become king of the jungle once again.
Listen,
I
I've
watched-
already
Lions.
predicted. I've already predicted that this is the year Green Bay starts to really fall off. I don't think they get over. I think they get in the playoffs, but I think they're in a wild card and 9 or 10 wins. I don't.
That's
think
what
they
I
win
said
that
last
division.
night.
I don't
Yeah.
think they win that division, and I agree with you, Ali. It's a toss-up between Minnesota and the Lions. I think the Lions edge them out. I think the Lions catch a lot.
I
of
mean, it's
people
just,
this season.
is hard. It's hard to count out on Aaron Rodgers. It's just too hard.
I know that. I know.
That's the only
it's not
problem
Aaron
right there.
Rodgers that's
Listen, I
taking the
told
dip.
y'all,
They're one running back injury away from losing that division.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Listen to
Sammy
this.
Walker
Listen to this.
is not
So
Devontae,
the Lions.
Adams. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sammy Walker is
yeah.
not Devontae
Check
Adams.
this
I'm
out.
sorry.
So the Lions played Green Bay last year, and when you watch that game that the Lions won, that running game tore Green Bay apart. And that was with Devontae Adams and the rest of the squad in the offense.
All right, hold on, guys.
Yeah.
Just so y'all know, my wife just called me. She's on a girls' trip in
Mexico.
In Mexico. She's about to call. She's about to come on. Just say hello.
Ooh.
On live.
All right, I'll drop off, Steven. I'll drop
The
off.
Mrs.
So you can make room.
The Mrs.
All right,
Steven
guys.
D.
Batman.
See you tonight,
Come on the
Batman.
show before, and she's gonna come on live from Mexico.
What? International.
International call coming.
Nice.
Hey, listen, Steven, I know you see your analytics. It is international, isn't it?
Oh, you got to kick Vonjo off. We got your wife coming in.
No, it'll be a Lakers
So,
fan. It'll
can you hear
definitely
me?
be a Lakers fan.
Can you guys hear me?
Has to go.
Oh, your old lady's a Lakers fan?
No, she's not. She's a
Steven,
Celtics fan.
Steven, can you hear me now?
Oh, okay.
That's even worse.
Can you hear me
I know,
now?
it
Yes,
is.
we can
Hey,
hear
I
you,
was
Ron.
rooting
Von
for
Joe.
them.
We can hear
I
What's
was
up, Von
rooting for
Joe?
him.
All right, listen, why are you guys trying to entertain this Detroit conversation? Like, why?
Oh my God, Von
Bro,
Joe.
because it's not a joke. We're talking real
We're
stuff
talking
here,
real
man.
football. Von,
Yeah, but
I
Detroit
respect
Detroit
you
is a
as
joke.
Oh,
You know
This
what,
is the
Von?
same.
just because
This
you
is
don't
the,
like the city? I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Listen, I
I
don't think
visit
got
I
nothing to
visit
do
the
with this
city.
city.
Listen, I visit the city every Christmas. I'm there. At the same time, this is the same team that had Stafford and Megatron and did absolutely
Megatron.
nothing.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
right about
point,
that.
Nothing.
Von Joe. They're not going to
Nothing.
ride one player anywhere that's never taken them anywhere. They're actually building a more balanced team
Right.
that has a higher floor.
I
with
will
a
believe
potential
it when
for
I
a
see
higher
And if it
it.
doesn't,
ceiling.
I have
and if it's
no.
not this year, it'll be next
Hold
year.
on.
If it
I
ain't
don't
this
think
year, it's not.
Megatron was there when Stafford was.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
he
was.
was.
Yeah, he
Can
was.
He
someone
was. He
Yes,
was.
he
They put
was.
it together.
can
Yeah.
someone
How
look
do
that
you
up? Because I don't.
He retired
Yeah,
early.
he was
Stafford's
there.
been there for a
Retired
long
He's who
time.
gave him all those
He's been
numbers.
there for a minute.
I know he was there a long time, but I think
Yeah,
he retired
he was
before
there.
Stafford showed up.
No,
he played with
Detroit.
Stafford.
Detroit is where great players
Stafford
go
had
to die.
Megatron.
Okay,
Yeah, he had him.
Listen,
He
I'm
was
great
not.
players go.
But they're
Stafford got
Great players
drafted in
get drafted there to die.
2009.
Von Joe, but that's the thing. They're not a great player or two. They don't have name a great player on the Lions. There isn't one. But there's a bunch of good players up and down and everywhere. And also, this is the year the Packers get exposed for how they've run their organization and not working out contracts in a more whatever way.
Ain't doing
I
it.
think it's more about that.
Yes,
And
sir.
that the
Capitan.
division is more
El
competitive,
Capitan.
and the Lions are going to edge them out. I'm telling you.
Listen, the
So
Jets have a better chance of winning the division
Stafford
before
was
the
drafted in
Lions do.
2009, and I forgot
All
Megatron's
right.
real name. We've been using his name for so long, I don't even forget what his
Calvin
real name
Johnson.
was.
Calvin Johnson.
Calvin
Calvin
Johnson.
Johnson.
I was
Calvin Johnson.
I was
Calvin
thinking
Johnson.
Chad Johnson, but that's Ocho Cinco.
Yeah, I got Chad
No, it's
Johnson's
Calvin
rookie
Johnson.
card. I got
Calvin
Chad Johnson's
Johnson.
rookie card.
I remember the
The
last time the
Jets
Lions
have a
made the
better
playoffs.
chance
Sue
of
was
winning the
there.
division before they do. All right,
Nope.
please
Vaughn,
believe that.
I'm telling you.
The Jets,
Vaughn,
the
I'm
Jets
telling
have a
you.
better chance. That's how much faith I have in Detroit.
I'm gonna be putting a hot
Von
20 on
Joe,
them
that's
to win their
blasphemy.
division, dog.
The
I'm gonna
Jets
be
are
a
good
hot
enough to
20
win
on them to win their
the
division.
division in any division.
Bonjo, $20.
Exactly.
The Lions have a better record than the Jets. I'm putting money right now, live on TV or on YouTube.
No, sir, no,
Ali,
no,
that's a
I don't
terrible
want that.
bet, Vaughn. Don't
Entertainment
take it.
purposes only.
I want you to back up your talk. $20 that they win the division or not.
I'm putting 20 that they win the division.
Hey, y'all do know the rule on this
I'll
show
match
is any
that.
bet
I'll
you
match it.
make, a portion comes to the
You
channel.
match that? Okay.
Get out of here.
Hey, Steven, you can't be taking money off the top.
Have I not, Bonjo, is that not the rule on this channel? If you make a bet on the show,
Steven,
because I don't gamble.
After I win
Wait. What's the rule?
You're right, Steven. You're
I
right.
don't
Yeah,
gamble.
you know what?
That's why.
Steven, don't
It's
gamble.
called
You're
rake,
right.
guys. Houses take it all the time. It's called house rake. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Since the beginning of time, you donate to the channel on any bet you make on this channel. Because I don't gamble.
Steven.
Because I'll never gamble.
Okay, Color, we'll accept that, but it's got to be a
I'm giving
certain
you
percentage.
$5 off
Right,
the
right.
top.
Crypto, you're right.
I'm
It's a
giving you
percentage.
$5 off
It's
the
the
top.
house
That's
rate.
25%.
That's 25%. I
Anybody else
appreciate
want?
that.
I don't know. 25%.
So you get
25%
out of that?
It's 25%.
$5 is 25% of this deal. I appreciate that.
Oh,
Steven
my.
D's like a
Imagine if a
criminal,
poker
bro.
tournament took 25%.
Look at El Capitan.
I just want to know.
I don't think MGM will take that much money off the top.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, that's
Steven,
crazy.
I'm gonna start sending out those
I
red
don't think
notices.
MGM even does that. Wait a
Right,
minute.
right.
Honestly, in
Supposed
the
to be
past,
like
I'm like
3% or
10%. I just
something,
need 10% off.
2.5%.
Steven.
Oh, now we're negotiating
Steven,
about
we need to
5%.
find
I'm
out
willing
who
to give you
else
Higher than
5%.
banker's rate.
10%, Elliot.
That's
10%.
higher than a banker's
Who
rate.
else wants in on this? I got 2 people so far. Who else wants in on this?
All right, so El Capitan and
Wait a
Ali have
minute.
made the bet, correct?
No.
Yeah.
I'm betting against the odds
What do
on
you-
my betting account. That's what I'm betting. 'Cause I want to.
Is he?
The odds are going to be real good. I put 20 down. I might win
Hey, I'll
100.
put 20 down on
Yeah,
the
I'm
Lions
actually
winning their
agreeing.
division.
We may want to bet the
So,
odds.
Color,
I'm saying.
I'll
I'm
put
Color,
20
you
down
wanna-
on the
you
Lions
say-
winning their division.
The
all right,
Lions
so
winning the
Steven,
division.
we're up to 60.
What's up?
Winning the division or
Yes.
making the playoffs?
Winning the division.
Winning the
no,
division.
winning the
But that's
division.
inherent. That's the same thing.
Win the division.
So talk about
playoffs.
Bonjo. It's
You know that,
one.
right?
Well, you win. You can make the playoffs without winning the division.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying, Crypto. Okay, so
Okay,
yeah, I'll
all
go
right.
with
Are we
playoffs.
betting on
only.
playoffs
They'll make the
or winning
playoffs.
the
I'll put 20
division?
on
I
them.
want to bet winning on the division.
All right, hey, so my wife couldn't come on, but she did send me a 5-second video. Do you guys want to see the video real quick?
I was gonna. Yeah, let's see it.
Do you
Wait, hold
want
on.
us to see the 5-second video?
Yeah, you watch it first, Steven, then let us know. You watch it first, then let us know.
Yeah.
She's on a girls' trip in Mexico, so
Yeah.
and I'm
Watch
sure
it
she's
first,
breaking a faux pas rule. I thought it's
Here we
what
go.
happened in Mexico. Stay in Mexico.
Nah, that's just in Vegas.
Oh,
You have a great show. Go Dolphins.
All right, shout out to the wife. Shout out to the
hey,
wife.
you should isolate the Go Dolphins vocal thing and then
Go
have it
Dolphins.
keyed up. So you can be, and when people are all like talking Dolphins, you're like, Go Dolphins.
Go Dolphins.
You
Shout out
can
to
hit
the
like
wife.
an audio button.
She comes
That'd be
home
awesome.
tomorrow night.
All right, maybe not.
And Stephen D, how the hell did you get so lucky?
I know, right? Steven, look at Steve. What you talking about? Steven got a winning personality.
What are you talking
beautiful
about?
Looks. Tell
Talking
him,
about,
Steven.
what
Bro,
are
you
Steven
definitely
got game,
traded
yo.
up,
Y'all out
bro.
here
You
playing.
definitely
You see
traded up.
this?
That boy got
You
game.
see this?
He got game.
Come on now.
Steven D got game, bro. I know Momo's just like
got
you.
game.
Look at this. This is a money maker
Let
right
him-
here, bro.
Oh, tell him, Steven.
Let him know,
Tell
Steven. You spread. Steven was out here spreading kindness. Okay. Let him
It's
know, Steven.
it's contagious. It's contagious.
You're
The
spreading
gift that keeps
kindness.
on giving, right? The gift that keeps on giving, right?
It's the gift that keeps
Yeah.
on giving, brother.
Yeah.
So,
you know
Bonjo,
what?
do we
This
have a
is
bet or
real
no?
work, dude.
$20 Lions win the division.
Dude, I'm already locked in. We locked in. I'm locked in with you and El Capitan.
All right.
Okay.
I'm in on
And
that.
All right.
Color.
I'm in on that, Von Joe. I'll do you straight up.
And color.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
go.
going against a hotel.
Bonjo, you're willing to
I'm going
lose
with the whole-
$60?
No, I'm winning $60. Y'all have faith in the Lions for some weird
No,
reason.
he
I don't
thinks
know why y'all have
he
faith in
thought
the Lions.
no, he thought his $20 was going to be split between all the three of us.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Hey, everybody is seeing. Everybody is watching this right now. No takebacks. No takebacks.
No take back.
Exactly.
And
Give me my money.
Steven,
So
when we
week
win,
6, when
We gotta
the
see both
Lions
your
are having a
hands,
good
Bonjo.
record, I don't
No
want to hear
fingers
it.
crossed.
Steven, when we win, I'll be certain to make sure the guys at TFTG honor the deal.
Yep.
We'll get our 10% of the 60. We'll give you that
Thank you.
$6.
Thank you. I appreciate
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Listen,
Bonjo, but I like
for me, what you
Bonjo
talking
with it.
about?
Bonjo's giving me 25, so I appreciate that.
Bonjo
Well,
just
that's
made
only
a
if
bet
Bonjo
with an entire
wins.
I'm
network.
rooting for Bonjo.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just letting
Yeah,
y'all
that's
know.
Bonjo
okay.
just made a
That's
bet
okay.
with an
Don't
entire
worry. You're getting
network.
your $6.
It's like if you would have bet ABC.
exactly,
You know
color.
what I mean?
I'm going against a hotel game. Yeah.
Right. The whole tailgate, other than Tonk.
All right, so
we'll get Tonk in on it too. You want to make it 80 Von Joe?
Yeah, Tonk is in on it. You want 80?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Hey, how about we go big or go home? We get all the members from
I'll
TFTG
cover
to get
Tonk.
on this
I'll cover
bet.
Tonk, bro.
Ooh,
I'll
man,
cover
that's
Tonk.
really going big.
What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get in on this? I ain't trying to miss out.
Lewis, you in on it? Where you stand?
I don't know
$20.
what in the
Lions win the
world-
division.
I got
who
the
convinced
field.
tailgate?
I got the
don't know who
field. You ain't
convinced the
taking.
tailgate to have faith in the Lions.
Hold up. What it is, Lewis?
Oh, I'm taking the field. I ain't taking Detroit. I'm with Von Joe. I'll take everybody's money.
Dude!
right, so now the
Shit! I
question
could
is,
double up my
are
money.
you adding?
bro.
You're adding
All
an additional 20 to it.
So how about we
Yeah,
do this?
we could go. We could go
We'll
straight
make it a
100. We could
total
go
of 30. We'll make it a total of 30, 15 to each of you, right? And I'll cover
I'm
30 bet for both of you, Color
I
and
want my whole
Ali
20.
and
No, he wants his whole 20, bro.
No.
He said
All right,
no.
all
He
right,
said
all right,
20.
all right,
Listen,
fine.
right now, I'm at.
All right, so right now
I just want to point out, Von Joe.
Hey, don't be faltering on us now, fearless leader. Come on.
That we're
I know. Hey,
our odds.
El Capitan was like, "Hold up, now this getting a little too rich for my blood."
No. No, I'm talking about odds because these guys are only.
No. Von Joe and Luis are putting up 20 each. That's 40.
I got
you guys
that.
are
They're
putting
spreading
up.
out their odds,
you guys
but their
there's 4
return
of
is
you all.
bigger.
That's 80. That's
Their
80.
return is bigger if they win. We need to get at least some more people in on this so the return's the same for the crowd around. You understand?
Well, I'll jump in on that.
Hey, listen.
You need 2 more.
Concrete.
There you go.
Whose side are
They
you
got
on?
concrete.
I'm on Von Joe Lewis.
Concrete, you're on their side?
Okay.
I don't see the line.
All right, so that's 80-60. That's 80-60.
That's
So we're at
80-60.
80-60
We need one more
ratio
for
here.
80,
All right,
80 up.
one more person.
80 up. Mm-hmm.
Anybody else
Going
getting
once?
in on this? Come on, we need one more person.
Look,
Somebody
David's
in
calling.
chat.
David's calling his accountant. Look at that. David's like, "Yo, go
David's calling
It's like, look at that. I put an
He's got
additional
to make
20
sure
on
he
I
got
don't know.
to move some
I don't
assets
know
around.
who. I don't know why you will have faith in Detroit of all teams. Why have faith in Detroit?
Hey, man, it's called
OMG.
business
This is
down
the
here.
year,
Concrete,
Von Joe. This is the year.
Luis, Von Joe,
I got more faith
Ali,
in Kirk
Color,
Cousins
and
than Jared
Capitan,
Goff.
and
I'm
who
sorry.
else you said?
I'm gonna get. Oh, you know what? Right now, I'm counting Tonk 7, but I'm sure he'll get in. I'm
I'll
sure
cover,
Tonk
but
can get
I-
in. But
Oh, Color.
I'll
No,
cover
Color already
Tonk
said he got
I
it
just
covered.
I need someone to give me a
Shake-
rundown
shake-
exactly
hey,
what it is,
Shake
so I know what
money.
I'm doing.
Look, I want to
Shake
make it
money-
the whole network,
shake
so I'll
money-
cover
Shake
Tonk
money
if
is
we-
in
if
it.
we don't want to do it.
There you go. You got an
Shake
80-80.
Shake money.
Shake
Hey,
money's
I
in.
vouch for Shake. I vouch for Shake. So, Shake
All right,
is in.
so
All right.
There we
so
go.
$80.
4
So
up.
it's 20 for everybody,
Four
and
up.
there's 4 of you, right?
I mean, if you want to be real, it's 20 for 20. If you're being real.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That works.
All right,
It's
so
just
what?
that
So,
everybody gets the 20.
all right,
Yep.
so Shake is on Von Joe's team. Hey, Chef Shu, are you watching Chef Shu? If you're watching Chef Shu, I need to know.
That's like a team bet, Capitan, because
Yeah.
each person's only responsible for $20 on each
$20.
side.
Yeah.
Y'all
You
lucky.
got an
good.
80 versus 80 bet. You know what I mean?
Yep. I like it.
That's cool.
Y'all lucky.
Mhm.
Y'all lucky. I was about to
And
clean
by
up
the
on
way,
y'all.
You're right, Von Joe. Von Joe was gonna clean up on everybody if he
Von
won.
Joe
That's
did.
so-
What happened to Von Joe?
That's OB, bro. I'm trying to play. I'm like, wait a minute,
Good, man.
Von.
Y'all need to come
Von
up with
over
a
here
team
playing
name.
like he the mob and stuff. Got to.
Y'all want to
keep
represent
a
Miami
chain
sports
on.
music or
It's
what?
no, it's Team Von. Team
Team
Von.
Vaughn? All right, so Team Vaughn versus the
Team
Fins
Von
tailgate.
versus TFTG. Yep. All right. Okay.
Okay, so you
Come
got
get
Color, El Cap. Who else was the other two?
Tonk and
Ali.
Ali. The
Tonk
Fins
and Ali.
tailgate. All the guys at the Fins tailgate.
Who's writing this down? Who is like making this?
You are. This is
I
the
think
receipt.
I'm leaning towards Detroit, man.
Right.
I have to
So
see,
how much,
man.
if we lose, how much
I
am I
don't know,
paying
man.
out? That's what I need to
I know
know.
they're going to make
Well,
the
right
playoffs.
now, you
but
just
I'm
need to
Crypto
give
trying to
over
make it
the
a
20 and
whole-
everyone
Just
gets
20,
the 20.
Ollie. Yeah,
Yeah,
just 20,
for
Ollie.
It's just a $20
Okay.
bet now.
Green Bay.
Because
Okay.
Von Joe was going to hedge all the bets and then clean
Okay,
up if he
so-
wins. I'm like, no way, Von. You can't be running a bank. Come on, man.
Von Joe, Lewis, Concrete, and
Shake
Shake
Money.
Money.
Yeah. That's a hell of
And
a
then on your
team right there.
It's El
Mhm.
Capitan, Color, Ali, and Tonk.
Yep.
Tonk 7, yeah.
Does anybody want to work? I have no friggin' workers, man.
Okay, there
I do. What do you do,
What
David?
What are you trying to do?
What you
How
need,
much do I
David?
need
I'm
my
flying
hands?
down. I'm flying down there in 10
How
minutes,
much
man.
do I need my hands, David?
Hey, David, you the one that
Oh my God, my people don't know what they're doing, man.
What you
All
trying
right,
to do?
and so by the way, so it's 20 for everybody.
Right, 20
That's Team Vaughn versus the Finns tailgate,
which is a
Pretty
total
much.
of
versus
8.
Finn tailgate.
Yeah.
Team Von versus the Finn tailgate.
And the winner,
Battle Royal.
and Von Joe left.
Now this is
So
for
I should
division
make it
title,
fair.
right?
I
You
should
talking about
make it.
division title?
Yep, this is for Lions.
You know
winning
what?
the
I'm gonna
division.
get
Okay.
HB to make some kind of like little
Winning
video for it.
yeah,
so we
or
can
like a banner or something, yeah.
Something, yeah. You know what? I would venture
Lions
to
winning
say,
the division, and I will say this. I won't do this to
MCJB
Von Joe.
said, "Keep
If
your
Von
receipts,
Joe,
gentlemen."
if Von Joe wants to give me 25% of the winnings, that's fine. But the winners have to give 10% to
yep. So
as a donation.
you're gonna get.
I'll get 10%.
You'll get $8. So if you guys want to be real, everyone here's losing money, and Steven's gonna make money.
10% off the winners.
Steven really is the house with no collateral. This is nonsense, Steven. You're gonna have to.
This is why I don't gamble anymore. You want to make a bet? You made it up here, so it's legally binding.
You're right. The only
do it on your channel.
The only responsibility Steven will have to the nonsense is to make sure everyone plays fair. That's it.
Ooh,
Hey,
Captain
and Color
paid for the name. It's called the Zamunda Warriors. That's what he wants the team name to be.
Oh.
The Finns tailgate versus the Zamunda Warriors.
Captain Color and Stephen D and everybody, I gotta bounce because of family, but I'm in on the bet.
Go ahead,
Just
Ali.
let me know what it is.
All right, Ali.
There you go.
Later.
Ali.
You guys
Have
have
a
a good
good
night.
one, man.
Thank you.
All right, Ali.
You too.
too,
You have a
Ali.
good day.
Oh, Cap for
Later.
Life wants in. Now, Cap for Life, what team do you want in on? Do you want the Finns tailgate or Zamunda Warriors?
Cap's riding.
No.
Cap's riding with me. You know, Cap's riding with Team Bond and us boys. You know that's what Cap's doing.
No way, man. Cap.
No, he said they lost
Cap,
by 2 points. He's leaning towards the other side.
Thank you.
Six
He said
times last year they lost by 2 points or less.
Cap's riding with
Cap
us.
looked like he's a little leaning on the edge there.
Cap got y'all bamboozled. He's coming with us.
No, he's not, Lewis. Get real. Cap knows how to be good at football.
I think Lewis is starting to feel some kind of way if Cap don't come with them, man.
I'm not feeling no type of way. I'm already feeling the type of way because Steven, I jumped in the bet thinking I was going to win money too, and now Steven's taking half of my money.
I'm taking 10%.
Right.
Taking 10%. That is not half.
I jumped in this to win, and I'm already losing. That's a damn
Stephen
shame.
D he's a casino lord. Stephen D, you're a
Lewis
casino
is pissed.
lord.
He's like, somehow I stumbled into bad money. I don't know what the hell happened there. I spent the whole day trying to avoid bad money. And what happened?
Color, I should have kept my big mouth shut, man. I should have just shut up.
10%. That's it.
So Stephen D is like the casino overlord.
Yeah, I know, right? He's he's the pit boss.
Just so everybody knows,
Like
if
the
you
pit
make a
boss.
bet on my
got
channel,
got his hand in everybody's
make a bet
pocket
on my
and everything.
channel,
Right.
I
He's
get
gonna have
He's
somebody
over
come
at the
shake you
blackjack
down before you
table.
leave
He's
the
at the
casino
roulette
ground.
table.
Hey, Stephen
He's gonna have
D.
some guy
penny
grab you by the
slots.
arm and lead you down into underneath the building before
Don't
you
get
leave the
mad.
casino
Don't get
grounds.
mad. Don't get mad at the house if you don't like the house rules. All right.
I
I'm just
mean-
saying.
Hey, David.
Bet,
Oh,
Gail,
man.
what's up, Todd?
Just so you know, I'm putting my feet
Nobody's
up
been
on
able
the
to get
furniture
kicked
in your
off
house
yet?
now.
No.
What was that? Concrete?
Oh, the Lakers organization's overrated. Has been.
I can't.
Oh, thank God Todd came in here spitting
You
some
got,
facts.
you got,
There
you
you
got
go, Todd.
Boston. You got Boston, who clearly has been always the better organization.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
Hey, David, I was
Steven, give Concrete my number.
Right?
Is that Mr. Polk?
Put it in the private chat, David.
Go
Put it in the
Clippers.
private
Yes, it
chat.
is.
What's up, Mr. Polk?
Hey, how's
What's up,
everybody
Mr.
doing?
Paul?
Steven, Concrete, Crypto, Dave, and Capitan, Todd, Cola, Lakers.
Yes,
Lakers
Lakers
all
What's
day.
up with it? You know what?
Okay,
Everybody
Lakers all
gets
day.
talk when I'm in here. What's up with it?
Because it's a horrible name. It's a horrible name.
And you know what proof?
You know what,
Hey, you know
Steven,
what
your hat
proves
is
that the
horrible,
Lakers
okay?
organization is overrated?
You're
Even
right.
their
That's true,
fans in the
Lakers all day.
even the fans in the chat know it. That's why they haven't kicked me off yet.
Wait, what?
Even the Laker fans that are still in chat know I'm telling the truth about the
There's no
organization.
Laker fans in chat.
Overrated
It's
because they
Lakers
haven't
all
kicked me off.
day, and Ali's gone.
Why you mad, bro? You so mad. You okay?
Concrete. His number's in the back. You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
No, Lakers all day. I used to be a Lakers fan years back.
Caller, you can get my number too. Well, everybody can. I don't care.
Roger that.
Caller, get David's numbers in the back, the private chat there.
Hey, why you changed up though?
Okay. Who you talking about? Me?
No. The dude talking about he used to be a Laker fan back in the day.
No, because here's the thing. There was no such thing as Miami Heat when I was watching basketball. There was no such thing as Miami Heat. So Philadelphia 76ers and the Lakers were my favorite team back
when Mr. Polk was watching, it was the Flint Tropic. What were they called? The Flint Tropics.
The who?
What's the basketball movie with Will Ferrell?
Semi-Pro.
Yeah. Flint
Semi-Pro.
Tropics.
I got some clips on the show of that. I love that movie. It's hilarious.
Hey, that little button generator thing that you have, do you hit it and it automatically plays on the screen?
What you mean?
Do you have do you play that from do you have 10 clips queued?
It's in where the videos are at.
Ah, you have them
in
all
where all the
saved.
videos are at.
Yeah, you just upload
you
little
gotta
videos
upload,
of Stephen D and hit them.
and you gotta listen, to not get hit with copyrights. You gotta upload. You gotta have them. You gotta put them through a freaking thingy to clean them, and you have to get the actual digital thing of the file, and it has to come from YouTube. But I'll have to show you, man. It's kind of a process, and you gotta let them scrub, and then you can they get rewritten, and then you can play them. It's a pain in the butt, but it's
and then you can set up a macro pad to hit them on their own little button, each one, if you wanted.
All right.
But it is doable, and it's not as hard. It's not doable.
Hey, just so everybody knows,
though, you gotta have a good virus program because you're pulling things off.
We're 35.
So you gotta be careful.
We're $35 away from hitting $100 donation day.
Okay, cool.
So we've been out for 4 hours and 41 minutes. So let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's start doing final thoughts of the day because I got my kids here.
Oh, word up.
I got to go to a baseball game later, and I did way too long today. I was not planning on doing this long. I stayed out for you guys today because it was such a good. I'm going to the Aberdeen Ironbirds. It's fireworks night. So.
Oh, word.
Yep. All right. So we'll save the worst for first. Lakers all day.
Oh, poor no. Love you,
Lakers. It's
Lakers.
all right, man. It's cool.
I love you, Lakers, all day. I'm just messing with you.
Me too. Next time, bro, don't wear your hat though. Just wear a different hat. That hat is trash. What is that, anyways? Yeah, what?
It's Aberdeen Ironbirds. It's a fitted. It's a new era fitted. How's it trash?
I like the color though, but you can
I know the fire is the logo's fire.
That hat is fire.
I know. I dude, I got some hats. Lakers all day over here just hating. Don't worry about him. Go ahead, Lakers all day.
Man, I want my Lakers to get Kyrie Irving and Tua. I didn't see the Tua interview, so I can't really say nothing about that. But let's just hope the Dolphins can do good this year. My Lakers can do good, and that's it.
Lakers all day. Do you owe any money to the swear jar today?
No, I do not, sir.
All right. Well, dude, you have a great 4th of July weekend. I love you. And my spread kindness says I'm going to give a goodbye to everybody who talks today, so don't leave right when you get off. Lakers all day. I appreciate you being a listener of the show. You've been loyal since the beginning. I love having you on each and every time, even though you're a Lakers fan. But thank you, brother. I love having you. Love having you.
Y'all have a good 4th of July. Y'all be safe.
Yeah, man. Enjoy.
All right, man.
I guess I'll be next.
All right. Is that Mr. Pope?
Yeah. Since I'm the last one to get on. Just want to say, all right, I'm happy with the direction we're going, and the show I was on last night. Oh my goodness, man. Stephen D. They had me laughing so hard, tears rolling down my eyes, man.
That's a good thing, though.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. So fans up, everybody. I'll see some of you guys later because I had just got in when I came on the show.
Sorry that we're just getting off, brother. I've been on for almost 5 hours today.
Oh no problem.
Is that the first time in history?
No, I've done 6 hours before. I've done like 6.
That's right, Steve. You on the show last night too?
Not the night before. That's why I didn't have a show yesterday, and people are mad at me.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
It's
bro.
all El Capitan's fault.
I am a lot of times to blame. So
you are.
All right, fans up, y'all.
All right, Mr. Polk, I want to say thank you for being a listener, man. Thank you so much for being a listener.
Love Mr. Polk.
And I love having you on each and every time, man. You're the man, brother.
Hey, listen, when things get a little better for me, I try, contributing. But right now, I'm kind of.
No, you contribute. You do. You contribute with your words and you coming on, man. That means just as much to me. So I appreciate the love.
All right,
Appreciate it, Mr. Paul.
No problem. One love to all you guys, man. Y'all my brothers.
Love you too, Mr.
All right, be good, man.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, we will go with Concrete. Final thought of the day, Concrete.
Final thought of the day. Hey, David, I was trying to say, man, if you're into business, there's a lot I want to learn from you, bro, because I'm into business and ownership. So I definitely want to pick your brain on some things. Stevie D, thanks for having me on, man. Love and shout out to everybody. Have a great weekend. Like, subscribe. You
can talk to Capitan too.
Yeah, right. You should talk to me, Mr. Concrete. I can. I know what you need.
All right, I appreciate that, fellas.
Hey, man, it's all about coming together and being big.
All right, Concrete.
Do you know anybody that swear jar, Concrete?
No money today, sir. I ain't got no job. Next week, I'm gonna start swearing though. Next week, I'm gonna start swearing, then I'm gonna pay.
Concrete, brother, I love having you on, man. I appreciate you coming on. You've been coming on a lot more in the last couple of weeks. I love having you on, man. You're a great addition to the panel, man.
Yep.
Keep coming on. You're good people, man. I love having you on, bro. Have a good weekend.
Exactly.
Call me anytime, bro.
Congratulations,
right, Concrete.
Congratulations on the new job, Concrete. Love it.
Yeah,
Take it
Concrete.
easy, bro.
We love seeing people out here winning. We have president of Team Zamunda. Actually, he's the vice president because actually Von Joe's the president.
Yeah, Von.
But go ahead, Team Zamunda.
What's going on, man? I'm glad I finally get to see Crypto face to face, so I could tell him this face to face.
Let me put you down at the bottom so you can tell him. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead.
You gotta turn your face.
We're gonna do the damn, I can't think of his name now.
Womp 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 womp.
Never mind. No, I got it. Hold on, wait a minute. I got it now. Hold on. I got it now. We're gonna do the Isaiah 4 2.0, and we're gonna trade back for Devontae Parker week 6. Book it.
Oh man, somebody paid $10. I love you, Shake.
I think somebody got somebody out here to come get me on that one. Man.
I love you, Shake, but man,
no, man, I'm just fucking with you, Crypto. I mean, yeah,
it's all good, man. I'm gonna say this is the big one. The big one's coming.
I think Shake's to the good.
Elizabeth, I'm coming. I'm coming
home, Elizabeth. I'm coming.
Elizabeth, this is the big one.
I love Sanford and Son.
That's the best show ever.
Well,
you big bummy.
And by the way, guys, there is no Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy,
without Red Fox.
That's right. That's right. Come on.
Without Red Fox.
Those are facts.
So facts,
donate to the Red Fox.
As a matter of fact, Eddie Murphy, when Red Fox died, Eddie Murphy paid for his whole funeral.
Wow.
Yeah.
El Capitan, there's a link. There's a private chat for you in the back, just so you know. Yeah, go ahead, team. Hey, Shake. Love having you on. You owe $2 to the swear jar, I think, now, because of that little incident there. And you have a good holiday weekend. Make sure you pay your $2 on your way out.
What the fuck? Shit.
All right, see, that's $5. That's $5 total, Shake. God.
That was a mic drop.
That was a mic drop.
Stephen D owes my swear jar, just so everybody knows.
What? I know what? No, I
Yo,
don't.
the TFTG
I can vouch for
swear
that.
jar. Yeah,
That's a fact. I
Stephen
can vouch
D,
for that.
Stephen D abused the swear jar privileges at TFTG.
Dude,
oh my
you
God.
have no swear jar. That's my thing.
You opened up like a freaking
Dude,
a sailor
cussed
on
so
that.
much the other night.
Oh man, it was hilarious, dude. It was
because I'm like,
different.
this is what it feels like to be on a podcast and cuss freely. I love it. I love it. I did have a good time. Carrie P.
We had fun.
Final thought of the day, Carrie P, because you just came on. I just wanted to allow you to come on. You were coming on. KP.
Yo.
What up,
everybody?
Awesome hat.
What up, Carrie?
P.
Yeah. Hey, just wishing everybody a happy holiday weekend, man. Fins up, everyone. Hopefully we get Kevin Durant in the house this weekend for the Miami Heat. We'll see what's up.
That's not happening.
Let's go, baby.
That's gonna be a tall price to pay.
That would be awesome.
That's the fearless
KP,
Kahari
you're the
P.
man, bro.
To y'all.
Yes, sir. All right, everyone.
That hat is fire. That hat is fire.
That hat is
It is. That's nice. I like that with the outline.
I want to be like Carrie P when I grow up.
Pretty nice.
I want to be like you, Stephen D.
See, it's nothing but love. Nothing but love. All right, brother. Be good, man. Shake Money paid his swear jar. See, the swear jar is real, people. Shake Money paid it. Okay. All right. Who do I have as next? Let's go with Crypto. Final thought of the day, Crypto.
Yeah. Nice for having this. It's been a good panel today. You know, I call it. I would doom this as the all faces panel.
All
pretty good.
Well, we could say that if Color would show his face right now. We can't say that because Color.
Yeah, I'm making me run out of gas over here.
Color.
I run my camera off a generator, man.
He's running his camera off a generator. That's a good, man. It's time for you to get those. Talk to Elon Musk so you can get them solar panels.
Get a solar panel generated camera.
I'll put in a word for you, Color. Elon Musk, man. I got him on speed dial. So
right on.
Word up.
We got him going, man.
So does Amber.
Yeah. So does David. That was a good one. That's cool. Oh man, that's been pretty good, man. I was going to decide to come with you guys in VR today, but I had to charge up my headset, man. So I was going to be coming to y'all from the Himalayan mountains today, but I couldn't do it.
Is that where you're at? Are you in the Himalayas?
No, I'm not in the Himalayas right now. I'm just in Maryland.
I was like, you have good cell phone service. You have better cell phone service than Bonjo. Bonjo said, "My bad, my phone died here. No generator."
No, my VR headset gives me the ability to bring the show anywhere in the world and take the show in on the road.
I like it, man. You're the man, Chris.
So you never know, Stephen D. You might be in Beijing, China someday, man. You never know.
I might be. Hey, Crypto, how many dollars you owe to the swear jar today? You owe a few.
No, I didn't say nothing. I was calm today, man.
Are you sure? I feel like you owe like $2 to $3. You sure?
Not today.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to it. All right, Crypto. Have a good weekend. I enjoy having you on all the time. You are part of the elite. You are part of the 1% as a panelist. I love having you on, bro. Be good.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, Crypto. Before you go,
later, Crypt.
I got more hair than you do.
I know.
Oh man.
They didn't stop.
Hey, that's not much, Color. I'm telling you.
He's like you're not saying much. All
right, Crypto.
This is all purposeful.
All right, Louis.
This right here ain't so much purposeful.
All right, David. Final thought of the day, David. I see you got your little which one? Dolphins rule. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Hey, tell
Dolphins up.
What's his name, David?
Zayden.
What's up, Zayden?
Hi.
Hey, Zayden.
He's starting school this year.
Oh, dude, that's what's up, Zayden. Zayden, are you a Dolphins fan? That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Raising them right.
Sweet with the smile. You notice his smile when he started saying
it. Yeah, you saw that, right?
That's the real answer.
This is Grandpa's boy.
Hey, Zayden, everybody donate.
Everybody donate.
The kid said it. Y'all must do it. For $30, $100 a day. Let's go.
So we love you guys. Take care, man. And yes, I'm trying to raise them right. And you guys be good, man. And Color, I got your phone number. Lewis, if you want my phone number, it's in the back room. Cap, I saw you writing. You probably got it.
Yeah, I got it. I got you in concrete.
You guys take care, man.
You too, buddy.
You
too, bro.
Later, David.
All right, be good, guys.
Be good. And then there were 4. Well, Lewis is the coolest one, so he's going to be last today. I'm going to go Color next.
I mean, Lewis.
Yeah, I mean, look at Lewis driving, bro. This dude looks like he's actually
Lewis
going
is
somewhere,
so
bro. He's got that
cool.
look, like
Lewis,
I'm driving.
Lewis looks legit.
I'm trying to chill, man. I live a good life, man. I can't complain. I'm just living a good life.
You could, but nobody would listen.
Mm-hmm.
How's the weather down there?
You damn right. It's good. Well, in my truck it feels better.
You went.
Color, you get me
you
in
hit
trouble.
Naples yet? You hit Naples yet?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm in like the Cape Coral area.
That's where I'm at.
Well, take El Capitan to lunch since he stood up Shake Mooney.
I'm here at exit 131.
I had. First of all, I slept in.
He said he's at exit 131, El Capitan.
Is it 131?
Yeah, I'm at 131.
I don't know what that means. I know what it means, but I don't know where you are.
It's the one right by that strip joint, dude.
I'll say this. Growing up and living on the East Coast my entire life, now living down here on the West Coast, I don't know which way is up, bro. I don't know north, south, east. It literally has turned me. I'm going
points
like
to the Gulf of Mexico and goes, "That's east, everybody."
I swear, bro, it messes you up. I was born my equilibrium all off. I'm like, I gotta go left. Nope, I was supposed to go right every single time. I think I'm going south and I'm going north, or vice versa.
It's that damn ocean, man. You're so used to it being on one side.
My body polarized it, and so like there's the body of water.
Now check this out. You go up to Ocala, and if you're coming
gotta let Lewis do his final thought.
No, it's
this
Color's
is my final.
It's Color's final thought.
Yeah,
Lewis is last.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, get out of here, Lewis. Or Color, I mean.
So anyway, if you're driving west or east from the west into Ocala, and you go like through downtown, and you come out the outside of it, if you grew up in South Florida, you have this feeling that you can't go any further. Like there's going to be the intercoastal, but yet it opens up into Silver Springs and the rest of the east side of Florida. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's right. I can keep going. This ain't it. But yeah, so Stephen D, you do a great job here, buddy. I think I'm up to $4.
You are right at $4 on the.
Yeah, I got to get you at some point today, but I'll try. And I'm on my last.
Somebody,
real quick.
Von Joe. For my swear jar and Color and Louise keep the change as an act of kindness. So Color, your swear jar. Color, your swear jar's good, and Lewis, your swear jar's good.
That's the first time anybody's ever done anything for me like that.
I appreciate that,
Von Joe. Anyway, so you do a great job, though. I really enjoyed the panel today. It was nice to be able to not have to come to defense of righteousness all the time. You know what I mean? But
it's tough. It's tough. It's hard out here for it too.
But I hope everybody has a great Independence Day. I'll probably talk to you all before then anyway. But for those that I don't, happy Independence Day. Be good to your family. Watch some good explosions. And keep the love for our Finns, man.
I love you, Color. Be good, man. I love having you on. Color, you do a good job at what you do. And I enjoy when other YouTubers come on my show in the morning because it lets me know that y'all like what I'm doing. So I appreciate that, man. I'm sorry I don't come on as much on your
buddy.
Your guys' show. It's just
we understand. We get it, bro, and we appreciate you. Welcoming us all the time. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
you're the man, Color. I'll talk to you later. Be good.
Yep.
Later, Color.
El Capitan, final thought of the day. Your swear jar, sir, is not paid up.
I know. I'm gonna slide you the 5 I owe you because I am not paid up. Actually, I'm gonna slide you a 10, so you can count on it.
Oh, good. And that means if you slide me the 10, that means we're $10 away at that point
there
from
you
$100.
Go. So I'll have a couple of credits. You'll have to ask Chef Zhu what it is that I'm credited as, but we'll see where we stand. good show. I'm glad everybody's sitting and relaxing and having a good day. If you're working, I'm hoping this is finding you on your way to your weekend for 4th of July. Everybody be safe. Small wick, toss it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be listen, I think we're all going to probably shoot a couple of bottle rockets at each other and a couple of Roman candles. Just try not to hit anybody in the face and be careful.
Don't end up like JPP. Don't end up like.
Everybody come back here next week with all their hands,
with all their
fingers
and
everything.
With all their digits.
Please. But be safe. Don't drink and drive. Don't do that. If you're out and you're partying, there's too many car services to be drinking and driving. Have that. And you'll see us some more. And Steven, don't worry. I know you get up too early and stuff like that. You don't have to make it at night.
Dude, it's so funny because I love I love hanging out with y'all.
I know.
But I couldn't get up the next day, bro. I couldn't do it.
Bro,
when you get off, it's not like you go straight to sleep.
No,
you gotta calm down. You gotta decompress.
Yeah, right.
And so I was so pumped up. It took me like 3 hours to go to sleep.
I know, bro. It's that's and part of what I was saying earlier about relocating and changing jobs. That's gonna help me with a lot of that too. I'm gonna be able to have a better balance with things. Because I've burnt my stoke on all of it between running a business and then running that thing at night. It has killed me, bro. It's killed me. But I do it because I want to, not because no one's made me do nothing, so I don't blame that. But I want everybody to donate, support the communities. There's a good show of unity amongst everybody. I know there was some blowback on Twitter, but that was all about trying to unify in some ways. And I think there's a miscommunication with a lot of the people on Twitter and the non-unity. Hopefully that'll change at this point. We don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? So I'll catch you boys later. And I don't know, maybe you'll see Captain earlier than you think. So later, you guys.
All right, well, El Capitan, I love having you on.
For real, bro.
You are a big part of this community, and I love having you on. I don't always agree with everything you say, but you're still a handsome, great looking guy, brother, and I love.
Thanks, bud. You can believe what it's coming out when you do this. That's part of the charm.
You're such a good guy. All right, El Capitan, be good, brother.
Later, y'all.
All right, Cap. Right. Be easy.
And then there were two.
Me and you,
Lewis. I saved you for final thought of the day today because you're the coolest looking guy of the bunch. You're so smooth, and it's 4th of July weekend. And on 4th of July weekend, you have to look smooth. You got to be cool. So I saved you for final thought of the day, bro. And by the way, just so everybody knows, once El Capitan donates that $10, we're $10 away from a $100 day. So donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Let's go. Go ahead, Lewis.
I was just going to say you got me through my whole trip this morning. I'm basically an hour and a half away from the house, so I appreciate you for that, staying on a little bit longer. And yeah, man.
Over 5 hours today. Over 5 hours.
Yeah. Well, I think that was going to go to my point. When we have a panel like this where there's no arguing, and really we kind of still but it was a healthy debate. There was no yelling. There was no screaming. You can stay on for 5 hours because it's tolerable. People won't mind being here to watch that kind of, show kind of, you know what I'm saying? So it's just, that's what I appreciated more about this panel than anything. It was just like, it was all homies. We were here vibing July weekend. So everybody be safe. Come back 10 fingers, 10 toes, and just have a good time, man. Just be easy. Love life, man. There's bigger things. We come up here to talk about sports, but there's just a bigger part of life. So, that's what my message would be. And I know sometimes I come out here and I get hot too, but at the end of the day, man, it's all love.
It is all love, man. And I love having you. You've been there from the beginning, bro. You've been there from the beginning. Yeah. And, I love having you on. You're awesome. You're an awesome personality. You're a good guy. You're a Lightning fan, but, we're all not perfect.
I hear you.
I love having you, brother. Have a great, safe weekend, and I will see you next week.
Yeah, we'll see you Tuesday because I know you're skipping Monday. So we'll just say that.
I will say, if somebody – all right, Lewis, if somebody donates $100 right now,
Okay.
I will do a show on Monday. If somebody donates $100 right now to the channel, I will do a show on Monday morning. But they need to donate right now.
That just have to be one person.
No, it could be a collective forum, but y'all got it.
We get to 100.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't stay on that long, so y'all better. If y'all are going to do it, y'all need to do it.
Hey, well, your final thought, Stephen, your final thought just needs to be about 20, 25 minutes then. Give people a little bit more time.
All right, brother. Be good, man.
All
I'll
right,
talk
bro.
to you, Lewis. Oh, man. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clap Blockers. I am the host, Stephen Daniels. I love each and every one of y'all. This is, I love doing this. I know there's only 27 of y'all watching right now. But I don't care. I'm here for all 27 of y'all right now. And that's what this is all about. It's about having a good time and enjoying being fans together. And I will say this is one of the best show. I don't care. We had the best show today. We had the best show of the last couple of weeks. I really believe that today. And it's been a lot of fun. So I want to give a big shout out to everybody who came on today. The Fins Tailgate guys, the Miami Sports Fanatics guys, everybody who stopped on through. Von Joe, Mr. Clanging and Banging himself. My brother from another mother, Andrevius, love Andrevius. Lewis, just everybody. Concrete, Crypto, just so many amazing, wonderful people. David, Pete, love Pete. They're just y'all need to understand y'all are people, right? Y'all are just human beings, and we all have different opinions and different feelings and we're different races and religions and whatever, but it's all about love. It's all about being kind to one another. And this weekend, just enjoy being with the people that you love. It's 4th of July. Forget just be with your people that you love. You have as Crypto would say, we are part of the 1%. We get to enjoy a beautiful life every day, no matter what you're going through. And some of us are going through some real rough times, and I get that, and I understand that. Some of us deal with depression and anxiety, and I get that, and I love that. Pete with the $5 donation. There we go. There we go, Pete. $15 away from the $100 goal of the day, but I'll add that towards if somebody wants to, like I said, give me to an additional 100. There we go. So shout out to Pete with the $5 donation. But just know that, yeah, man, it's all love here. Spread kindness, positivity, and love is what's going to get us through the next day. If reach out to if you're going to a cookout this weekend and you're able to bring an extra person with you, think about somebody you haven't talked to in a while and say, hey, what are you doing on Monday? What are you doing on Sunday? You want to come to a cookout? You want to come hang out at the pool? You want to just chill? Like, come on, like let's hear from that. And that's going to be big. And so I highly recommend that y'all do that and enjoy it. Yeah. Y'all the best fans in the world. Can we get that last $15? Let's get that last $15 in. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. I'm seeing if y'all were able to get that last 15 in. Happy Independence Day from everyone, Miss Fins. Miss Fins, happy Independence Day to you. Beautiful. You keep doing your thing. If y'all are up in the mornings and y'all want a morning show before my morning show, Miss Fins is on before me. Go check out Miss Fins. She's absolutely amazing. I want to give a big shout out to the OGs since I'm up here and I'm waiting for the last 15 to come through. I want to give a big shout out to the OGs. Shout out to Dougley Do Wrong. Love Dougley Do Wrong. Dougley, your stuff is great. I don't know if you're listening, Doug, but it's not about if you are listening. It's about showing love to the people who love us do. TD Fins Talk, I love you, brother. I love you, TD. I love you, man. Keep doing your thing. Reason, keep doing your thing, Reason. Keep doing your thing inside the NFL. K-Flexing. Keep doing your thing, K-Flex. All y'all, man. All y'all. Dolphins United. Come on now. Come on. Keep doing your thing. My man Nicky Smokes. I already shouted out the Fins Tailgate. I already shouted out Miami Sports Fanatics. Y'all know that. Brian and Paul, forgot about on the Fins side. How did I forget about my brother, Paul? Paul Picken. Paul Picken is a beautiful man. Matter of fact, if y'all watch on the Fin side, or not on the Fin side, yeah, it is on the Fin side. Why am I? It is on the Fin side. That's what it is, right? Color? Give me a thumbs up if that's right. On the Fin side is Paul Pickens. Good talk, Russ. Yeah, so make sure you guys go check them out and tell them that I sent you. Hey, Moss Sports Talk. What's up, Moss Sports Talk? Shout out to you. If I forgot anybody, I'm sorry. Fins Tailgate says, I'm trying to send you that 10, but I'm locked out of my Apple account. I'm going to get it figured out, Steven, in an hour, and I'll get it settled up. All right, I got you, Chris. $5 more gets us home as long as Chris gets us that last $10 a day. Who's giving us that last $5? Who's getting us over the hump? Let's go. And remember, if anybody donates $100 right now, I will do a show on Monday. I'm not planning on doing a show on Monday. The Cash App, sir. That is a good question. Here is the Cash App and PayPal. Bam. Right there. Put it in the chat. There you go, Fins Tailgate. $15 gets us home for the day. Well, looks like Fins Tailgate is about to do 10. So $5 more gets us to the 100 for the goal for the day. But if anybody donates 100 between now and whenever I get off here in a minute or two, I'll do a show Monday. Any takers? Any takers? No? Okay. Spread kindness, spread positivity, spread love. That's what it's all about. I love having you on. I'm going to wait to see for this thing to go through. I want to reach that $100 goal on Spread Kindness Friday. That's what it's about. I'm seeing if we do it up here. All right. Big up, Steven. No doubt, Mossed Up Sports. See, your thing should be Moss Sports Talk. It should be Mossed Up Sports Talk. Mossed Up. Mossed Sports Talk. Because I want to, and the only reason is I just want to say Mossed Up Sports Talk. I don't know why. But big ups to you, Moss Sports Talk. All right. Is that it? Did we reach? I want to make sure we reach the goal before I go. I'm waiting to see. I'm not leaving till we get it. Till we get the last 15. All right, there we go. El Capitan with 10. Who's got 5 more? Who's got the last 5? Saxman J. Will. Let's go, baby. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for all you do, Stephen D. I appreciate you, bro. Fins up. And I will tell you, if anybody donates $100 between now and Monday through the Cash App or PayPal link that you see there, I'll do a show on Monday if you donate this weekend sometime. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I love you all. Enjoy your family. I will see you all on Monday. On Tuesday, unless somebody donates for Monday. But I love you. Enjoy the weekend. Happy 4th of July. Spread Kindness Friday. I enjoyed it. Hope you guys did too. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clap Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. See y'all. Peace.